Mo High City, Binjong Park. The early morning exercise enthusiasts traverse through the park. Scattered across its various corners, some engage in basketball, others in tennis, while a few practice fencing, jog, or ride their bicycles. Lin Mo, cycling, arrives at a bench by the riverside, kicks down the bike stand, crosses his legs, leans back against the bench, and gazes at the flowing river. In the brief span of a cigarette, he rapidly reviews the memories in his mind, arriving at a startling conclusion. I have traversed. I have entered a parallel world of Blue Star. Lin Mo takes out his phone to check his reflection, and upon confirming he is still the handsome 20-year-old he remembers, he breathes a sigh of relief. At that moment, his phone abruptly receives a text message. Attention, all citizens of Long Nation. The Z virus has erupted on Blue Star. A significant number of infections have been reported abroad, with affected individuals losing their sanity and viciously attacking ordinary people. This is extremely dangerous. For the health of you and your family, please minimize outings to avoid infection. Act immediately. Z virus? Infected individuals? Attacking people? Isn't this just a zombie virus? Could it be that the Z virus has already spread to Mo High City? Lin Mo muses to himself while observing the text. Suddenly, a scream pierces the air, transforming the previously tranquil morning into chaos. Ah, 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 help, don't beat me. They've gone mad. Everyone's gone mad. There are lunatics everywhere. They're biting people. Quick, run. Lin Mo turns to see that the entire Binjong Park is engulfed in panic, with people scattering in all directions, desperately fleeing for their lives. The commotion is chaotic, with individuals colliding in their haste to escape the park. As Lin Mo watches the fleeing crowd, he connects it with the earlier text message, realizing that a substantial number of infected individuals have indeed emerged in Binjong Park, and the Z virus has infiltrated Mo High City. At that moment, an elderly man dashes past, shouting a kind warning to Lin Mo. Young man, run! What are you waiting for? Run! Initially, Lin Mo had no intention of fleeing, but the old man's commanding voice compels him to follow suit. After running a few hundred meters, he arrives breathless at the parking lot. Lin Mo is taken aback. Wait a moment. Why am I running aimlessly? I arrived on my bicycle. I don't have a car. The parking lot is filled with people hastily driving away, each having received the text, each fearing the infection. Who knows if you have already contracted the Z virus? No one is willing to risk picking up a stranger amid such panic. Lin Mo attempts several times to hitch a ride, but each time he is met with refusal. He spots the elderly man who had urged him to run. The man is already in his car, the engine roaring to life. Lin Mo rushes to flag him down. Sir, please give me a ride. Young man, where are you headed? I need to get to Mo High Community. Not on my route. Goodbye. Without waiting for Lin Mo to finish, the old man decisively declines. Damn it. This old man has a bit of kindness, but not much. Lin Mo reflects and understands in the face of an apocalypse. It is already difficult for ordinary people to ensure their own safety, let alone concern themselves for others. He surveys the parking lot, which now only has a few abandoned vehicles. Without keys, he cannot drive any of them. Walking back? Too slow. The longer he waits, the more zombies will appear on the streets. Lin Mo dismisses the idea of walking home. He must return to his residence in Mo High Community as quickly as possible. What about calling a taxi? Lin Mo opens a ride-hailing app, but the interface reveals that no drivers are available for any type of ride, carpool, taxi, or express. Taking the bus? The subway? With so many people, closing the doors would mean exposing himself to zombies. Public transportation is out of the question. In such times, one should avoid crowded places. Cycling? Yes, cycling is the answer. After much contemplation, Lin Mo resolves to reclaim his bicycle. Roar! A growl erupts behind him as several zombies slowly approach. He turns around and finds them just a few meters away. In a panic, Lin Mo retreats, colliding with an unattended car, triggering its alarm. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of the alarm draws nearby zombies from all directions. Lin Mo dares not charge through them, fearing a bite. He finds himself trapped in the parking lot. It would be best not to touch the cars, lest he inadvertently trigger another alarm and attract even more zombies. In desperation, Lin Mo climbs a sycamore tree within the parking lot, inadvertently cutting his hand on a branch. A horde of zombies gathers beneath the tree, approximately 20 in number. From his vantage point, Lin Mo observes the zombies. He notes that these creatures are disoriented, easily tripped by obstacles, their movements awkward and slow, akin to a brisk walk. With legs like those of the zombies, they cannot climb trees, and Lin Mo feels a wave of relief as he perches aloft. He considers whether to create a diversion elsewhere, hoping to slip away while the zombies are distracted. Ah! A blood-curdling scream echoes. Lin Mo turns toward the source of the sound, seeing a male zombie hungrily tearing at a girl's neck on a nearby lawn. Blood gushes forth, cascading down the girl's fair neck, staining her clothing crimson. The girl's cries immediately attract the attention of several zombies, which converge upon her, ravenously consuming her. The zombies beneath the tree merely glance at the girl before redirecting their focus back to Lin Mo. How devoted you are? Why do you fixate on me? Observing the zombies below, Lin Mo shakes his head with a wry smile. He attempts to toss a branch to divert their attention. Yet, when the branch lands, it produces a faint sound that fails to capture the zombie's interest. He tries calling for help, but the line is perpetually busy, rendering him unable to connect. It seems I must spend the night in this tree. Lin Mo glances around. There is no place to sit, leaving him to stand precariously. Should he lose his balance, his fate will be sealed. A drop of blood falls from Lin Mo's fingertip, landing on one of the zombies below. The scent of blood is instantly detected by the zombies, inciting their excitement. Roar! 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 A commotion ensues beneath the tree as the zombies clumsily attempt to ascend. This is bad. I've cut my hand. How did I not notice? Lin Mo realizes that, much like sharks, zombies are extremely sensitive to the scent of blood. In a bid to avoid attracting them, he hastily tears a strip from his clothing to bind his wound and stem the flow of blood. But it is too late. The zombies are already ravenous. They howl, drawing in more zombies. Those arriving later trample the ones in front, using them as stepping stones to climb higher. A wave of undead begins to close in on Lin Mo. It seems I won't survive until nightfall. I am destined to die here. Lin Mo gazes at the girl being devoured not far away, reduced to mere bones and remnants, with only a tattered piece of clothing left behind, and he feels that this is the fate that awaits him. At that moment, a voice resonates in his mind, a sound he finds to be the most beautiful he has ever heard. Ding! Host detected in a life-and-death crisis. Apocalypse creation system has been activated. Chapter 2. The Novice Gift Pack. Ding. Host scan complete. Attribute panel generated. Name, Lin Mo. Age, 20. Strength, 10. Agility, 10. Stamina, 10. Energy, 10. Four-dimensional attributes for an average person are 10. Items. None points, 0. Ding. Congratulations, host, on receiving the Novice Gift Pack. Ding. Novice Gift Pack opened. Congratulations, host. You have received a weapon card, an assistant named Lucy, and 10 attribute points to allocate, along with 100 points. It's the system. How splendid. Lin Mo, well-versed in novels, was quite familiar with such systems. As he observed the approaching zombie beneath the tree, he decisively commanded the system. Use the weapon card. Ding. What type of weapon does the host wish to forge? System, please recommend something. Anything will do. Hurry. The zombie is about to bite my foot. While responding to the system, Lin Mo used a branch to knock the climbing zombie back down. Ding. Based on the host's current situation, we recommend forging a crossbow, consuming wood materials and 10 points, and crafting 50 crossbow bolts, consuming wood and 5 points. Forge it immediately. With Lin Mo's command, the branch in his hand vanished, and a crossbow materialized in his grasp, accompanied by a quiver containing 50 bolts. Just then, a zombie grasped Lin Mo's shoe. He swiftly drew the bow and knocked an arrow, whoosh, with the sound of the bolt slicing through the air. The zombie that had grabbed Lin Mo's shoe was shot in the head, the arrow piercing through its eye and exiting from the back of its skull. Ding! Zombie killed. Points 1. The lifeless zombie slumped down, causing a cascade effect that toppled several others. The zombie's progress was reset. They would have to start piling up again. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Lin Mo would not grant these zombies the opportunity to ascend. He carefully aimed at the zombies below and relentlessly fired bolts at them. Given that the zombies could only climb upward from beneath the tree in the proximity, Lin Mo hit every shot, each one resulting in a headshot. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 1. Ding. Zombie killed, points 1. Ding. Zombie killed, points 1. In no time, all the zombies gathered below the tree were exterminated, and Linimo had accrued 42 points. After surveying his surroundings and confirming the absence of zombies, he slowly descended. He began to collect usable bolts from the fallen zombies, amassing over a dozen intact ones. Along with the few he had left, Linimo now possessed over 20 crossbow bolts. He stowed the bolts in his quiver, loaded one into the crossbow, and, ensuring he was ready to shoot at any moment, Linimo approached the toll booth in the parking lot. The iron gate stood open, and at first glance, it appeared empty. Upon entering, Linimo quickly inspected the large wardrobe, small cabinets beneath the table, and other potential hiding spots, finding no one. He then promptly locked the doors and windows, transforming the 9-square-meter toll booth into a temporary safe zone. Linimo sat down, leaning against the backrest, and sighed deeply. It seemed he was safe for now. He placed his crossbow and quiver on the table, rubbed his sore shoulders, and decided to take a good look at the system. What else can I use from my novice gift pack? Ding. 100 points have been automatically credited to the personal attribute panel, and Lucy the assistant can be activated. Additionally, there are 10 attribute points available for allocation. Great. Allocate all 10 points to stamina. Linimo believed that surviving in the apocalypse was akin to a competition. In a contest of similarly skilled competitors, the one with superior stamina would prevail. Without stamina, strength, agility, and energy would be meaningless. Ding. Congratulations, host. Stamina 10. This feels invigorating. Linimo took a deep breath, experiencing an indescribable sense of exhilaration, akin to savoring a delectable piece of chocolate as it melted in his mouth. His energy was fully replenished, with the increase of 10 points in stamina, now double that of an average person. Linimo felt his previous fatigue vanish entirely. Next up, Lucy the Assistant. System. Activate Lucy the Assistant. Ding. Activating Lucy the Assistant. Detecting the nearest device as a smartphone. Would you like to install Lucy on your phone? Install. Ding. Installing Lucy on the smartphone. Countdown 30 seconds. Ding. Installing Lucy on the smartphone. Countdown 20 seconds. Ding. Installing Lucy on the smartphone. Countdown 10 seconds. Ding. Installation successful. Please restart your phone. That was quite fast. Linimo hurriedly restarted his phone as prompted by the system. As the screen lit up, a pleasant female voice resonated. Hello, sir. I am delighted to serve you. I am your artificial intelligence assistant, Lucy. Feel free to ask me any questions. I will do my utmost to assist you. Lucy spoke with a dignified tone, reminiscent of a female announcer. Any question? Lucy certainly had a grand attitude. Linimo, feeling mischievous, decided to pose a question to stump Lucy. Lucy, if your boyfriend and father fell into the water simultaneously, whom would you save first? Linimo chuckled, eagerly awaiting Lucy's response. This is a question I need to ponder. Lucy fell into a brief silence. Take your time. Linimo's amusement grew. Wah, I don't have a boyfriend or a father. I'm suddenly so sad. Lucy's voice quivered like that of a young girl. I'm sorry. Lucy, I shouldn't have asked that. Let's change the subject. Linimo chuckled awkwardly, surprised by Lucy's emotional depth. Lucy, how many zombies are currently in Binjiang Park? There are still over 50 zombies within Binjiang Park. Still that many? Linimo exclaimed, astonished, and then inquired, Lucy, how do you know this? I hacked into the park's surveillance system. The zombie count is calculated based on the real-time footage. I see. Lucy, you are truly amazing. Linimo couldn't help but praise Lucy, appreciating her practical functionality in identifying the enemy's location. A crucial ability. But wait, there seemed to be a flaw. After a moment of contemplation, Linimo queried, Lucy, are there any zombies that are not captured by the surveillance? Yes. Linimo nodded, thinking to himself how fortunate he was to be astute. Misjudging the enemy's numbers could be a fatal error in certain circumstances. All right, Lucy, I have no further questions for now. I'll ask you again if something comes up. Understood. Lucy is at your service anytime. After Lucy concluded, she entered standby mode. Apocalypse Crafting System. Open my attribute panel. Chapter 3. Master of the Crossbow. Ding. Host personal attribute panel generated. Name, Linimo. Age, 20. Strength, 10. Agility, 10. Stamina, 20. Energy, 10. Four-dimensional attributes for an average person are 10. Items. Crossbow points, 127. Not bad. Not bad. 127 points remaining. I shall craft something later. He picked up the crossbow, slung the quiver over his shoulder, and opened the iron gate of the surveillance area. He walked past the mound of zombies, having cleared the parking lot, and soon approached the bench where bicycles were parked. "Where's my bike?" Linimo realized his bicycle had vanished without a trace. Looking around, apart from the wandering zombies in the distance, there were no signs of human presence. "Lucy, please help me locate my bicycle." Linimo, equipped with a wireless headset for convenient communication with Lucy, held the crossbow while remaining vigilant of his surroundings. "Master, what does your bicycle look like?" "I have a photo in my phone's gallery. It's a black road bike." "Understood, Master. I have identified the bicycle from the gallery photo and am connecting to the park's surveillance system. No bicycle detected in the real-time footage." Querying the recordings. After several seconds, Lucy reported, "Master, according to the park's surveillance footage, your bicycle was ridden away by a homeless man towards the shantytown beneath Binjiang Bridge." "Lucy, are there any zombies in the shantytown?" "Regrettably, Master, the surveillance in the shantytown is damaged, and its situation remains unclear. I see." Although the specifics were unknown, Linimo decided to approach the shantytown to observe the situation. Beneath Binjiang Bridge, the shantytown was situated close to the river, providing shelter from rain, thus attracting many homeless individuals who constructed numerous small houses from cardboard, wooden planks, and blue corrugated steel sheets. Linimo stood behind a tree, a few dozen meters away from the shantytown, observing the situation. Due to the numerous small houses, his view was obstructed, and he could not discern the interior. Though he couldn't spot his bicycle, he did notice a few wandering zombies. With points to gain, "Let's go!" Whoosh! Linimo loosed an arrow from several dozen meters away, missing the zombie and instead striking a pile of empty cans. The clatter of cans echoed loudly, drawing the attention of the zombies within the shantytown. Upon gathering, the zombies, finding no food, wandered back aimlessly. "Goodness! There must be over 50 zombies. Fortunately, I am equipped with a crossbow that produces almost no noise. Had I opted for a firearm, they would undoubtedly have charged at me." Linimo silently rejoiced at having acquired such an excellent weapon. However, with so many zombies, how could he possibly infiltrate their ranks? He realized that a direct confrontation was unwise. Possessing a crossbow meant he should engage from a distance, aiming to eliminate as many zombies as possible before entering the shantytown. Unlike the trees where there was a singular path to block, the shantytown was flat terrain, allowing zombies to approach from all directions. It was impossible to shoot arrows in every direction simultaneously, especially with the time required for reloading. Prioritizing the clearance of zombies outside the shantytown was imperative. Without hesitation, he released another arrow, striking a zombie in the thigh. The creature collapsed yet struggled to rise again, limping as it wandered. Linimo frowned. This was unacceptable. Such aimlessness was a waste of arrows. He lamented not having visited an archery club before. Had he practiced regularly, he would not be in this predicament, shooting so inaccurately. Should he close the distance? That would be unwise. Advancing further would leave him without any cover, making him visible to even the blindest of zombies. He needed to refine his marksmanship. Immediately, Linimo inquired of Lucy. "Lucy, are there any methods to enhance my shooting skills?" "Indeed. The master can spend points to purchase upgrades from the system." This was splendid news. "System. Ding. How may I assist you?" "Host. Are there ways to improve my shooting skills?" "Ding. I recommend the Master of Crossbow, Master of Pistol, Master of Rifle, Master of Shotgun, Master of Sniper, Master of Grenade, Master of RPG, Master of Tank." Linimo surveyed the multitude of options in his mind, marveling at the system's utility. "I shall learn the Master of Crossbow." Ding. Learning the Master of Crossbow requires 100 points. Do you wish to proceed? 100 points. I only have 127 points in total. This is quite a hefty cost. If it were any more expensive, I would be unable to afford it. Each ordinary zombie slain yields but a single point, meaning I must defeat 100 zombies to accumulate what I need. It seems imperative to slay more zombies to amass points for future necessities. Learn, Linimo confirmed with the system. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have learned the Master of Crossbow. Ding. You have completely mastered all aspects of the crossbow. No one understands the crossbow better than you. Ah? Linimo felt an influx of knowledge surge through his mind. Various insights regarding crossbows flooding in. Electric bolts, explosive bolts, corrosive bolts, toxic bolts, incendiary bolts, freezing bolts, and silent bolts. an abundance of crafting schemes. After a while, he began to feel better, the dizziness subsiding, replaced by a wave of exhilaration. This master of crossbow was truly remarkable. It felt as though he had been practicing with the crossbow since the dawn of his memory. Time to test it out. Using a tree branch for cover, Lin Emo aimed at the shantytown several dozen meters away and released an arrow. Whoosh, a perfect shot. A zombie's head exploded in an instant. Ding, zombie killed, points 1. Ha ha ha, Lin Emo was elated. He had indeed transformed into a master of the crossbow, hitting every target. Whoosh, 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 ding. Zombie killed, points 1, ding. Zombie killed, points 1, ding. Zombie killed, points 1. Lin Emo continued to dispatch zombies, each headshot increasing his points. Point 1 arrow even struck 2 zombies simultaneously in the head. Ding. Congratulations, host. Achievement unlocked. Double kill. Awarded 10 attribute points. Oh, an unexpected bonus. Delightful. System. Allocate all 10 points to strength. Lin Emo, considering the inevitable close combat in the shantytown, decisively chose to enhance his strength. The strength of ordinary zombies was comparable to that of a normal human. After boosting his own, he would gain a distinct advantage. Ding, strength 10, current strength 20. Lin Emo felt an overwhelming surge of power coursing through his body, filling him from his torso to his limbs. And even his fingers and toes, he clenched his fists, the sound echoing. This sensation was exhilarating. He sensed that his strength had indeed doubled compared to an ordinary person, bolstering his confidence for entering the shantytown. Chapter 4. The crawling zombie. Lin Emo continued to shoot, eliminating zombies. Minutes later, the ground outside the shantytown was littered with their corpses, having dispatched approximately 40, earning himself over 40 points. That should suffice. There should be only a handful of zombies left within the shantytown. Lin Emo scavenged an iron rod from a nearby security guard's body, weighing it in his hands. With his newfound strength, he believed he could easily smash a zombie's skull. Holding the crossbow in his left hand and the iron rod in his right, he ventured into the shantytown. Upon entering, he quickly realized that the environment was far more intricate than he had anticipated. Resembling a sprawling maze of low shanties, he attempted to climb atop one for a better vantage point, but as soon as he grasped the roof, it began to sway precariously. If I step up there, it will surely collapse. Lin Emo abandoned the idea of climbing and decided to proceed on foot. As he passed a small shack, he heard faint sounds emanating from within. Peering around the doorframe, he spotted a zombie staring blankly at the wall, seemingly pondering its unfortunate existence. Lin Emo resolved to eliminate it. Though this particular zombie appeared harmless, it could pose a threat during his retreat. Steady as a rock, Lin Emo decided to eradicate any potential danger. He must clear out all encountered zombies. Setting down the crossbow, he opted to test the iron rod against the zombie, showcasing the might of the Dragon Kingdom. He approached stealthily, the zombie still oblivious to the danger creeping up behind it. With only 2 steps left, Lin Emo lifted the rod and struck down upon the zombie's head. Crack! The zombie's skull burst like a ripe watermelon, its contents splattering the wall and creating a gruesome mess, the body collapsing into a puddle on the ground. A foul odor filled the room. Ding! Zombie killed, points 1. Lin Emo evaluated the iron rod. Realizing his strength had indeed increased since his enhancement, he shook off the grime and pressed onward. After turning a corner, he spotted 3 zombies loitering outside a small shack. Point 3. Lin Emo had no intention of engaging these 3 zombies in close combat. He planned to use his crossbow to shoot while retreating, the most prudent method for eliminating them. Whoosh! An arrow flew, piercing through one male zombie's temple, emerging from the opposite side. The male zombie collapsed, drawing the attention of the other 2, who gaped and began lurching toward Lin Emo. Whoosh! Another arrow was released, striking a female zombie through the mouth and exiting from the back of her head. Only one remained. Lin Emo stepped back, reloading, and sent off another arrow, executing a flawless headshot. Ding! Zombie killed, points 3. Ha ha! My mastery of the crossbow is truly formidable. Lin Emo reveled in his triumph. Just then, a crawling zombie burst forth from the small shack, its limbs low to the ground, resembling a skinned bullfrog, its exposed veins and muscles glistening in the air, sending chills down Lin Emo's spine. The creature's grotesque visage was terrifying, unlike ordinary zombies that moved sluggishly. This one was agile, charging at Lin Emo like a rabid dog. What in the world is that? Linimo was taken aback. Hastily drawing his bow, whoosh, an arrow flew wide. The crawler's speed was astonishing, and before Linimo could knock a second arrow, the creature lunged at him, aiming for his neck. There was no time to waste. Linimo quickly raised his left arm to shield his neck, but the crawler sank its teeth into his left arm, shaking its head violently in an attempt to tear flesh from bone. Pain surged through him. "Damn it!" Linimo cried out in agony, gripping the iron rod with his right hand and thrusting it toward the crawler's eye. "Die, you fiend!" Thud. The rod penetrated the crawler's eye. Reaching deep into its skull, it didn't pierce all the way through. Linimo realized this crawler was not only fast but also far more resilient than ordinary zombies. If an ordinary zombie's skull is akin to that of a watermelon, then the crawler's head resembled a coconut. Linimo gripped the rod tightly, twisting it within the coconut-like skull, causing the insides to mash and ooze out. With a swift motion, he pushed the now-dazed creature away while simultaneously yanking the rod free. Splattering the grotesque contents, he sidestepped to avoid the gushing remains, only a few drops landing on his clothing. The crawler slumped onto the ground, motionless. "Ding! Congratulations, host, you have slain a crawling zombie. Points 10. Ding! Congratulations, host, achievement unlocked. First kill of a crawler. Reward, 10 attribute points. Points 500, a crawler? No wonder it was so agile. The name suits it well. The points awarded were generous too. Killing an ordinary zombie grants 1 point, while a crawler yields 10, tenfold. Linimo realized that these crawlers were indeed 10 times stronger than ordinary zombies, perhaps even more. Their agility was remarkable. It seemed essential to enhance his agility attribute. He couldn't afford to be bitten so casually. Hadn't he just received points to allocate? He should use them immediately. System. Allocate all 10 points to agility. Ding. Congratulations, host. Agility 10, with a current agility of 20 points. With 20 points of agility, your speed is doubled compared to that of an ordinary person. It is likely that you will not be easily bitten by a crawler again. He raised his arm to inspect the wound, where the zombie bite marks were clearly visible, the injury swollen and discolored. Transitioning from red to black, dark, poisonous blood seeped out. Linimo furrowed his brow, wrapping the wound with torn cloth while awakening Lucy. "Lucy, assess the condition of my wound, master. Please point your phone's camera at the injury." Lucy's tone was grave. Linimo complied. "Oh my. It's so serious," Lucy exclaimed, then began to evaluate the injury. After a brief pause, the results emerged. "Master, your wound is dire. Transformation will occur in 30 minutes. You will become a zombie." Lucy's tone was filled with sorrow. "That so? My life is down to 30 minutes? Linimo's heart sank. Despite the pleasant weather, he felt a chill enveloping him. "Yes, master, boo-hoo. It's so sad." Lucy's sobs came through the Bluetooth headset, and Linimo felt a sense of empathy. She genuinely seemed worried for him. "Lucy, stop crying. Is there any way to remedy this?" Although Linimo was terrified of the transformation, he was not one to easily give up. He was determined to find a solution. "In a way, boo-hoo," Lucy lamented, delivering the death sentence to Linimo. "In a way? Am I really doomed?" Chapter 5. From bicycle to motorcycle, Linimo gazed at the litter-strewn ground. Letting out a long sigh as he walked towards the riverbank, he overturned a red plastic beer crate, allowing several bottles to tumble out. Picking up one, he sat on the crate and pried off the cap. Taking a large swig, this tastes awful. The bitter liquid burned his throat. Looking at the golden river water, Linimo couldn't help but reflect. Alas, is it truly my fate to fall in this garbage-laden shantytown? A man more handsome than Azu, Abeo, and Ian? As death approached, Linimo reminisced about his life. Having lost his parents at a young age, raised by his grandparents, he was now left without kin after their passing. At merely 20 years old, he had just stepped into society, yet had not experienced the world's splendor, nor the joy of professional success. Most painfully, he had never even held a girl's hand. Was it not a waste to die like this? They say playing poker is enjoyable, yet he had never experienced it. How I longed to play poker. As he watched the flowing river, it was as if he saw his own fleeting life. "Master, do you wish to play poker?" Lucy suddenly interjected. "There are playing cards in the room of the first zombie you killed." Lucy hurriedly relayed this crucial information, hoping it would bring Linimo some comfort. "Cough, cough, Lucy, enough of that," Linimo interrupted. wishing to spend his final moments in tranquility. Actually, there's another way, Lucy weakly suggested. If you had a solution, why not say so earlier? Are you trying to mess with my mind? Linimo was at a loss. He hadn't anticipated that artificial intelligence would enjoy keeping secrets, but he feared it might be too late. It's not too late, Lucy quickly replied. What do you mean? Just tell me. Linimo was determined to grasp even the slightest hope. Master, you need to go to Bijang Hospital to obtain a virus suppressor from the cold storage. Combining the virus suppressor with the Z virus will allow the system to create a Z virus suppressor, which can inhibit the transformation. Inhibit transformation? Only inhibit, Linimo questioned. Lucy, is there no way to eliminate the virus? The Z virus is a new strain, and according to all available medical information, there is currently no way to eliminate it. I see. Linimo understood. While hospitals worldwide possessed virus suppressors, they were for older strains, and a suppressor specifically for the Z virus had yet to be developed. It seemed he needed to stockpile suppressors at the hospital for future contingencies. Temporarily inhibit, I won't transform for now. That's acceptable. Linimo felt a flicker of hope. He would figure out how to eliminate the Z virus later, but first, he needed to acquire the suppressors. Boo-hoo, Master. You only have 30 minutes. You won't make it if you run, Lucy said, distressed. Who said I need to run? Linimo chuckled. What was this artificial intelligence, if not a little princess adept at collecting information from the internet? Then how will you get there? Lucy asked, puzzled. I'll ride it. Linimo glanced at the small shed from which the crawler had emerged, where a black bicycle was parked at the entrance. Approaching the bike, he performed a quick inspection and found it to be in perfect condition. This group of vagrants had some sense. They hadn't dismantled the bicycle for scrap. Linimo looked at his wound, then at the fallen crawler. He hadn't anticipated encountering such a mutated zombie. He wondered if he would face other variants in the future. It seemed he needed to grow stronger, surpassing these mutated zombies to survive in the apocalypse. Riding a bicycle to the hospital would still take time. He needed to find the virus suppressors system. Is there a vehicle I can craft? Ding. Based on the materials currently available to the host, we recommend crafting a motorcycle. Requires a bicycle and 500 points. Linimo checked his attribute panel. With 720 points remaining, he decisively chose to craft one. Craft. Ding. Crafting in progress. 30 seconds remaining. Ding. Crafting in progress. 10 seconds remaining. Ding. Crafting in progress. 5 seconds remaining. Ding. Congratulations, host. Crafting successful. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the Fireblade CBR 1000R motorcycle. Ding. Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of your first motorcycle. Reward. 10 attribute points to allocate. 100 points. Ding. Fireblade CBR 1000R motorcycle, approximately 2 meters long, weighing 202 kilograms, equipped with a 215 horsepower engine, reaching a top speed of 341 kilometers per hour, accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers in just 3 seconds. Featuring a brand new electronic system with various driving modes and braking adjustments. Linimo gazed in awe at the sleek, black matte motorcycle that had been crafted in an instant, immediately thinking of 5 words. Absolutely impressive. Fireblade. Just the name sounded exhilarating, however. He realized that he was not yet familiar with this motorcycle. He needed to prepare before he could ride it effortlessly. System. Is there any knowledge available on operating a motorcycle? Ding. Recommend the host to learn Motorcycle Master. Cost. 100 points. Learn. Linimo, with 230 points remaining, decided to learn without a moment's hesitation. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully learning Motorcycle Master. No one understands motorcycles better than you. A wealth of knowledge about motorcycles flooded Linmo's mind, including operational methods and crafting modules. Among them, he was particularly intrigued by the crafting modules. The crafting module enabled the addition of various combat functions to the motorcycle, such as machine gun modules, flamethrower modules, missile modules, and more. Linimo envisioned equipping several modules in the future when he accumulated more points, allowing him to alleviate boredom amidst the apocalypse. As he prepared to head to Bijang Hospital, he anticipated more battles ahead. First, he needed to allocate his attribute points system. Allocate all 10 points to stamina. Linimo remembered that all attributes except stamina had been upgraded, and in this apocalypse, it was wise to develop a well-rounded skill set to face various enemies. Ding. Stamina 10, current stamina 20 points. Lin Mo reviewed his attribute panel. Name. Lin Mo age, 20 strength, 20 agility, 20 stamina, 20 energy, 20, average for ordinary people is 10. Items, crossbow. Iron rod skills, crossbow master, motorcycle master points, 130 with all 4 attributes raised to 20 points. He was now twice as strong as an ordinary person. Did this mean he could take on 2 opponents at once without issue? Lin Mo mused that this notion would only be validated in real combat at the hospital. Chapter 6. Bijiang Hospital. At this moment, Lin Mo assessed his body, feeling that his energy had significantly recovered. Perhaps this was the benefit of having increased stamina attributes, making him more vigorous than an average person. He likened himself to a plow ox. If a single ox could till 1 plot of land, could he not till 2? Those capable should bear more responsibilities. Lin Mo felt this was his duty. After allocating his attribute points, he eagerly mounted the motorcycle. Let us go. As he settled into the riding position, Lin Mo could hardly contain his excitement at the prospect of launching himself forward. Lucy, please assist me with navigation to Bijiang Hospital. Of course, master. Based on your current vehicle, you can arrive in 5 minutes. Fantastic. That gives me 25 minutes at the hospital. I must hurry. Lin Mo felt the hope of survival growing stronger. Roaring! The black motorcycle's exhaust erupted, the engine announcing to its new owner, I am fast. You must brace yourself. Lin Mo sped down the streets on the Fireblade motorcycle, racing towards Bijiang Hospital. In this apocalypse, such a mode of transport was undeniably ostentatious. It attracted a throng of zombies along the way, but these were merely ordinary zombies, unable to keep pace with Lin Mo amidst the buildings lining the street. A few fortunate survivors occasionally peek out. They are reckless. In the face of an apocalypse, they still think of blowing up the streets. What is so impressive about owning a remarkable motorcycle? Youth is merely a guise for boasting. Alas, I am old and weary. Yet, how I long for such a machine. That motorcycle is truly magnificent. Every man should possess a motorcycle, an ostentatious display. Do you fear that the zombies might overlook you? Let's see how you meet your demise shortly. Some survivors envy Lin Mo's motorcycle, while others deem him a madman. Yet, Lin Mo pays them no mind. He lowers his body, merging with the motorcycle, allowing the airflow to glide more smoothly. At 4 minutes and 32 seconds, Lin Mo, humming a tune, arrives at the entrance of Bijiang Hospital. Lucy, look, I made it in under 5 minutes. Unable to contain his pride in his riding skills, he revels in his newfound expertise, maneuvering the motorcycle like a seasoned artist with grace and precision. Very well, master. You are truly remarkable, Lucy responds, feigning exuberance. Bijiang Hospital, located near Bijiang Park, is a large comprehensive hospital surrounded by numerous supermarkets, restaurants, and residential buildings. Lin Mo parks across the road, turning off the engine, and gazes at the horde of zombies at the hospital entrance, pulling out his iron rod from his waist. So many zombies. Lin Mo observes the chaotic scene at the hospital entrance, where 2 cars collide and block the exit, creating a formidable obstruction. The sidewalk outside the hospital is littered with electric bikes and motorcycles, scattered haphazardly, while numerous zombies wander aimlessly, occasionally tripping and then slowly rising to continue their aimless roam. The pedestrian walkway of the hospital is also filled with zombies. Lin Mo, surveying the multitude of zombies at the entrance, reflects on the staggering number of points at stake, vowing to seize them. Survivors from the buildings on either side watch Lin Mo, many of them fixated on his motorcycle. I hope my motorcycle won't be stolen just sitting here. Lin Mo glances up at the observing survivors. Lucy, can you control my motorcycle? He inquires through his Bluetooth earpiece. Master, I can. Please trust me. My capabilities are formidable, Lucy replies with pride, as if this were merely part of an AI's duties. Excellent. Drive the motorcycle to a safe location. Lin Mo, elated, thinks to himself how powerful Lucy's functions truly are. As you command. Master. Lucy responds, proceeding to drive the motorcycle away. Lin Mo surveys the street, noticing several dining establishments. Gurgle, I am famished. Having skipped breakfast during his morning workout at Bijiang Park, Lin Mo's stomach growls after battling through the parking lot and shantytown. Time is of the essence. He must suppress the Z virus within him before seeking sustenance. Glancing at the zombie horde, a thought suddenly strikes him. System. Are there any combat skills available for me to learn? Facing this massive wave of zombies, Lin Mo feels no fear. Rather, he is emboldened. Yet courage alone cannot vanquish enemies. He requires professional combat techniques. Ding. Recommend the host learn Master of Combat, gain proficiency in various modern combat techniques and the use of cold weapons. Requires 100 points. Will you learn? Learn. Lin Mo decides without hesitation. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired Master of Combat. You are now proficient in all modern combat techniques and the use of cold weapons. No one understands combat better than you. Marvelous. Lin Mo feels as if he has absorbed the wisdom and experience of combat masters worldwide. Instantly forming muscle memory, it is time to set forth. A glint of determination flashes in Lin Mo's eyes, quickly replaced by calmness, embodying the composure of a seasoned fighter. The points await me, as the zombies are merely ordinary. And with Lin Mo's attributes already doubled that of an average person, combined with his newfound mastery in combat, he decides to test his skills against the horde, charging forward. Ordinary zombies fall before him like sheep before a tiger. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of shattered skulls echoes. Lin Mo begins his assault on the sidewalk, where a zombie trips over an electric bike and falls to the ground. He swiftly steps forward, crushing the zombie's head beneath his foot, its skull collapsing like a deflated balloon, severely deformed and damaged. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 25. After clearing the sidewalk, Lin Mo moves to the pedestrian entrance, where the zombies are even easier to dispatch. The narrow passage allows only one zombie at a time. And Lin Mo positions himself at the entrance, dispatching each one as they approach, like a mechanized assembly line. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 25. Having completed his assembly line work, Lin Mo approaches the hospital's main entrance. Preparing to clear it, a zombie climbs atop a car, poised to escape, but Lin Mo, like a reaper of souls, swiftly closes in, yanking it back. If that zombie still had its wits about it, it might have lamented. Wait, the world is so vast. I long to explore. Bang. With a swift motion, Lin Mo shatters its aspirations. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 50. The area near the hospital entrance is now entirely cleared of zombies. At this moment, Lin Mo has 20 minutes left before his transformation into a zombie. Chapter 7. Z-Virus Suppressor. The process of Lin Mo dispatching zombies is brutally efficient, leaving nearby survivors in awe. He must be a monster. How can he be so powerful? A young man stares wide-eyed in disbelief. Just moments ago, he thought this young man was a fool, only to discover he is a superhuman. A middle-aged man shakes his head in amazement. I've trained for 10 years, yet I can't measure up to him. Have I been following the wrong coach? A boxer with bandaged hands pounds his training bag in frustration after witnessing Lin Mo's slaughter. My brother's movements are so skilled. It pains me. While others focus on how many zombies he has killed, I am the only one who worries about his love life. A high-pitched voice exclaims. Lin Mo enters the hospital's first-floor lobby, following Lucy's guidance and clearing out dozens more zombies along the way, finally arriving at the pharmacy's entrance, which is secured by a smart lock requiring facial recognition. He attempts to scan his face, but the system responds with a glaring red cross. Knocking on the pharmacy's transparent glass wall, he discovers it is bulletproof and quite thick. Striking it with his iron rod sends a jolt of pain through his wrist. Searching the ground for corpses, he finds none that resemble humans, their faces clearly unfit for unlocking the smart lock, forcing him to abandon the effort. It seems he must rely on Lucy. Lin Mo activates Lucy. Lucy, quickly access the system and unlock the pharmacy. He glances at the time. Another 5 minutes have passed, leaving him with 15 minutes before his transformation. Master, I am attempting to access the system. Please hold on. Estimated time to crack the pharmacy door. 5 minutes. Lucy replies mechanically. All right. Please expedite. Lin Mo notices a group of zombies descending the escalator toward him, all ordinary and slow, and breathes a sigh of relief. Just then, several crawlers appear on the ceiling. Crawlers! Lin Mo fixates on the movement above, gripping his iron rod. Ready to strike, he decides to take the initiative, prioritizing the elimination of the relatively weaker ordinary zombies. Approaching the escalator, he dispatches one with a single blow. Ding! Zombie killed. Points 26. Just as Lin Mo finishes off the ordinary zombie, the crawlers pounce. Dare to come. I'll take you down. Lin Mo rallies himself. Anger surging as he remembers being bitten by a crawler, prompting his visit to the hospital. Now, facing his foes, he feels a rush of adrenaline. With his enhanced attributes, Lin Mo matches the crawler's speed, as three of them attack from above. The front and the rear. The crawler above plummets, only to be impaled by Lin Mo's iron rod, followed by a death roll that snaps its neck. The two crawlers on either side converge, and Lin Mo kicks one away before smashing its skull. At that moment, he feels a bite on his shoulder from the one behind. Damn, that stings. Lin Mo grits his teeth against the pain, seizing the zombie's arm and executing a shoulder throw, slamming it to the ground. The crawler, intending to rise and attack, finds its waist broken, unable to relay commands to its legs. Though it struggles to crawl forward, dragging its paralyzed lower half, it is ultimately slower than an ordinary zombie. Die, you big bullfrog, bang! Lin Mo swings his iron rod, which bends upon impact, making it less manageable. It seems this makeshift weapon may not withstand much longer. Lin Mo sheathes the iron rod at his waist and grabs a flower pot from the lobby. Aiming at the crawling zombie on the ground, he smashes it, exploding its head and painting the floor with a crimson sunflower. Finished. In this confrontation with the three crawlers, Lin Mo emerges victorious. Ding, crawler killed. Points 300, Lucy. How much longer? Lin Mo scans the vicinity for any sign of zombies, relieved to find none near the pharmacy. All right, the door is open. Lin Mo hurriedly entered the pharmacy and closed the door behind him. A few ordinary zombies inside emitted low growls as they approached him. After dispatching the zombies, the pharmacy was momentarily secure. Phew! Lin Mo let out a long breath, his tense nerves easing for the time being. At least he wouldn't be assaulted by zombies for now. Lucy, where is the inhibitor? Searching for the master, found it. Retrieving the medication. While waiting, Lin Mo surveyed the expansive pharmacy, filled with numerous high shelves reminiscent of a computer lab. All stocked with various medications, but he noticed no ladders. He was curious how the medications would be retrieved. Suddenly, a mechanical arm appeared, deftly maneuvering to a refrigerated shelf, extracting a box of medicine, and then accurately stopping in front of Lin Mo. Wow, so fast, so convenient. Lin Mo nodded appreciatively. At this moment, he had 10 minutes left before the transformation into a zombie. Perfect. He took the medication from the mechanical arm, marveling at the conveniences brought about by technological advancement. Can the system now craft a Z-virus inhibitor? Ding, yes. The host needs to provide materials. An ordinary virus inhibitor, Z-virus, and 100 points. Would you like to proceed? Lin Mo checked his points. He still had 440 points, and immediately chose to create it. Instantly, the ordinary virus inhibitor in his hand vanished, and some of the toxic blood from his arm and shoulder was extracted, consuming 100 points. Ding! Crafting complete. The host has received one Z-virus inhibitor. Ding! Z-virus inhibitor can temporarily suppress the Z-virus within the body, preventing the host from transforming into a zombie. A syringe gradually materialized in Lin Mo's hand. He quickly injected himself with the Z-virus inhibitor. But the experience was far from pleasant. He felt as if the virus and the inhibitor were waging war within his body, with both sides clashing violently in his internal space, tearing down walls, smashing furniture, and even pulling down the chandelier from the ceiling. After what felt like an eternity, the pain subsided, and Lin Mo found himself drenched in sweat. Inspecting his wounds, he noted that the dark hue had transformed to a vibrant red. It seemed the Z-virus inhibitor was indeed effective. Struggling to his feet, Lin Mo had Lucy assist him in gathering antiseptics and bandages for his external injuries. The antiseptic felt quite pleasant, as it was designed to be user-friendly. There was no pain, just a refreshing coolness. After wrapping the bandages around his wounds, Lin Mo had managed a simple yet effective treatment. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have unlocked the achievement turning crisis into safety. You have gained 10 attribute points and 200 points. Another achievement. Lin Mo looked at the notification, both amused and perplexed, thinking, if the system cares for me, it could just say so. He gazed at the first-floor hall behind the bulletproof glass, filled with corpses. Reflecting on the temporary halt of the transformation as for clearing the virus, he would have to wait for news online. His next step was to hide in his home at the Mohai community. Suddenly, the hospital's intercom blared with a distress call. Helped, a girl's voice echoed, abruptly cut off, as if someone had covered her mouth, and the hospital's broadcast was immediately silenced. The fleeting cry for help was so brief that Lin Mo doubted whether he had imagined it. Lucy, master. I'm here. What do you need? Linimo paused for a moment before replying, never mind, it's nothing. He decided against seeking out the distressed caller. In this apocalyptic world, order had collapsed, and with his own survival at stake, he couldn't afford to concern himself with others. Moreover, who knew if it was a trap? After resting for a moment, he rose to gather his belongings, preparing to leave the pharmacy. Before departing, he remembered to find a backpack and instructed Lucy to have the mechanical arm retrieve more inhibitors, considering the convenience for future crafting of Z-virus inhibitors. However, these inhibitors required refrigeration, and he pondered how splendid it would be to have a mobile RV equipped with a refrigerator. Ideally, it would be a tracked vehicle, fortified with a weapon system, resembling a mobile fortress. This way, he could traverse various treacherous terrains without the risk of breaking down like an ordinary car at the slightest inconvenience. Linimo couldn't help but yearn to create his very own mobile fortress. Yet, the pressing matter at hand was to find food. He was already famished. Quickly crossing the street, he opened the door to a convenience store, dispatching a few ordinary zombies with a damaged iron rod, and checked the staff lounge and storage room to confirm there were no threats present. Thankfully, there was still water and electricity in the early days of the apocalypse. Linimo closed the door securely and placed the inhibitors from his backpack into the store's refrigerator for safekeeping. What a hassle! Linimo reaffirmed his desire to create a mobile fortress. The food at home in the MO High community was finite. He would ultimately need to gather food and various supplies for survival. When the time came, he would have Lucy operate the mobile fortress while he rode his beloved small motorcycle. Thinking of his motorcycle, Linimo immediately called for Lucy. Lucy, bring the motorcycle into the convenience store. Understood, master. With a roar of the engine and a thunderous exhaust, the Fire Blade motorcycle entered the convenience store under the watchful eyes of the survivors on the street. Am I being too ostentatious? Linimo wished to be low-key, but his capabilities did not permit it. He grabbed numerous ready-to-eat meals from the food section: hot dogs, sesame beef scallion pancakes, fried chicken pieces, sandwiches, vegetable salads, colossal crab meat sticks, cheese turkey noodles, and even a bottle of cola. Placing everything at the checkout counter, Linimo began to enjoy his first meal of the day. Taking a bite of the hot dog, the soft bun cradling the German Nuremberg sausage paired with a sweet and tangy garlic sauce instantly awakened his taste buds. A storm of flavors ensued. The food on the table vanished in an instant. This turkey noodle is so spicy. Pop, pop, pop. The cap of the cola bottle twisted open, flicked off, and the entire bottle was downed in one go. Refreshing. Having finished all the food, Linimo felt as if he had truly returned from the brink of death. Remembering he still had attribute points to allocate, he said, System. Allocate all acquired attribute points to strength. Ding. Congratulations, host. Strength 10. Current strength attribute 30 points. A surge of powerful energy coursed through his hands, akin to climbing a mountain, as if he had ascended to a new level. Linimo recalled when he was an ordinary person. He could lift a crate filled with 12 bottles of beer. Now, his strength was 3 times that of an average person. What could he lift? Curious to test his newfound strength, he approached the convenience store's single-door cold drink freezer, which still contained some beverages. Standing in front of the freezer, Linimo thought that had he still been an ordinary person, he would surely have been unable to move it. But now, with the strength of 3 men combined, could he lift it? Linimo pulled the freezer out slightly, crouched down, and wrapped his arms around it, exerting power through his lower body. Lift! The freezer was hoisted off the ground, pulling the power plug along with it, and the internal light, which had been shining brightly, extinguished as if a proud, radiant girl had surrendered in Linimo's embrace. He performed a few squats while holding the freezer, then gently placed it back down. What an exhilarating feeling! Linimo felt he could carry the freezer for an hour without tiring. He was simply too strong. Could this be what people refer to as boyfriend power? After testing his strength, Linimo opened his attribute panel. Name: Linimo. Age: 20. Strength: 30. Agility: 20. Stamina: 20. Energy: 20. 4-dimensional attributes of an average person are 10. Items: Crossbow, Iron Rod. Skills: Crossbow Master, Motorcycle Master, Combat Master. Vehicle: Fire Blade motorcycle. Available attribute points: 0 points, 550 with 550 points remaining. Should he craft something? Linimo drew the iron rod from his waist, inspecting it closely. He found it to be uneven, with noticeable bends and deformations throughout. This iron rod was no longer usable. When he struck zombies, he could distinctly feel the loss of the previous satisfying impact, replaced by a disconcerting lack of feedback. That uncertainty about whether he had struck or missed made Linimo quite uncomfortable. When killing zombies, one should wield real weapons. He desired that visceral feeling of impact. System, can this iron rod be repaired? Ding. The iron rod is not a crafted item and cannot be repaired using points. The host may repair it themselves or use it as material for crafting. Linimo chuckled. He was no blacksmith, so self-repair was out of the question. He would treat the iron rod as materials for crafting instead. System, what can be crafted from this iron rod? Linimo thought that if the crafted weapon turned out to be unappealing or impractical, it would be a waste of points, and he wouldn't opt to craft it. Ding. Consuming materials. Iron rod and 500 points can craft the ring sword. Would you like to proceed? A ring sword? Linimo felt the name sounded quite appealing, almost glamorous. Craft it. Ding. Congratulations, host. Crafting successful. Ding. Ring sword. Total length 103 cm. Handle length 22 cm. Blade length 76 cm. Blade width 3 cm. Blade thickness 0.6 cm. Net weight 763 grams. Total weight with sheath 1241 grams. With the system's announcement, the twisted and battered iron rod vanished, replaced by a gleaming ringed sword. Linimo observed carefully. The hilt of the ringed sword was entirely black. Its scabbard a deep, obsidian hue, adorned with subtle engravings. A dragon motif lay concealed within the darkness, while the hilt itself was shrouded in an equally dark tone, culminating in a golden dragon coiled at its end, forming a golden ring that resembled a lighthouse illuminating the ringed sword amidst the night, truly a sight to behold. The black and gold color scheme, enhanced by hidden patterns, was simply stunning. Linimo couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Yet, he pondered about the blade itself. Chapter 9. By Ruashua inside the convenience store, Linimo was preparing to draw the sword for a closer inspection. The ringed sword lay quietly, slumbering within its scabbard, awaiting the touch of its master to awaken it. Suddenly, a series of knocks echoed against the glass door. Who could it be? Linimo glanced outside to see a young woman standing at the entrance. She stood about 170 centimeters tall, adorned in exquisite black leather shoes paired with white lace ankle socks. Her long, slender legs peeked from beneath a white floral dress. The delicate straps of her dress seemed on the verge of snapping under the weight of her bosom. Cascading waves of black hair flowed over her shoulders like a waterfall, leading into the abyss. Noticing Linimo's gaze, she confidently tugged at her straps, her rosy cheeks parting slightly as she called out to him. Hurry and open the door. Why do you keep staring at me? So fierce. So fierce. Linimo stole another glance before pressing the remote to unlock the door. Hurry. Close the door, she urged, rushing in just as the door opened wide enough for her to slip through. The moment the door swung open, her skirt snagged and bounced back, revealing her fair, toned thigh before Linimo's eyes for a fleeting moment. Quite a sight indeed. Linimo couldn't help but silently commend her legs, which surpassed his expectations, and in that brief flash, he thought he caught a glimpse of another color. Alas, happiness is always fleeting, and he couldn't quite recall it. Quick, hide. After entering, the girl pulled Linimo down to hide beneath the counter. Hide? Was Linimo the type to cower? He had battled hundreds of zombies and 3 crawlers at Binjiang Hospital, carving his way through a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. Did he truly need to hide? Certainly not. Yet, the moment her hand grasped his arm, Linimo felt a wave of softness and coolness wash over him, compelling him to follow her lead. His stubborn mouth may have protested, but his body was unyieldingly honest. The girl crouched before him, vigilantly observing the situation outside the store, while Linimo, positioned behind her, could not resist inhaling her fragrance. It was delightful, reminiscent of gardenias. What brand of shampoo do you use? Linimo playfully inquired. Shh, keep your voice down. Someone's coming. The girl remained focused on the door, her voice melodious, akin to the song of a lark. Linimo suddenly found solace in the idea of simply spending time with her in the convenience store. No. Who was he? He was destined to forge a mobile fortress in this apocalypse and become the strongest survivor. How could he allow flowers to blind his vision? He took another whiff of her intoxicating scent. At that moment, several men approached the convenience store, one with a severed finger wrapped in gauze, blood staining the white fabric. Knock, knock, knock. Is anyone there? Open the door. The men incessantly banged on the glass door, attempting to smash it with the handles of their knives. However, the tempered glass remained resilient, and upon peering inside, they saw no one. Hey, I saw that pretty girl run this way. Don't worry, big brother. We'll catch her, they vowed. Once we do, we'll teach her a lesson for your lost finger. Thanks, little bro. I promise once this is over, it's your turn. Thanks, big brother. The younger man nodded eagerly at the one with the severed finger. What about me? Don't forget about me. The rest of the gang chimed in, eager to join the hunt. Rest assured, once we find her, everyone will have a share. With that assurance, the younger men grew excited, envisioning the revelry that would follow their capture of the girl, and they hurried off to search elsewhere. The one with the severed finger glanced around the convenience store, saw no one, and departed. The glass door was not soundproof, and with the store enveloped in silence, Lin and Mo could hear everything clearly, piecing together the situation. After the men left, the girl finally exhaled in relief, noticing her demeanor had shifted from anxious to calm. Lin and Mo asked, "Who are you?" "My name is Bai Ruoshued. I'm 18 years old and a nurse at Binjiang Hospital. This morning, after finishing my shift, I took a shower and changed my clothes, preparing to attend a social event when I received a text about the virus outbreak. Before this, a large number of patients suspected of rabies had been admitted to the hospital, and unexpectedly, they all mutated into zombies. The infection spread rapidly, and the entire hospital was overrun in an instant. I found myself trapped there and encountered those men. They pretended to be good Samaritans, claiming to help me survive. Who would have thought they would take me to a place where girls were imprisoned? They are truly deranged. Those girls were bound, all of them. Bai Ruoshua spoke through tears. They threatened me, saying this was the fate of those who disobey. I pretended to comply, but when the leader attempted to assault me in the monitoring station, I saw someone on the screen and cried for help. He covered my mouth, and I bit off his finger to escape. Thankfully, I ran fast, or else. Woo-woo. Bai Ruoshua was visibly shaken. As a nurse, she was accustomed to life and death, and under normal circumstances, such emotional turmoil should not have affected her. But as a direct participant, the experience felt profoundly different. Woo-woo. She continued to sob. Here, Lin and Mo offered a pack of tissues to Bai Ruoshua. Thank you, she replied, dabbing at her tears while assessing Lin and Mo, realizing her gaze was fixed on him. He hastily introduced himself. I'm Lin and Mo, 20 years old, still a student. Lin and Mo abruptly felt as though he were at a social event. I was riding my bike at Binjiang Park. He originally intended to say bicycle, but upon glancing at his motorcycle, he changed his statement. I was riding my motorcycle on Binjiang Avenue. After receiving the text, the zombie virus broke out, and I escaped here. Lin and Mo succinctly recounted his tale, omitting the part about being bitten by a zombie and searching for medicine, fearing it might incite unnecessary panic in Bai Ruoshua. Do you have any wounds? She asked, pointing to the white bandages on his arm and shoulder. Just a minor injury. It's nothing, Lin and Mo replied with a smile. Which was indeed true. At that moment, Lin Mo's attributes had surpassed those of an ordinary person. The wound had been disinfected at the hospital, and he had already received the Z-virus inhibitor. He merely needed time for it to heal. There was no cause for alarm. I'm a nurse. Let me take a look. Chapter 10. The sword drawn by Ruoshua thought that since Lin and Mo had helped her by opening the door, she should do something in return. All right, she declared, rising to her feet and offering Lin and Mo a seat on the counter stool. The stool was low, requiring her to slightly bend down to examine his wound. Her hair occasionally brushed against the nape of Lin Mo's neck and shoulders, sending a tingling sensation through him, causing him to shudder as the pain from his wound intensified. I think maybe we should skip this. Almost done, Bai Ruoshua insisted earnestly. A few minutes later, she proudly announced, all done. Bai Ruoshua looked at her handiwork with satisfaction, her smile radiant. Lin Mo examined the neatly bandaged arm and shoulder, moving them about and realizing that her wrapping was far superior to his own efforts. As a novice, he only knew to cover the wounds. Bai Ruoshua was a professional. Not only had she secured the bandages, but they also conformed perfectly to his body, creating the sensation that the wounds no longer existed. As if the bandages and his skin had melded into one. Fantastic, Bai Ruoshua. You're amazing. Lin and Mo couldn't help but give her a thumbs up. By the way, I need to go to my home in a Mohai community. You mentioned you were headed to a social event? Are you still going? Lin Mo asked curiously. I'm not going anymore. I don't like the people at those events anyway. Besides, haven't we already had our little social gathering? Bai Ruoxue remarked, glancing at Lin Mo's handsome face and the muscles visible between his arms, her cheeks faintly flushing. Ha, that's true, Lin Mo mused, recognizing that his earlier self-introduction indeed resembled a social gathering. Where do you live? I can take you back. Lin Mo was not the type to be overly eager. If she wished to leave, he would not insist. I'm from out of town. I don't have a home in Amohai City. Then how about I let you stay at my place? Bai Ruoxue suggested, her neck reddening as she avoided meeting Lin Mo's gaze. Lin Mo turned to leave. Where are you going? Bai Ruoxue was taken aback, questioning her own allure. Had she not maintained her appearance well, practicing yoga in her spare time? Surely, there were few in Amohai City who could rival her figure. Did he fear she would mooch off him? Realizing this, Bai Ruoxue quickly added, I can cook, and I can tidy up the place. Please take me with you. Lin Mo opened the door and grabbed 2 bottles of soda. With a pop, he opened both caps, taking one for himself and handing the other to Bai Ruoxue. Cheers. Welcome to my team, Lin Mo said with a smile. Galugulov. 2 individuals clinked their bottles together, sharing a drink of cola. A team? What does that mean? Are there others? Bai Ruoxue inquired, perplexed. In a post-apocalyptic world, survival necessitates the formation of a team. The strength of one person is ultimately limited. Only with a team can one thrive amidst the ruins. Lin Mo articulated his vision for the future, sharing his thoughts with Bai Ruoxue. She nodded repeatedly, finding Lin Mo increasingly captivating. His long-term vision and personal plans made him akin to a ship's captain, while she merely sought a refuge, lacking any strategy for survival in this desolate world. As they sipped their drinks and conversed, Bai Ruoxue revealed her fondness for practicing yoga. Yoga? Are you proficient in all the poses? Lin Mo suddenly recalled something and asked with a smile. Absolutely. I can perform every yoga pose you've seen, and even those you haven't, Bai Ruoxue replied proudly, patting her chest. Indeed, impressive. You are quite skilled. Lin Mo clapped his hands in approval. How annoying. What are you thinking? Bai Ruoxue playfully punched Lin Mo, who instinctively raised his hand to block, but her small fist inadvertently struck the wound on his arm. Ouch, Lin Mo winced in pain, eliciting a wave of laughter from Bai Ruoxue. Suddenly, a loud crash echoed as a handcart laden with bricks shattered the glass door. Oh, you two seem to be having a delightful chat while enjoying your drinks. But it's been quite the hunt for us, a man with severed fingers exclaimed, flanked by 4 lackeys who were conversing jovially as if they had won the lottery. What do you want? Lin Mo shouted, swiftly positioning Bai Ruoxue behind him, gripping the hilt of his sword. What do we want? To eliminate you first, and then her. The fingerless man cackled, prompting his cohorts to laugh, believing that subduing this not-so-imposing youth would be a trivial matter. You may certainly try, Lin Mo retorted coldly, slowly drawing his ring-hilted sword, its blade glinting ominously in the sunlight. Oh, a shiny weapon. As if we all lack one. The fingerless man sneered, giving his lackeys a knowing glance. They readily brandished their weapons, bone saws, fire axes, hammers, and baseball bats, while the fingerless man unsheathed a crowbar from his waist. Kid, I'll give you another chance. Hand over the girl and the motorcycle. And we might spare your life. After all, we found the girl first. There's a certain order to these things. He looked at Lin Mo with a smirk, then glanced at the motorcycle in the corner. Clearly coveting it, his lackeys chuckled, amused by their leader's antics, eager for the ensuing entertainment. Sorry, you can't take anything, Lin Mo declared defiantly. Moreover, I am neither fond of reasoning nor queuing. He assumed a combat stance, drawing upon his experience as a martial arts master. Bai Ruoxue, sheltered behind Lin Mo, felt grateful for his protection, her admiration for him deepening as she recognized how handsome he appeared in this moment. Hey, kid, don't get cocky. Pretending to be brave in front of a girl comes at a price. I'm genuinely getting angry now. Leave the girl, the motorcycle, and your weapon and scram. I'll spare your miserable life. The fingerless man's tone dripped with disdain, confident that subduing Lin Mo would be effortless, though he wished to avoid casualties among his men. Take your mutts and crawl back to your doghouse. Otherwise, you'll lose more than just your fingers. Lin Mo shot back, refusing to coddle him in this apocalyptic world. Charged with that, the fingerless man waved his hand, and his lackeys surged forward. Chapter 11. Lie down. The man wielding the bone saw was the first to charge, lunging at Lin Mo with a thrust aimed at his abdomen. Lin Mo swiftly retreated, creating distance, and with a single strike, severed the man's hand. The dismembered hand flew through the air, and Lin Mo followed up with a kick that plunged the bone saw into the man's belly. Wow! The man gasped, blood spilling forth as he collapsed. Another lackey, brandishing a fire axe, swung at Lin Mo's shoulder, but Lin Mo deftly sidestepped the blow. With a powerful upward motion, he thrust his sword, sending the man's arms flying. As the axe spun through the air, Lin Mo caught it with his left hand and returned it, embedding it deep into the man's shoulder, rendering him unconscious. Following the swift defeat of the two, the remaining lackeys hesitated, fear evident as they stood frozen in place. Lin Mo, however, did not hesitate. With a flash of his blade, he pierced through the last two lackeys, pinning them to the shelves with a swift pull. He withdrew his sword, leaving the two sprawled on the ground, staining the white tiles with crimson. Lin Mo examined his ring-hilted sword and mused on its exceptional performance. The handling and impact were superb. As if the blade had become an extension of his own being. In mere moments, all four lackeys lay lifeless, leaving the fingerless man in shock. He realized he was no match for Lin Mo. He had never imagined that such fearsome strength lay within this seemingly unimposing physique. Dropping his crowbar, the fingerless man knelt, repeatedly bowing his head in submission. "Little brother? No. Big boss. I was wrong. Spare my life, and I will serve you in any way." Tears and snot streamed down his face, completely devoid of the earlier bravado. "Weren't you after the girl?" Lin Mo inquired, pressing the blade against the man's throat in a teasing manner. "I no longer desire her. A person like me does not deserve such a beautiful girl. You and she are far better matched," the fingerless man stammered, trembling in fear of offending Lin Mo further. "What about the motorcycle?" Lin Mo kicked the crowbar further away to prevent a surprise attack. "I don't want it anymore. I lack a license and cannot ride. I merely envied your incredible motorcycle. Wishing I could have one." The fingerless man pleaded for his life, desperate to seize any opportunity to survive. Lin Mo nodded and added, "Didn't you just express admiration for this sword?" No, that's not what I meant." The fingerless man shook his head vigorously. "Oh, you don't find my sword appealing?" Lin Mo frowned, a mischievous glint in his eyes. "Big boss, I wouldn't dare. I can't wield a sword. I know I was wrong. Please spare me." The fingerless man recognized Lin Mo's jest, and he began to bow his head repeatedly in apology, blood seeping from his forehead as he wept, mingling with tears and snot. Lin Mo felt a wave of revulsion. "Kneel here and do not move," Lin Mo commanded sternly. Yes. The fingerless man responded, nodding vigorously. Lin Mo approached by Ruashua, producing a crossbow. "Here," he handed it to her. "You decide whether to spare him or not." Lin Mo allowed by Ruashua to make the choice. If she opted for mercy, he would deal with the man himself, relegating her to an administrative role and excluding her from the core group. However, if she resolved to kill him, she would remain by his side, nurtured as a key member and a combat partner. Ruashua had never killed anyone, but in this post-apocalyptic reality, she recognized the necessity of becoming stronger and more resolute to survive. In that moment, she comprehended Lin Mo's intention. He wished for her to grow swiftly into a truly reliable ally amidst the chaos. She glanced at the fingerless man, recalling his past actions toward innocent girls. And with a firm resolve, she steeled herself for the kill. Ruashua aimed the crossbow at the man's head, stopping 3 steps away. "Please, don't, kind girl, beautiful lady. I'll do anything you want," the fingerless man pleaded, slapping his own face until it swelled, yet he showed no signs of stopping. Ruashua's eyes held no trace of sympathy. She knew he was only desperate to survive. "Did those girls in the hospital ever beg you for their lives? Did you ever spare them?" Ruashua's question left the fingerless man speechless, unable to answer. For he had not. With a whoosh, the crossbow released its bolt, but Ruashua's aim faltered, striking the man in the shoulder instead. "Ah, I'll fight you to the end." The fingerless man, spurred by pain and the realization that he had no hope of escape, sprang up, prepared to confront Lin Mo and his companion. However, as he rose, Lin Mo's ring-hilted sword pierced through his throat. "Lie down," Lin Mo stated coldly. Ugh. The fingerless man clutched his neck, collapsing into a pool of blood. Humph. Do you really think you can contend with me? Lin Mo? He wiped the blood from his blade and sheathed it, the sword once again shrouded in darkness, awaiting its next bloodthirsty bout. Woo-woo. Lin Mo, by Ruoxue, having taken a life for the first time, felt a surge of fear and sought refuge in Lin Mo's embrace. Lin Mo suddenly felt a warm softness enveloping him, stirring a tumult of emotions within his heart. Yet, upon witnessing by Ruoxue weeping like a rain-soaked pear blossom, he was compelled to suppress that turmoil. Do not be afraid. Let us depart from this place. Lin Mo embraced by Ruoxue, gently wiping away the tears that lingered at the corners of her eyes. Where shall we go? By Ruoxue inquired, lifting her tear-filled eyes to him. Lucy, is there a construction site nearby? Master, there is a construction site located 500 meters away. Exactly. Lin Mo had previously spotted a wheelbarrow transporting bricks and inferred that there must be a site nearby. Otherwise, how would they have procured such materials? The construction site was not the primary focus. Lin Mo hoped to find some heavy machinery there, believing they could be repurposed as building materials. Is there surveillance at the construction site? Yes, Master. Are there any large machines? The site contains several large dump trucks, bulldozers, and excavators. Wonderful, Lin Mo rejoiced, realizing that these items would be essential for constructing a mobile fortress. Guide me, he instructed. Of course, Master. The route has been inputted into the motorcycle system. You can view it on the motorcycle's display. Lin Mo approached the motorcycle, activating it to check the navigation map, which indeed revealed a recommended route to the construction site. Lucy is truly remarkable, he thought to himself with a smile. By Ruoxue, observing Lin Mo's musing, could not help but ask, who are you talking to? Who is Lucy? Lucy is my artificial intelligence, Lin Mo briefly explained to Bai Ruoxue, who instantly felt relieved. Oh, I see. I thought. Bai Ruoxue's subsequent thoughts remained unspoken. What? You thought I had a foreign girlfriend? Lin Mo jested, watching Bai Ruoxue's expression, which turned crimson. Ha ha ha. Seeing her bashful demeanor only amused him further. She was indeed envious. How annoying. Why are you laughing? Bai Ruoxue's cheeks flushed deeper. All right. Let us gather what we need and be on our way. Lin Mo ceased his teasing, and they began to collect supplies, each grabbing a backpack from the shelf to gather necessary provisions. We must find a refrigerator for this immediately. Lin Mo retrieved a standard virus suppressor from the refrigerator, feeling a sense of urgency to construct the mobile fortress. Prioritizing this task above all else, he also gathered an array of cooked meats. Oh, this is a splendid find, he murmured. Standard? Ultra-thin? Granular? Ribbed? In front of him lay various colored boxes containing an assortment of small umbrellas. I can't carry all this. I'll take one box of ultra-thin. Lin Mo placed a box of ultra-thin umbrellas into his backpack, only to suddenly sense a gaze scrutinizing him. Glancing over, he caught Bai Ruoxue quickly averting her eyes, her face aglow as she clutched her own belongings. Had she noticed? Lin Mo found Bai Ruoxue exceptionally beautiful, particularly in her unintentional shyness, which captivated him. Why do you keep staring at me? Bai Ruoxue, feeling Lin Mo's gaze, awkwardly placed a package of feminine items into her backpack. Lin Mo turned away, a chill running through him. So, her relatives had arrived. This evening would likely yield no romantic prospects. However, he reassured himself, relatives couldn't linger indefinitely. They would eventually depart, and the thought brought a smile to his face. Bai Ruoxue diligently collected supplies, gathering numerous vegetable salads, including fruits, but what caught Lin Mo's attention was a box of durian. The fruit emanated its distinctive aroma, which was adored by some and loathed by others. So, you enjoy durian? No wonder your figure is so fine, Lin Mo teased, pinching his nose. It's delicious. You should try it. Bai Ruoxue offered a piece to Lin Mo next time. For sure. He waved his hand dismissively. You can keep it. Bai Ruoxue handed Lin Mo a crossbow, but he did not take it, gesturing for her to keep it. No worries. Practice often. Girls should learn to protect themselves. Lin Mo encouraged her to hone her archery skills. Once you shoot accurately, I'll provide you with some more exciting arrows. Lin Mo had already envisioned training Bai Ruoxue as a skilled archer, planning to craft arrows imbued with attributes and special effects, such as explosive or electric arrows, to enhance her combat prowess further. Lin Mo mounted the motorcycle, with Bai Ruoxue riding behind him, following Lucy's recommended route to the construction site. The Fireblade motorcycle roared as Linamo sped through the streets, drawing the attention of survivors peering out from the nearby buildings. This guy is tearing up the streets, and he has got a girl with him. How infuriating! And the girl is such a knockout. How fortunate he is. While he is out riding with a girl, I'm stuck at home playing video games. So frustrating. That sword on his back looks so cool. My fruit knife suddenly feels inadequate, and that girl behind him is stunning, dressed so casually. She is not shy at all. The survivors buzzed with a mix of envy and admiration, though some took to mocking Linamo. What a show-off! That loud motorcycle is attracting zombies. Let us see how he meets his end. Exactly, riding with a girl, more like riding to his doom. I hope he shows some bravado and jumps off to fend off the zombies, only to meet an untimely end, leaving the girl with no choice but to escape on her own. Then I can swoop in and offer her refuge at my place. Dream on. Did you see how he cleared the zombies at the hospital entrance? You might as well give up and return to your games. The survivors' differing opinions sparked a lively debate among them. So many zombies. Linamo halted the motorcycle as he approached the construction site, where the navigation indicated. However, due to his ostentatious arrival, a horde of zombies had gathered from all directions, numbering no less than 800, if not 1,000. These zombies, clad in various garments, were evidently ordinary citizens transformed by the Z-virus into their grotesque forms. The horde swarmed towards Linamo and by Ruashua, perceiving him as the cake base and by Ruashua as the creamy frosting atop it, growling. The closer they drew, the stronger the scent of food became, exciting them to quicken their pace. The survivors watching from above began to feel anxious, all eyes fixated on Linamo. This is the consequence of showing off. What good is a motorcycle? What does a pretty girl matter? Die already, brother. Just enjoy the show. Don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. I think you're just jealous. Stop talking nonsense. Let us see how he meets his end. By Ruashua, seated behind Linamo, held onto him tightly, feeling the tension rise as the overwhelming number of zombies made her anxious. Having lived a mundane 18 years, she had never experienced anything like today. She had escaped the clutches of a pervert, encountered the extraordinarily handsome Linamo, struck the pervert with her arrow, and now rode on the sleek motorcycle, attracting the zombies' attention. All of this was etched in her memory. Surrounded by the horde, she felt nervous yet unafraid, for Linamo was by her side. By Ruashua lifted her gaze to the figure before her. It was he who had taught her to be brave in this apocalyptic world. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. By Ruashua courageously took up the crossbow, targeting the approaching zombies with arrows. Aren't you afraid? Linamo asked, astonished by her newfound bravery. With you here, I fear nothing, by Ruashua replied, her cheeks tinged with pink as she continued to fire arrows. Linamo chuckled, sensing by Ruashua's growth and increasing reliability. Observing the approaching horde, Linamo felt he had achieved his objective. He had intended to draw the zombies into harvest points. And this multitude represented a treasure trove of points. Chapter 13. Flame Module. It would be a cumbersome task to hunt them down one by one. Riding the motorcycle through the streets was far more convenient. By drawing the zombies in and eliminating them collectively, he could efficiently gain points. This was one of the reasons for Linmo's ostentatious approach. Lucy, the situation is urgent. What weapons can be crafted? Linamo inquired via his Bluetooth headset. Master, given the current circumstances, I recommend crafting a flame module, which, once completed, can be installed at the rear of the motorcycle to emit high-temperature flames to incinerate the zombies. Sounds excellent. Let us go with that. System. Craft the flame module. Beep. Crafting the flame module requires 500 points. The current host has 550 points. Would you like to proceed? Craft it. Linamo, observing the encroaching zombies, made his decision without hesitation. Beep. Crafting complete. Beep. Flame module. This module can produce flames to attack enemies and can be freely installed and reused. Any crafted item can utilize it. A small black square, roughly the size of an eraser, appeared in Linmo's hand, adorned with a flame insignia, easily recognizable. Freely installable and reusable? Any crafted item can utilize it? Linamo felt ecstatic. This was incredibly convenient. He could mix and match different modules on crafted items to create various attack effects. Certainly, a module can only be affixed to one item at a time. If one wishes to equip both a vehicle and a weapon with the flame module, It is necessary to spend points to repurchase the flame module anew. However, that is a matter for another time. For now, we must first contend with the thousands of corpses before us. Lin Mo affixed the flame module to the rear of the motorcycle, and in an instant, the module seamlessly integrated with the vehicle, giving rise to a fiery apparatus at the back. By Ruoxue, secure your weapon and hold on tight. Upon hearing Lin Mo's command, Bai Ruoxue stowed her crossbow and clung tightly to him. Roaring, roaring, roaring. As the horde of corpses surged closer, Lin Mo mounted the motorcycle and performed stunts. Spiraling upwards, he spun in place, the flames from the vehicle scorching the undead in a full 360 degrees. The horde ignited like dry kindling meeting a fierce blaze, transforming into a sea of fire. Flames erupted as waves of corpses collapsed, releasing the acrid stench of charred flesh while thick black smoke billowed upwards, rendering the street akin to a burning battlefield. Ding, zombie killed, points 20. Ding, zombie killed, points 30. Ding, zombie killed, points 40. The system incessantly notified him of the points he accrued, and this battle yielded over 1,000 points for Lin Mo. He drove the motorcycle, with Bai Ruoxue clinging to him, out of the inferno and towards the construction site. Bai Ruoxue grasped Lin Mo's back tightly, still in shock. What just happened? How could the motorcycle spew flames? In the blink of an eye, she found herself amidst a sea of fire. The horde around her was instantly reduced to ashes. Bai Ruoxue realized that Lin Mo was far more formidable than she had ever imagined. This enigmatic man was truly captivating. The Fireblade motorcycle roared away in a flamboyant exit. Survivors in nearby buildings gawked with eyes wide as saucers. They could hardly believe what had transpired. My goodness. Is this still humanity? How on earth did he accomplish this? Hey, I saw it. That guy is still alive and kicking. What do you say? Damn it. He got to them again. They thought it was their ascent, only to discover it was the zombies spiraling upwards. The man who had previously mocked Lin Mo turned red, shutting his window to avoid the ridicule of others. His motorcycle is so powerful. It can spew fire and incinerate zombies, brother. I, Bai Yosho, can squeeze onto the motorcycle. Let me and sister in the white dress ride with you. A beautiful girl gazed at Lin Mo, fantasizing about becoming his companion. How wonderful it would be to befriend him. Indeed. If only they could team up, that would provide them with a solid backing. Witnessing all of this, the survivors' attitudes towards Lin Mo shifted dramatically. From initial skepticism and disdain to admiration and yearning, even desiring to join his team for protection. This was hardly surprising. Since the apocalypse began, order had crumbled and various factions had emerged. Ordinary survivors seeking to survive must unite and form teams. For going solo would only lead to being swallowed up. As Lin Mo turned the motorcycle towards the entrance of the construction site, he beheld several unfinished buildings, each around 10 stories high. Enveloped in green safety nets, a group of zombies donned in hard hats approached upon hearing the motorcycle's roar. Lin Mo initially intended to incinerate his way through, but a voice interrupted him. Master, releasing flames will deplete fuel, and current fuel levels are insufficient to release flames. Please refuel promptly. Lucy cautioned. I see. Then it will have to be up to me. Lin Mo halted the motorcycle. Bai Ruoxue. Stay here and watch the motorcycle. If you encounter danger, call me. If the situation is dire, ride in and find me. The vehicle system is equipped with Lucy and can drive itself. Bai Ruoxue nodded. Exchanging phone numbers with Lin Mo, feeling fortunate that there was still signal in the early days of the apocalypse, Lin Mo shouldered his bag, wielding a ring-headed knife, and cleared the entrance of the dozen or so zombies before entering the construction site. Lucy, help me locate the excavator. Certainly, master. Guided by Lucy, Lin Mo arrived at a depression, eliminating several worker zombies in the vicinity before reaching the excavator. The excavator was quite large, occupying about 20 square meters, quietly stationed at the edge of the depression. Some residential areas, in an effort to beautify the environment, would dig a pond and install an artificial hill, planting lotus flowers and other ornamental plants for the residents' enjoyment. It was clear that this site was also intended for a pond, and Lin Mo mused that it would have been enjoyable to sit by the pond with Bai Ruoxue, admiring the lotus leaves and flowers. If not for the outbreak of the zombie virus that left the pond unfinished, observing the excavator's tracks, Lin Mo felt exhilarated. Building a mobile fortress upon this base would surely adapt well to various terrains. System, Can this excavator be used as material to construct a mobile fortress? Ding. Everything can be constructed. No one understands construction better than the Apocalypse crafting system. Ding. At least one excavator is required as material, consuming 1,000 points to obtain a fortress space of 20 square meters. The current host possesses 1180 points. Dio, you wish to proceed with the construction? At least one excavator as material. What does that mean? Chapter 14. Black Hawk Company. Ding. It can be one excavator as material or multiple excavators as materials. The more excavators used, the greater the space of the mobile fortress, allowing the host to utilize a larger area. Linimo pondered. With only 2 members in the team, such a large space was unnecessary for the time being. He decided to expand the space later when more team members joined. Very well. Construct it immediately. Ding. Consuming materials excavator and 1,000 points. Constructing mobile fortress. Ding. Construction successful. Ding. Mobile fortress contains a driver's cabin and a resting area. As the system's notification echoed, the excavator before him gradually disassembled, replaced by a mobile fortress with a tracked chassis. Linimo examined the mobile fortress closely, discovering that the upper fortress was composed of iron walls, matching the 20 square meter footprint of the chassis. Standing at less than 2 meters tall, he stepped onto the tracks and ascended into the driver's cabin, which spanned a few square meters, with controls similar to those of an automobile. This was quite convenient. Eliminating the need to relearn the operation of heavy machinery, Linimo couldn't help but feel delighted. The driver's cabin and resting area were separated by a door, creating 2 distinct spaces, with a door leading from the back of the seats to the resting area. Wow! Linimo opened the door and entered the resting area, astonished by what lay before him. Was this not akin to a mobile home? A bathroom, a small kitchen, a wardrobe, a bed, and even a television at the foot of the bed. Although the space was only a few dozen square meters, it was fully equipped. Indeed, this compact marvel had everything essential. Those 1,000 points were well spent. There was even a small refrigerator. Linimo discovered a small fridge beneath the kitchen counter. He hurriedly placed the ordinary virus suppressants and some perishable food from his backpack into the fridge. Linimo lay down on the bed, stretching luxuriously. The sensation was simply exquisite. With this mobile fortress, wherever he went, it would feel like home. The back of the resting area also had a door, with 4 small windows on each side that could be pushed open for ventilation. Linimo quickly opened the windows to let in some fresh air. These windows were quite heavy. They must be bulletproof glass. Linimo was exceedingly satisfied with this mobile fortress. It was essentially a tracked armored recreational vehicle. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of constructing your first mobile fortress. You have gained 10 assignable attribute points and 500 points. There's an achievement reward. How splendid! System, allocate all assignable attribute points to stamina. Linimo believed stamina should always be a priority. It equated to endurance and resilience, which were of paramount importance. Ding! Stamina 10, current stamina 30 points. Linimo instantly felt invigorated, with all the stamina expended from slaying zombies now restored. Lucy, can you operate this mobile fortress? Master, I can connect to the mobile fortress's system for operation. Excellent. Now, let us crush the zombies within the construction site. Linimo comfortably reclined on the bed, watching through the small windows as zombies were continuously crushed. Ding! Zombie killed, points 1. Ding! Zombie killed, points 1. Ding! Zombie killed, points 1. The mobile fortress traversed the site for about 5 minutes, flattening all the zombies into pulp. Tonight, they would spend the night at this construction site. By now, the day was drawing to a close, and Linimo decided to rest here before setting off for Imo High Community the following day. By Ruashue, riding the motorcycle, was brought to Linmo's side by Lucy. What on earth is this? By Ruashue exclaimed in astonishment as she gazed at the mobile fortress. After a brief introduction to the mobile fortress, Linimo and By Ruashue entered the resting area. Let us watch some television. Upon entering the resting area, Linimo sat on the bed and turned on the television. Beep, beep, beep. Every channel displayed a broadcast-ended message. It seemed they could only gather information online. Linimo began browsing online news while By Ruashue busied herself in the small kitchen preparing a meal, eager to showcase her culinary skills to Linimo and demonstrate that she would not be a freeloader. What was that sound? Linimo glanced towards the kitchen and noticed By Ruashue frying steak, bringing a smile to his face as he refrained from interrupting, curious to see how it would taste. While Lin Mo scrolled through his phone, he came across a news item. Black Hawk Corporation. The Dragon Country has been completely invaded by the Z virus, and the old order has collapsed. Our company is dedicated to facilitating the evolution of humanity and rebuilding a new world order. We welcome like-minded individuals to join us. The tone of Black Hawk Corporation is quite audacious. Let's take a look at the comments section, where netizens express their views. Black Hawk Corporation is conducting human experiments. Everyone, do not join them. This company seeks to dominate the world. Families, do not be exploited. Lin Mo believes he will not join Black Hawk Corporation. He intends to establish his own faction and take control of his destiny. It's time to eat. Bai Ruoxue has already prepared the meal. Come, taste your cooking. Lin Mo cuts off a piece of steak, suddenly startled, as it appears undercooked. After chewing, he realizes it is indeed raw. Lin Mo looks at Bai Ruoxue in astonishment and says, "Is this what you call cooking?" "I apologize. I thought it was cooked." Bai Ruoxue smiles apologetically. "You let me eat raw meat, and a mere apology suffices? What do you want me to do?" Lin Mo glances at Bai Ruoxue's long legs and replies, "I want." "How annoying. That's not what I meant. Besides, my relatives are coming." Bai Ruoxue blushes and begins to tidy up. Lin Mo can only smile awkwardly, realizing he will have to wait a few days to discuss this further. At the Black Hawk Corporation's Moheshi branch, Zhang Long is seated at his desk in the general manager's office when a man enters. "Manager Zhang, there is a person named Lin Mo in our city who has killed many zombies." The man respectfully presents a folder. Zhang Long glances at it and finds Lin Mo to be indeed intriguing. Where did he acquire such equipment? Did he forge it himself? If so, he is truly a talent that our company needs for growth. "Luo Hu, go find him and invite him to join our company." "Manager Zhang, what if he refuses to join us?" "How could he? In this apocalypse, resources are scarce and our company holds a significant supply. As long as he isn't foolish, he will certainly join us." "Understood, Manager Zhang." Luo Hu nods and prepares to leave. "Wait. If he refuses, eliminate him and bring back his corpse for experiments." After Zhang Long finishes speaking, he waves his hand. "Understood, Manager Zhang. I comprehend." Luo Hu exits the office and immediately gathers his subordinates to search for Lin Mo. Chapter 15. The Flesh Tumor Zombie Morning. Lin Mo rides his motorcycle ahead, while Lucy drives the mobile fortress with Bai Ruoxue on board. Lin Mo looks back at Bai Ruoxue and notices her on alert with a crossbow. She is quite reliable. Lin Mo cannot help but feel affirming towards Bai Ruoxue's actions. He gazes ahead, knowing they are just a few kilometers from Moheshi community. At this moment, Lucy suddenly speaks. "Master, the motorcycle and mobile fortress are low on fuel. Please refuel immediately." So they have run out of gas. "Let's hurry and refuel." "Lucy, where is the nearest gas station?" "Master, the nearest gas station is 300 meters away, and the navigation route has been planned. Please check the onboard tablet." After confirming the route, Lin Mo leads the team toward the gas station. The mobile fortress crushes numerous zombies along the way. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 1. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 1. Ding. Zombie killed. Points 1. During the journey to the gas station, Lin Mo earns several hundred points. Upon reaching the gas station, he removes the fuel nozzle, only to be beset by several zombies. With swift precision, Lin Mo dispatches the zombies as if slicing through fruit. Swish, Bai Ruoxue fires a crossbow bolt from within the mobile fortress, eliminating a zombie that approached Lin Mo from behind. Lin Mo smiles and nods at Bai Ruoxue, thinking, having a team truly makes a difference. After eliminating the ordinary zombies at the gas station, Lin Mo tears off a fuel card from an employee's corpse, preparing to refuel the motorcycle. Just then, several ordinary zombies emerge from the convenience store, followed by a few crawlers, and finally, a zombie covered in flesh tumors steps forward. This flesh tumor zombie has tumors growing all over its neck and head, looking quite substantial. With so much flesh, a single slice may not suffice to kill it. Lin Mo thinks this to himself, yet his body bravely takes action. With a swift draw of his long knife, he swiftly approaches the ordinary zombies. Given Lin Mo's current strength, he can eliminate ordinary zombies in a heartbeat. Swish, 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 several heads fly off, and the bodies collapse lifelessly to the ground. The crawlers rush towards him with great speed. Bai Ruoxue watches the crawlers' speed with concern for Lin Mo. She wants to shoot but finds it difficult to predict their movements. To avoid causing trouble for Lin Mo, she can only cheer for him in her heart. Once again, they meet. Linimo has gained experience in battling crawlers. Quickly sheathing his knife, lowering his center of gravity, and maintaining a stance to draw his weapon at any moment while waiting for the crawlers. This is a tactic Linimo devised to counter crawlers, using stillness to counter movement. By remaining motionless and maintaining a stable posture, he can maximize his perception of the enemy's actions. The crawlers move swiftly, seemingly faster than those encountered before. Linimo is surprised, realizing that zombies are continually evolving. Several crawlers leap towards him. Linimo remains still, executing several swift strikes, instantly cutting the crawlers into a mesh of flesh that falls to the ground. The flesh tumor zombie, with a head over a meter in diameter, slowly approaches, its features completely obscured by tumors. Linimo thinks to himself that with so much flesh on its head, a simple cut may be ineffective. Perhaps he should try another tactic. Linimo steps forward, raises his hand, and thrusts the knife towards its head. Thud. Black blood pours forth from the punctured area, yet the flesh tumor zombie does not fall. The knife cannot be extracted. Linimo exerts himself to pull the knife free, but it remains stuck, the zombie's flesh gripping the blade tightly. The flesh tumor zombie's massive hand reaches for Linimo, unable to retrieve his weapon. Linimo must temporarily abandon it and evade the zombie's attack. He tries to kick the zombie several times, but his strikes feel as if they are sinking into a quagmire, making it nearly impossible to withdraw his fists and feet. What should he do? Fire. Linimo immediately thinks of the flame module, but then realizes that using fire at a gas station would be tantamount to inviting disaster. Since fire is not an option, what else can he use? By Ruashue. Linimo signals by Ruashue to shoot arrows to contain the flesh tumor zombie while he distances himself to think of a solution. Whoosh. By Ruashue fires an arrow that strikes the flesh tumor zombie's large head, but it seems to cause little harm, as the zombie simply pulls out the bolt and tosses it aside. With new flesh tumors quickly covering the wound, it seems the time has come to create a module. But what type of module should he create? As Linimo retreats to avoid the zombie, he falls into contemplation. Electric shock is also not viable, as it could easily cause an explosion at the gas station. What about an ice attribute module? That seems promising. At worst, it won't lead to an explosion. System. Is there an ice attribute module available? Ding. Recommended for the host to create a frost module. Cost. 500 points. Current points. 988. Create it. Linimo feels a surge of joy. The system has proven to be trustworthy. Anything can be crafted. Ding. Creation complete. A small black square appears in Linimo's hand, adorned with a snowflake pattern. By Ruashue, distracted as much as possible. Okay. By Ruashue responds loudly, fully trusting Linimo's judgment, and accelerates her rate of fire, successfully capturing the flesh tumor zombie's attention. Linimo seizes the opportunity to circle around to the side of the flesh tumor zombie, suddenly closing in and slapping the frost module onto the hilt of his knife. The frost module instantly integrates with the ring knife. Frost emanates from the blade, freezing everything it touches. The flesh of the flesh tumor zombie begins to freeze, and it experiences pain, quickly forcing the knife out. Linimo, holding the hilt, watches as the blade emits a continuous stream of cold air, feeling a chill wash over him. The frost module's effect is indeed remarkable. Satisfied, Linimo swings the knife, tracing arcs of frost in the air. The blade is so cold that it releases a white mist. You're finished. Linimo feels a surge of confidence as he gazes at the flesh tumor zombie. The flesh tumor zombie, still oblivious, mindlessly charges at Linimo, completely unaware that death is drawing near. It attacks instinctively, reaching out with its arms. Linimo swiftly slashes with his knife, cutting into its arm. Though this strike does not have a significant physical effect, the frost module's power manifests as both of the flesh tumor zombie's arms are instantly encased in ice, hanging limply like two dead logs. Unable to rise again, the flesh tumor zombie continues to lunge at Linimo, attempting to suffocate him with its bulk. However, Linimo will not allow that to happen. With another 2 strikes, he freezes the zombie's legs. At this point, the flesh tumor zombie is rendered immobile, effectively becoming a living target. Whoosh. By Ruashue fires another arrow, striking the flesh tumor zombie's large head, which is now adorned with numerous arrows, resembling a cactus covered in spikes. Linimo approaches the flesh tumor zombie and forcefully plunges the ring knife into its enormous head until the hilt is buried within. Chapter 16. Moheshi community. The blade continuously emits frost, completely encasing the flesh tumor zombie in ice. Lin Mo mounts his motorcycle, raises the front, and charges forward, shattering it into icy fragments, finally revealing its head. Lin Mo retrieves the ring knife and cleaves through its head, ensuring the flesh tumor zombie is utterly defeated. Ding! Killing ordinary zombies grants 1 points. Ding! Killing an ordinary zombie grants 1 points. Ding! Killing an ordinary zombie grants 1 points. As the battle concluded, the incessant chime of the system's notifications echoed in Lin Mo's mind. He had successfully cleared the zombies from the gas station and amassed a substantial number of points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of first time killing a flesh tumor zombie, earning 10 distributable attribute points and 200 points. The prospect of allocating attribute points once again filled Lin Mo with joy. He refueled the motorcycle while by Ruashua attended to the mobile fortress. System, allocate all my attribute points to agility. Ding! Congratulations, host. Agility attribute 10, current agility attribute 30 points. Lin Mo felt a newfound nimbleness as he moved, realizing his dodging had become markedly more agile. I've grown stronger, he exclaimed, elated. After ensuring both the mobile fortress and motorcycle were fully fueled, Lin Mo pondered the impracticality of riding the motorcycle while simultaneously operating the mobile fortress, deeming it a waste of fuel. He recalled seeing luxurious RVs equipped with spaces for supercars beneath them, wishing his motorcycle could be stored within the mobile fortress. It would be far more economical to utilize the mobile fortress for team operations and ride the motorcycle for solo missions. With this thought in mind, Lin Mo promptly inquired with the system. System, can the mobile fortress create a space to store the motorcycle? Ding, yes, but it requires 500 points. The host currently has 1,200 points. Shall I proceed with the construction? Wonderful, proceed. Ding, construction in progress, please wait. Approximately 5 minutes later. Ding, motorcycle storage space construction complete. It appeared rather impressive, Lin Mo observed as the side wall of the resting area opened and descended to the ground. He maneuvered the motorcycle to the wall's edge, where mechanical supports automatically secured the motorcycle's body and both tires, firmly anchoring it against the wall. A mechanical arm on the wall performed a simple cleaning of the motorcycle, leaving it spotless. The wall then gently rose, incorporating the motorcycle into the resting area. Lin Mo approached the resting area, finding by Ruashua inspecting the motorcycle. You know, this fixture is quite sturdy, by Ruashua tugged at it, confirming the motorcycle would not fall due to any bumps along the journey. Indeed, it was very secure. Lin Mo conducted his own examination of the motorcycle. Taking his place in the driver's seat of the mobile fortress, he started the engine and directed it toward the Mo High community. The mobile fortress advanced relentlessly, crushing numerous zombies along the way, garnering the attention of survivors observing from the upper floors of nearby buildings. How is this guy driving a tracked vehicle? That girl is quite impressive. I wonder if she's still around. Indeed she is. Look, she's still peering out the window. Having a vehicle is advantageous. Count me in for envy. Amidst the envious gazes of the survivors, Lin Mo arrived at the outdoor parking lot of the Mo High community. After parking the mobile fortress, he refrained from exiting immediately, opting instead to assess the situation within the community. No one was seen wandering outside, though many individuals were watching Lin Mo from the towering buildings. Arm yourself, Lin Mo advised by Ruashua, who promptly readied her crossbow, prepared to fire at a moment's notice. Lin Mo kept his knife close, ready to dispatch any threat that might arise. Upon reaching the gate, they discovered the facial recognition machine was broken, replaced by a chain wrapped twice and secured with a hefty lock, rendering it impossible for an ordinary person to open. What a predicament! How are we supposed to get in? Do we have to climb over the wall? As Lin Mo searched for a viable entry point, a group of unfamiliar men approached him. Recognizing them as local troublemakers known for extorting shops and taking advantage of others, Lin Mo noted the leader, a tall, portly man adorned with a large gold chain and wielding a folding knife, flanked by his lackeys, who were also armed. Hey, what do you want? Are you looking to come in? The hefty man inquired, swaggering toward the entrance. Greetings, good sir. We reside here. Could you kindly open the door for us? Lin Mo was unafraid of confrontation, yet he refrained from initiating trouble. If he spoke amicably, the man might comply, but if he attempted to make things difficult, Lin Mo would not hold back. Oh, young brother, You certainly have keen eyes, the hefty man replied, swaying his head in a mock display of superiority. Since you've figured it out, I'll be direct. This is the apocalypse, and the strongest dictate the terms. The entire MO High community is under my boss's control. You can enter, but only if you bring supplies. Otherwise, you can scram. After finishing his speech, the hefty man began to toy with his folding knife, opening and closing it as if to showcase his prowess, aiming to intimidate Lin Mo. Observing the group closely, Lin Mo assessed their capabilities as those of ordinary people, considering his attributes greatly surpassed theirs. Defeating them would be a trivial matter. However, he was uncertain whether he could sever the chain with a single strike. Fine, I live in this community as well. Whatever supplies you want, I can provide. Just open the door. I'll take you to my home to retrieve them. I have plenty of resources. Lin Mo feigned compliance. Wait. The hefty man, noticing Lin Mo's agreeable demeanor, seized the chance to further his advantage. Eyeing by Ruoxue, he revealed his unsavory intentions. Once you're inside, my lackeys will accompany you to collect the items, and you'll leave the girl here as collateral to prevent any deceit. The hefty man regarded by Ruoxue with an unmistakable glint of desire. All right. Lin Mo discerned his intentions and, without hesitation, feigned indifference to Bai Ruoxue's fate. Lin Mo. Bai Ruoxue feared Lin Mo was falling into a trap and was about to protest. But upon meeting Lin Mo's gaze, she understood and fell silent, complying with the arrangement. Good, open the door. The hefty man, elated at the agreement, commanded his lackeys to unlock the door, oblivious to the fact that this seemingly unimposing young man would become the harbinger of his demise. With a loud clatter, the chain was undone, and the door swung open. Several lackeys immediately attempted to seize Bai Ruoxue, their eyes glinting with lewd intentions, as if they had already concocted 1,000 ways to take advantage of her. Fearful, Bai Ruoxue cowered behind Lin Mo. Should you desire my supplies, you must be prepared to face the consequences. Lin Mo unsheathed his circular knife. Chapter 17. Li Daniu, the hefty leader, had yet to comprehend how Lin Mo had drawn his blade before it had already found its mark. With a series of wet sounds, blood erupted from several of the lackeys, who subsequently collapsed to the ground, lifeless. You. Who on earth are you? The hefty man, stricken with terror, fell to the ground, utterly stripped of his earlier bravado. You ask me? I've already stated it. I am the owner of the MO High community. Lin Mo stepped past the quaking figure, who had soiled himself in fear. Wait, you're not going to kill me? The hefty man, witnessing Lin Mo's restraint, inquired, I won't kill you. Lin Mo exchanged a knowing glance with Bai Ruoxue, who instantly understood. With a swift motion, she released a crossbow bolt that pierced the hefty man's skull. Subsequently, the two made their way toward Lin Mo's residence within the building. As they proceeded, Lin Mo suddenly recalled the hefty man mentioning a boss earlier. Could there be more adversaries? Soon enough, he caught sight of several individuals restraining a towering man. Standing at 2 meters tall. Li Daniu, Lin Mo recognized the bound individual instantly. Li Daniu was Lin Mo's old classmate and close friend, also residing in the MO High community. They often played basketball and video games together. Li Daniu was known for his straightforward nature. Do you know that tall and robust man? Bai Ruoxue tugged at Lin Mo's arm, inquiring. Yes, that is my good friend, Li Daniu, Lin Mo exclaimed, eager to rescue him, but hesitated as he observed the scene. Li Daniu was struggling fiercely, colliding with those around him, prompting them to brandish electric batons. Crackling sounds echoed as Li Daniu collapsed, paralyzed, and was subsequently dragged into the building. Why was he bound? And why was he electrocuted? Bai Ruoxue expressed her concern upon learning Li Daniu was Lin Mo's friend. Daniu is rather blunt and straightforward, making it easy for him to offend others. He must have had a conflict with those troublemakers. Lin Mo recalled the electric batons the assailants had wielded and felt the fabric of his clothing. Despite his attributes far exceeding those of ordinary individuals, he was uncertain of the circumstances within. If he were to engage in combat in the confined space indoors, he risked sustaining injuries. While he might not collapse as Li Daniu did if struck by an electric baton, it could very well hinder his attack speed, which was critical when outnumbered in an indoor setting. Bai Ruoxue would be unable to assist him. Taking her along might hinder his efforts. It would be wiser to leave her in the mobile fortress. Bai Ruoxue, the plan has changed. You should return to the mobile fortress. After giving her a few more instructions, Bai Ruoxue grasped her crossbow and departed. Linimo, armed with his circular knife, ventured alone into the first floor. Finding it empty, where would they take Li Daniel? Lucy, can you access the surveillance footage? Help me find out which room that group went to after entering Building 1, Linimo called out to Lucy. Master, according to the surveillance from Building 1, they took the elevator to the 8th floor, but the specific room number is unknown. It seemed he would have to search for them on the 8th floor. Lucy, do you have any anti-electricity clothing? Master, we have electric fishing suits that can provide protection against electricity. What is an electric fishing suit? Master, the electric fishing suit is the attire worn when using an electric baton to fish in the river. It is rather inadequate, as it leaves the shoulders exposed. Linimo recalled the electric fishing suit and waved his hand dismissively, noting that it only provided protection for the lower body. There is also a full-body electric-proof suit available, which requires rubber and 500 points, and the master currently possesses 1,200 points. 500 points, that is exorbitant. I shall save my points for now. Linimo pressed the button for the elevator to ascend, and it slowly descended to the first floor. He stepped into the elevator and pressed the button for the 8th floor, causing the light to illuminate. Within a certain room on the 8th floor, a resounding slap echoed as it struck Li Daniel's face. So, you fancy yourself the bold one in the MO high community, do you? You dare to lay your hands on me. Today marks your day of reckoning. A middle-aged man with a shock of silver hair was mercilessly assaulting Li Daniel. Bah, you scoundrel. If you have the guts, challenge me one-on-one. What sort of prowess is it to bully the weak with numbers? Li Daniel's arms were bound behind him, with a man on each side holding him, demanding he kneel and bow to the silver-haired man. Yet Li Daniel refused to capitulate. You truly are a man of resolve. Refusing to submit, are you? The silver-haired man seized Li Daniel's head. Bah, I will not submit. Li Daniel spat defiantly in the silver-haired man's face. Oh, damn it. Beat him to a pulp. The silver-haired man immediately commanded his subordinates to commence the beating. Li Daniel launched his head forward, smashing the nose of the man on his left, who began to wail in agony. The man on the right hastily brandished an electric baton. The baton crackled ominously, sending Li Daniel crashing to the ground. Initially intent on torturing him slowly, they now deemed him too dangerous to spare. With a signal from the silver-haired man, several henchmen quickly drew their daggers. Just then, a loud crash of breaking glass resonated from outside. Huh? What was that noise? Could someone be outside? The silver-haired man fell into contemplation, instructing a few subordinates to cease their assault. He recalled that he had explicitly warned everyone in the community against venturing outside, allowing only his own men to scour the area for supplies. Any who resisted would meet their demise. Thus, the intruder could not possibly belong to the community, but rather an outsider. With this thought, the silver-haired man gestured for his lackeys to investigate. The henchmen retrieved their electric batons and approached the peephole at the door to inspect. Brother, there's no one here. The henchman glanced at the silver-haired man, awaiting his command, go out and check. Upon receiving the order, the henchman opened the door. Whoosh! A powerful stream of water surged through the doorway, instantly overwhelming the henchmen, flooding the room. Linimo aimed the fire hose at the group, relentlessly spraying them until they were drenched. Observing their drenched and disheveled state brought Linimo great delight. He mused that they could no longer wield their electric batons. Who are you? Seeking death, are you? The silver-haired man bellowed at Linimo. This man is my friend. I have come to rescue him. Linimo pointed at the prostrate Li Daniel. Linimo. Upon seeing Linimo, Li Daniel's fury dissipated, replaced by a hopeful smile. Come, Linimo swiftly severed the ropes binding Li Daniel. The two men assumed their stances, ready to battle the silver-haired gang. How did you get up here? Why didn't Fatty stop you? The silver-haired man sensed something amiss, recalling Fatty, who had been assigned to patrol the entrance in the lower levels of the MO High community. When you see him, you can ask him yourself. Linimo replied coldly, damn. Get them. Kill those two. The silver-haired man roared, comprehending Linimo's implications. Evidently, Fatty was already dead. Wait. Use knives. Although the silver-haired man was furious, he remained composed, cautioning his henchmen against using electric batons. Chapter 18. No more pretense. Time to confront a throng of henchmen brandishing knives surged forward, encircling Linimo and Li Daniel. Ha ha ha. Your decision to stand your ground is your gravest mistake. You do not truly believe that the two of you can contend with so many of us, do you? The silver-haired man flicked the water from his hair, now realizing that Linimo was merely an ordinary young man. Even less imposing than the burly Li Daniu, he thought to himself. If we have subdued Li Daniu, how could we not capture you? What a joke! Charge! With the silver-haired man's command, several henchmen lunged at Linimo and Li Daniu from various directions. My apologies, brother. I have dragged you down. We are likely to perish here. I will take one down with me. Before the henchmen could close in, Li Daniu charged directly at the silver-haired man, determined to take him down as well. Thinking that if he was to die, he would ensure the silver-haired man went with him. We want to die. Linimo interjected, just as the flash of a blade glinted, and the surrounding henchmen collapsed. Some clutched at severed limbs, while others writhed in pain on the ground. The entire room was soon stained red. Linimo, I never imagined you had grown so powerful, Li Daniu exclaimed in astonishment. Realizing that Linimo's seemingly unremarkable physique could unleash such tremendous energy. What? The silver-haired man's expression grew grave, astonished that this ordinary-looking young man had dispatched so many of his henchmen in an instant. How could he have accomplished this? Yet, he had no time to ponder, as he now needed to devise a plan to turn the tide or escape. Young man, you are formidable. It appears that Fatty's demise was not in vain. The silver-haired man spoke to Linimo while discreetly drawing a handgun from behind. Enough with the chatter. Li Daniu charged forward, intent on returning the punishment he had received to the silver-haired man. Bang! A gunshot rang out, striking Li Daniu in the shoulder. Enduring the pain, Li Daniu landed a heavy punch that sent the silver-haired man's jaw askew. Linimo rushed in with his knife, but saw that further intervention was unnecessary. Li Daniu relentlessly pounded the silver-haired man, whose head became unrecognizable, ultimately succumbing in the water. Spare us. Please, great brothers, have mercy. We will yield. The supplies we have seized belong to you. The henchmen pleaded incessantly for their lives. Should we spare them? Li Daniu inquired of Linimo what deeds have they committed in the community. Linimo scanned the fallen henchmen. They have pillaged supplies, violated women, committed murder. They have perpetrated countless heinous acts. Li Daniu's eyes burned with hatred as he regarded them, as if he wished to devour them whole. Brothers, we were wrong. Please spare us. The henchmen continued to beg. Linimo pondered for a moment, realizing that allowing them to live would only invite further calamity. He exchanged a glance with Li Daniu, and together, they sent the henchmen to meet Fatty and the silver-haired man. The room fell silent, save for the sound of the fire hose spraying. Linimo turned off the fire hydrant. As he gathered weapons and useful supplies, he engaged in light conversation with Li Daniu. Here, Linimo handed Li Daniu a bag of packaged duck legs. Thank you. Li Daniu tore it open and devoured it with gusto. Linimo could tell that Li Daniu had been enduring hardships. The apocalypse had come too suddenly, and ordinary people had failed to stockpile supplies. Food at home was dwindling, as survivors faced immense struggles, with the silver-haired gang robbing the community of its resources. The survivors had even less to eat. Daniu, now that we are in the apocalypse, what are your plans? Linimo asked Li Daniu. I don't know. Perhaps I will venture out in search of supplies. Li Daniu replied, glancing at Linimo, who appeared invigorated. Would you like to join my team? Let us band together for survival in this apocalypse. Linimo extended an invitation to team up with Li Daniu. Sure. I have no ties and don't know what tomorrow holds, so I will join. Li Daniu nodded, bumping fists with Linimo in agreement. Splendid. Linimo couldn't contain his smile. I will be the captain. Li Daniu declared. No way. Trying to usurp my position? Besides, do you even have a brain? Linimo arched an eyebrow. I am stronger than you? Thus, the strongest should lead the team. Li Daniu retorted defiantly. Fine. Let us arm wrestle. Whoever wins shall be the captain, Linimo proposed, employing a tactic to ensure Li Daniu would submit willingly. Currently, Linimo possessed 3 times the strength and stamina of an average person. Even though Li Daniu stood at 2 meters tall and was quite robust, he would still be no match for him. Come, Li Daniu replied loudly. The 2 men set up a table amidst the mingled corpses and severed limbs, placing 2 chairs appropriately, hands clasped tightly. Wait, let us switch hands. No excuses if you lose. Linimo suggested that Li Daniu use his uninjured arm for the contest. All right, back in school, We used to arm wrestle, and you never won. This time will be no different. You, a defender, challenging me, a center? You are merely seeking punishment. Li Daniu began to boast while mocking Lin Mo. I stand before you. Do I not look any different from before? Lin Mo, uninterested in further banter, recognized that Li Daniu's stubborn nature was akin to that of a bull. He would not yield without a direct confrontation. The match commenced. Prepared to fall, Li Daniu launched himself forward with full force, his impatient nature driving him to charge headlong into the fray without testing Lin Mo's strength first. Go for it, Daniu. Back in school, didn't you soar when I leaned on you during basketball? Lin Mo taunted Li Daniu while gauging his strength, which was roughly equivalent to that of 2 ordinary individuals. He felt fortunate that he possessed the strength of 3 ordinary men. Otherwise, the position of team leader would genuinely have been Li Daniu's. Could Li Daniu lead the team? He could not. He would lead the group to ruin. Don't get cocky. I can outlast you. I will match you in endurance. Li Daniu was drenched in sweat, yet he maintained a facade of unwavering courage. Competing in stamina, Lin Mo felt a twinge of delight in his heart, confident in the knowledge that his endurance surpassed that of an ordinary person by 3-fold. Take your time. Let us see who emerges victorious in the end. After a while, Lin Mo and Li Daniu remain locked in a stalemate. Li Daniu, how are you feeling? Do you still have strength left? Lin Mo sensed that Li Daniu's vigor seemed to wane. Unbeknownst to him, Li Daniu was merely feigning fatigue, and at that moment, he surged forth with newfound energy. It's over. Lin Mo, I am the true leader of the team. Remember to call me boss. Li Daniu felt as though Lin Mo's hand was about to touch the table. I'll return that remark. Remember to call me boss. Lin Mo, no longer pretending, decided to lay everything bare. It felt as though the two would soon overturn the table in their struggle. Li Daniu, do you keep your word? Lin Mo suddenly shouted. Of course. You must also uphold your promise. Li Daniu responded loudly, but his voice gradually diminished to a mere whisper. Chapter 19. The stinking grenade. With a sharp clap, Lin Mo pressed Li Daniu's hand onto the table. He then stood up to stretch his limbs. Continuing to gather supplies, Li Daniu stared at his hand in disbelief for a long time. Eventually, he came to terms with the reality. Lin Mo, I concede. From this moment forth, you are the leader of the team. You are the boss. Li Daniu spoke sincerely, for Lin Mo had saved him and was indeed stronger. Thus it was only fair that Lin Mo assumed the role of team leader. Good brother. From now on, we shall fight side by side. Lin Mo beamed as he embraced Li Daniu. The two exited Building 1, preparing to head toward Lin Mo's home. No need to go to your house. All the supplies from the residence have been looted by that silver-haired gang and taken to the property management building. Li Daniu suddenly remarked, I see. Then let us proceed to the property management building. Lin Mo took a few steps, noticing Li Daniu had not followed. Come on, why are you not heeding the orders of your newly appointed leader? Lin Mo teased, puzzled. It's not that. Lin Mo, perhaps we should not go there after all. Let us seek supplies elsewhere. Li Daniu's expression appeared somewhat uneasy. The supplies are in the property management building. We should retrieve them. Why venture outside? Are those people still alive? Lin Mo asked, somewhat astonished. Yes, their leader is called Long Gu, the boss of the fat man and the silver-haired one. He is the true leader of that gang, and they are all in the property management building. There are about 50 of them. There are too many. We should leave. We cannot confront them head-on. Li Daniu expressed his helplessness. That makes sense. We indeed cannot confront them directly. Lin Mo nodded, agreeing that Li Daniu's assessment was valid. After all, the silver-haired one was armed with a pistol, and it was likely the occupants of the property management building were similarly armed. Come, let us take cover behind this artificial hill. Lin Mo led the way. After a moment's hesitation, Li Daniu gritted his teeth and followed. Though uncertain of Lin Mo's intentions, having already recognized Lin Mo as captain, he felt compelled to obey, lest the team descend into chaos. The two used the artificial hill as cover, allowing them to observe the situation at the property management building with ease. The building had 3 floors. The first floor was the property management lobby, cluttered with tables and chairs, where a dozen of Long Ji's lackeys sat snacking. Lucy, check the surveillance and find out exactly where that Long Gu is. Lin Mo believed that rather than engage in a direct confrontation, it would be wiser to eliminate their leader. Once the lackeys witnessed their boss's demise, they would undoubtedly scatter, for in the world of underworld dealings, loyalty is scarce. Everything is merely business. Master, who is Long Gu? Is there a specific appearance? Lucy inquired. Daniu, do you know? Lin Mo turned to Li Daniu, who promptly shared a photo of Long Gu from his phone. Lin Mo showed it to Lucy. Understood, Master. Searching now. The surveillance has been located. Long Gu is in the office on the 3rd floor. He is currently... Lucy hesitated to continue. What is it, Lucy? What is he doing? He is bullying the girls, Lucy replied, a hint of embarrassment in her voice. That's splendid. Lin Mo clapped Li Daniu on the shoulder, clearly elated. But this isn't something to be happy about, is it? Li Daniu appeared puzzled. I plan to. Lin Mo revealed his plan to assassinate Long Gu. That's indeed a good idea, but how do we get up there? Li Daniu acknowledged Lin Mo's ingenuity but wondered how to bypass the lackeys on the 1st and 2nd floors. Lin Mo pondered how to avoid confrontation altogether and reach the 3rd floor directly. Suddenly, he had an epiphany. Why ascend at all? Why not drive them all out instead? Lucy, do we have any tear gas or similar devices we could craft? Master, given the current conditions, I recommend crafting a stinking grenade. It can instantly drive all the occupants of the property management building outside. Excellent. That's the plan. Lin Mo immediately called upon the system. System, create the stinking grenade. Beep, greetings, host. To craft the stinking grenade, the required materials are excrement, metal, and 10 points. Current points, 1,200. System, can these daggers be used as metal materials? Beep, yes. You still need one primary material. Excrement. Li Daniu, provide some excrement. I need it to make the stinking grenade. Lin Mo grinned at Li Daniu. No. You can't be serious about me doing that out in the open. Li Daniu's face flushed crimson, glancing around at the survivors hiding in the nearby buildings. Boss, this isn't acceptable. It's too embarrassing. Li Daniu instinctively recoiled, waving his hands in protest. Come on, Daniu, it's fine. Just cover your face with it. Lin Mo handed Li Daniu an unopened pair of black stockings, which he had found in the silver-haired 1S room. Originally meant for by Ruoxue, however, to encourage Li Daniu, he reluctantly relinquished them. No need. You keep it. I'll manage. Seeing Lin Mo's insistence, Li Daniu steeled himself and lifted his shirt to cover his head. Soon enough, a result was produced. Good heavens, Li Daniu, you truly resemble a cow. That's quite a sizable amount. Lin Mo covered his nose, thinking to himself that the stinking grenade would surely be effective. System. How many stinking grenades can we create with this excrement? Beep. You can craft 10 grenades. Proceed with the crafting. Beep. Congratulations, host. Crafting successful. You have obtained 10 stinking grenades. Materials consumed. Metal, excrement, 100 points. Beep. Congratulations, host. Achievement unlocked. First grenade. Reward. 1,000 points. Reward. Distributable attribute points 10. Li Daniu's excrement disappeared, replaced by 10 grenades before Lin Mo's eyes. Lin Mo stared at the grenades in silence for a moment, picking one up to smell. The system truly worked wonders. There was no foul odor. Their sealing was impeccable. Come on, Daniu. You take the grenades and toss them into the property management building. A few on each floor. I'll remain behind the artificial hill and take out Long Gu. Lin Mo explained his combat strategy to Li Daniu. You truly are something. This plan is indeed feasible. After affirming Lin Mo's strategy, Li Daniu quietly approached the property management building with the grenades. Lin Mo drew his pistol, double-checking the distance. The artificial hill was 25 meters from the property management building's entrance, and the effective kill range for the pistol was 50 meters. The distance was adequate. However, another concern arose in Lin Mo's mind. He wasn't very accurate. Lucy, is there anything that can improve my pistol shooting? Lin Mo quickly inquired of Lucy. I recommend you learn the Gunmaster skill. The Gunmaster can help you master the use of various firearms, making you feel as if you were born with this skill. Perfect, system. Beep. Host, what can I assist you with? Learn the Gunmaster skill. Beep. The Gunmaster skill requires 500 points. Current points, 2100. Do you wish to learn? Chapter 20. Gunmaster Learn. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have successfully learned the Gunmaster skill. No one understands firearms better than you. Whether it's handguns, rifles, shotguns, etc., you are now completely proficient. Lin Mo checked his magazine. Noting he still had over 10 bullets left, he disengaged the safety, blending himself with the environment behind the artificial hill. In that moment, Lin Mo transformed into a heartless assassin, patiently awaiting Long Gu to walk into his trap. Li Daniu began throwing the grenades, bang bang bang. The stinking grenades were tossed into the first-floor lobby, detonating instantaneously and releasing a yellow cloud of foul gas that incapacitated the lackeys. The effectiveness was astonishing. Lin Mo couldn't help but exclaim. The stench from the first floor began to rise up the stairs. Watching the yellow mist ascend, Lin Mo thought to himself that had he known the effect would be so potent, he would have saved a few for future use. Oh well, if needed again. He would have Li Daniu gather more. Bang bang bang. Another 3 stinking grenades exploded on the second floor, and the lackeys, unable to withstand the stench, attempted to flee downstairs, only to find the same situation awaited them on the first floor. With no other choice, they leaped out of the second-floor windows and quickly fled the property management building. Bang 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 bang. Li Daniu tossed the remaining 4 stinking grenades into the third-floor windows. Long Gu, exposed and gasping for fresh air, found himself alone in a room devoid of conscious individuals. Who released the poison? Long Gu bellowed, but the only response he received was the sound of gunfire. Bang! Lin Mo pulled the trigger, the bullet soaring forth to strike Long Gu squarely in the eye. The splattered blood painted the white walls crimson, and Long Gu, no longer displaying the resilience he had moments earlier, now resembled a frostbitten eggplant, utterly wilted. He had collapsed limply from the third-floor window, landing on the ground of the first floor, motionless. The boss was dead. Upon witnessing Long Ge's demise, the underlings showed no inclination for vengeance, scattering in disarray. Lin Mo, eager to hone his marksmanship, unleashed a series of shots. Bang, bang, bang. He emptied his magazine in rapid succession. A chorus of anguished cries erupted as each of the underlings was met with a bullet to the head. My heavens, boss, I never anticipated you had such prowess. Truly impressive. Having successfully completed his mission, Li Daniu returned to Lin Mo's side. Daniu, there are still a few underlings for you to deal with, Lin Mo indicated towards the entrance of the property management building. Li Daniu turned to see a few dazed underlings staggering out. Grabbing a baseball bat, he charged towards them. The remaining underlings, devoid of morale, were easily dispatched by Li Daniu. The entire community was now devoid of any thugs. Lin Mo and Li Daniu settled outside, engaging in casual conversation while waiting for the stench to dissipate. Daniu, is that baseball bat comfortable for you? Do you have a weapon in mind that you'd prefer? I could forge one for you. Lin Mo mused that Li Daniu's towering physique deserved something more formidable than a mere bat. I quite favor using blunt instruments. A suitably weighted mace would be splendid. Li Daniu replied with a grin. A mace it shall be. Lin Mo envisioned Li Daniu wielding a mace, effortlessly dispatching foes as if they were mere zombies. After a while, the lingering odor of the gas grenade faded. Lin Mo and Li Daniu commenced scavenging for supplies, amassing a substantial collection of restricted knives in the first-floor lobby. This should suffice. Lin Mo instructed Li Daniu to gather the weapons into a pile. System: forge a mace tailored to Li Daniu's dimensions. Ding. Crafting a mace requires consumption of materials, metal, and 500 points. Current points, 1600. Proceed with crafting. Craft away. Instantaneously, the mountain of weapons before Lin Mo and Li Daniu vanished, replaced by a robust mace. Give it a try. Lin Mo gestured for Li Daniu to test the new weapon. All right, Li Daniu hefted the mace, gauging its weight. Boss, this is incredible. The weight is just right. He swung it down onto a table with a resounding crash. Bang! The table splintered into pieces. Haha, this feels fantastic. Thank you, boss. Li Daniu grinned widely. Lin Mo nodded, content that Li Daniu now possessed a crafted weapon, with the potential for further enhancements in the future. With his robust build, Li Daniu was an invaluable frontline tank. In challenging battles, he could draw enemy fire while Lin Mo executed flanking maneuvers. The duo continued their scavenging, but the abundance of useful supplies was overwhelming. Various cooked foods and everyday necessities were beyond their capacity to carry. It seemed necessary to summon the mobile fortress. Lucy, bring the mobile fortress over, Lin Mo instructed through his earpiece. They continued to transport supplies to the entrance of the first floor, awaiting the arrival of the mobile fortress. Daniu, how's your arm feeling? Lin Mo inquired, glancing at Li Daniu's makeshift bandage. It's fine. Just a bit itchy. Li Daniu, had yet to remove the bullet lodged in his arm, and after the recent skirmish, it throbbed painfully, though he persevered. Itchy, you say? Lin Mo contemplated finding a doctor to extract the bullet and treat the wound. After all, it was still embedded in Dania's arm. Rumbling, the mobile fortress had arrived. This is your vehicle. Li Daniu marveled at the impressive machine before him, wishing he had such a vehicle to evade capture from the silver-haired gang. Lin Mo, what is this? Bai Ruoxue alighted from the vehicle, spotting the towering Li Daniu, and promptly inquired. This is Li Daniu, our new team member. After a brief introduction, Lin Mo arranged for Bai Ruoxue to rebandage Li Daniu's wound. Once all supplies were loaded onto the mobile fortress, they boarded the vehicle. Lin Mo, Li Daniu's wound has become infected. It requires immediate treatment. What shall we do? Bai Ruoxue exclaimed anxiously. Lin Mo glanced at Li Daniu. Noticing the cold sweat on his brow and the pallor of his lips, it appeared there was no time to seek a doctor. What could be done? Suddenly, an idea struck him. Lucy, can I teach my partner the skills from the system? Lin Mo pressed the earpiece, hopeful for Lucy's response. Yes, Master can consume points to craft skill water. An ordinary person who drinks it will acquire the corresponding skills. Excellent. System, is there skill water available for enhancing medical expertise? Ding, recommended crafting. Master medical skills water, upon consumption, grants mastery of all medical skills. No one will understand medicine better than you. Consumption cost, 500 points. Current points, 1,100. That's the one. Craft it. Chapter 21. Skill water. Ding. Congratulations, Master, on successfully crafting Master Medical Skills Water. Consumed 500 points. Current remaining points, 600. Ding. Congratulations, Master, on unlocking the achievement for crafting skill water for the first time. Reward, 1,000 points. Reward. Assignable attribute points 10. Current remaining points, 1,600. As the system's notifications chimed, a small vial of transparent liquid appeared in Lin Mo's hand. Here, Bai Ruoxue, drink this. Lin Mo handed her the vial. What is this? Bai Ruoxue examined the small tube. Just drink it. All right, Bai Ruoxue, fully trusting Lin Mo, not solely because he was her leader or had saved her, but due to the myriad of extraordinary feats he had accomplished, believed in his capabilities. Lin Mo's superhuman strength, speed, reflexes, and endurance, along with his foresight and strategic mind, further solidified her trust. Gulping down the contents, Bai Ruoxue felt a wave of dizziness wash over her. Lin Mo quickly steadied her, concern etched on his face. How do you feel? I sense an influx of medical knowledge and practical experience flooding my memory. As if it had always been there, Bai Ruoxue replied, eyes closed, brow furrowed. I can extract the bullet now. As she opened her eyes and beheld Lin Mo's handsome visage, her cheeks flushed with shyness. And she proceeded to treat Li Dania's injury. Just then, a cacophony erupted outside the mobile fortress, accompanied by the sound of tracks being struck. What was happening? Lin Mo's heart raced. Could it be Long Ji's underlings returning? Or perhaps a horde of zombies surrounding the fortress? Exiting through a small door in the rest area, Lin Mo stood atop the tracks and beheld a large group of individuals. He did not recognize them, but it was clear they were from the Emo High community. Hello, young man. I am the property manager of our Emo High community. My surname is Li. A middle-aged man clad in a black suit stepped forward. What brings you here? Lin Mo replied coldly. Young man, we all witnessed you taking away all the supplies from the property management building, and that simply cannot stand. Those supplies belong to all the residents, not just you. You must leave a significant portion behind before you can depart, Manager Li asserted with an air of righteousness, as the surrounding residents echoed their agreement. Exactly. Those supplies are ours. How dare you take them all? Return the supplies. This young man clearly lacks understanding. What are you waiting for? Hand over the supplies. The crowd's agitation grew palpable, as they seemed on the verge of seizing the supplies. Hey, everyone, calm down. This young brother helped rid our community of the scourge that was long ago. He is, after all, a good person. Let me discuss this with him. Manager Li waved his hands to calm the crowd. Young brother, it seems you've stirred the ire of the masses. They demand you return all the supplies. Let me mediate. Just give them 2/3 of what you took, and we can settle this. Manager Li hurriedly attempted to play the peacemaker. Lin Mo raised an eyebrow, about to refuse, but the crowd erupted into another round of shouts. No way. Why should he keep 2/3 of the supplies? That's excessive. 1/5 is still too much. He should only get 1/10. What are you talking about? I saw Long Gu fall from the 3rd floor and die. It was an accident. What does that have to do with him? All supplies should be surrendered. The crowd erupted into chaos once more. All right, let me speak. Everyone, please don't rush. Manager Lee resumed his mediator role. Young brother, in this apocalypse, everyone is in need of supplies. It is indeed wrong for you to take everything from everyone. But I see you are a good person. I will advocate for you. Let us leave you with 1/10 of the supplies, and you must return the remaining 90%. How does that sound? Manager Lee wore an expression as if he had done his utmost to appease everyone. Lin Mo let out a cold laugh, pondering how, when Dragon Gu was present, they dared not demand supplies from him. When he, Lin Mo, confronted Dragon Gu, they offered no assistance. Now that he had triumphed and reclaimed the resources, what right did they have to approach him with demands? Through keen observation, Lin Mo had discerned the true nature of this group. They played the villain while Manager Lee assumed the role of the good cop, all in an attempt to coerce him into surrendering his hard-earned supplies. Unfortunately for them, Lin Mo was not easily intimidated. He was not one to fall for such tactics. His current strength made it clear that should he engage with these ordinary individuals, they would not emerge unscathed. Nevertheless, Lin Mo was not a man driven by a desire to kill. Hence, he refrained from using violence. I refuse. These 3 simple words were Lin Mo's response. Manager Lee was taken aback. He had not anticipated that Lin Mo would stand his ground against the pressure of public opinion and outright reject them. Young man, this isn't very wise. Dragon Gu is a notorious figure. While you are a good person. Manager Lee's words were abruptly interrupted by Lin Mo. Manager Lee, I am neither a villain nor a saint. I am an ordinary person. The supplies were earned through my own strength. At the risk of my life. Anyone who desires them must be prepared to pay with their own life. Lin Mo's declaration was imposing and powerful, silencing the previously raucous crowd. They had witnessed firsthand how he had dealt with that group of thugs. No one truly had the courage to confront him physically. They had merely sought to test the waters, hoping to intimidate this young man into relinquishing his resources through sheer mob pressure. Little did they know, Lin Mo was not susceptible to such tactics at all. Realizing that he could no longer remain in the Mo high community, Lin Mo understood that the entire survivor population likely knew he possessed a substantial amount of supplies. There was a saying, better to prevent a thief from coveting than to wait for one to steal. It was prudent to vacate this troublesome place sooner rather than later. Climbing into the driver's seat of the moving fortress, Lin Mo ignited the engine. Manager Lee exchanged glances with the crowd, who quickly comprehended the unspoken cue and swarmed to block the path of the advancing tracks. Return our supplies. I don't believe you dare push through us. If you don't give us the supplies, you can't leave, the crowd bellowed, obstructing the path. Lin Mo smirked, so you prefer to play dirty, eh? Let's see how those who are not afraid of death fare in blocking my way. With a swift press of the accelerator, the tracks of the mobile fortress roared to life, advancing relentlessly. The crowd, realizing the imminent danger, hastily scattered, some colliding in their panic and falling to the ground. Appearing quite foolish, none dared to physically impede Lin Mo. Thus, he maneuvered the fortress away from the Mo high community. He parked the fortress in the center of the plaza, crushing the surrounding zombies under the weight of its iron bulk. As the sun began to set, Lin Mo decided to spend the night there. The location offered a clear line of sight, with the expansive plaza devoid of any obstructions, ensuring that any approaching zombies or survivors would be quickly detected. As night fell, he instructed Lucy to keep watch over the perimeter. Given that the plaza was equipped with surveillance cameras, Lucy easily accessed the feeds and began her vigil, at the edge of the plaza. Luo, who from the Black Hawk Company, appeared with his underlings, taking refuge behind the greenery as they observed the mobile fortress. Wasn't the intel supposed to indicate that his vehicle was a motorcycle? What in the world is this massive iron fortress? Luo, who pondered aloud. The intel must be outdated. It clearly needs updating. One of his subordinates replied, Wait, should we approach? What if we get attacked? Another quipped nervously. What are you afraid of? Look, the fortress's lights are off. He must be asleep. Luo, who reassured his men as they cautiously drew nearer to the mobile fortress. Inside, Lin Mo was lounging in a chair. Engrossed in his phone, he had given the bed to the injured Li Daniu. while Bai Ruoxue made do with a makeshift bed on the wooden floor of the resting area, which, fortunately, was not too cold. Lin Mo surveyed the resting area, contemplating how spacious it felt for one person, but knowing that as more companions joined, it would soon become inadequate. He realized the necessity of creating a dedicated living space for his team. "Lucy, how can we expand the living area?" Lin Mo inquired softly. However, Lucy did not respond immediately. "Master, I have detected suspicious individuals approaching." Lucy's voice was clear and serious, prompting Lin Mo to become alert. It was night. Who would seek him out at this hour? Peering through the bulletproof window, he spotted several figures approaching the vehicle. "Hello, is anyone there?" called a middle-aged man at the forefront. "Big brother, won't shouting like that attract zombies?" One of the underlings cautioned. "Do you see any zombies near the plaza?" The leader asked. "No. Doesn't that seem odd? Very strange." "Well, it's probably because the people inside have already dealt with them," he said, gesturing to the remnants of zombie flesh on the tracks. "Unlock the gun safeties. If this person refuses to join our company, eliminate him," the leader whispered to his men. "Understood." They nodded in agreement, indicating their understanding. As the driver's door opened, Lin Mo emerged, standing atop the tracks and gazing down at the strangers. "What do you want?" he asked. "We are from the Black Hawk Company. Our boss admires your skills and wishes to recruit you," the leader said, beckoning to his followers, who produced a large bag filled with packaged food as a gesture of goodwill. "This is merely a welcome gift. If you join our company, you'll have a secure room, an endless supply of clean food and water, and women of all kinds. What do you say? Join us, of course. You can take your time to think it over. Our company is always open to talent." Luo, whose tone was confident, believing that no one in this apocalyptic world would refuse such generous terms. Lin Mo examined the bag of food, momentarily lost in thought. He had to admit the offer was tempting. But only for an instant. Having read about the Black Hawk Company's sinister experiments involving humans and zombies, he knew that accepting their offer would likely result in becoming a test subject himself. Furthermore, Lin Mo cherished his freedom and abhorred constraints. Having resolved to lead his own team, he could not possibly become someone else's subordinate. "I appreciate your offer, but I have my own goals. Please leave." His response was devoid of emotion yet unmistakably conveyed his refusal. Aren't you going to reconsider?" Luo, whose tone turned threatening as he gestured for his men to draw their weapons, aiming them at Lin Mo. "There's nothing to reconsider," Lin Mo retorted, his form flickering as he swiftly returned to the driver's seat and slammed the heavy steel door shut. "Fire! Open fire!" Luo, who commanded his subordinates. The sound of gunfire erupted as the underlings unleashed a barrage of bullets, but to the iron fortress, they were of little consequence. "What is happening? Are we under attack?" Li Daniu, still weak, recalled the commotion and attempted to rise to assist Lin Mo. But Lin Mo firmly restrained him. "Lie down, Daniu. Your injuries aren't healed yet. I can handle these people without your help," Lin Mo insisted, pressing down on Li Daniu's shoulder to keep him down. "I am fine. I can still fight," Li Daniu protested, attempting to rise. "Obey my orders." Lin Mo's voice was cold and brooked no argument, compelling Li Daniu to relent and lie back down in quiet resignation. "I'll help you," Bai Ruoxue interjected, brandishing a crossbow. "All right, I'll run them over. You wait for a chance to fire," Lin Mo instructed. "Understood," Bai Ruoxue nodded, preparing to take aim. Lin Mo returned to the driver's seat, peering through the bulletproof glass at the attackers outside. Luo Hu and his gang continued their relentless assault, bullets cascading like raindrops against the mobile fortress. Lin Mo was grateful for the thickness of the fortress's steel. However, the bulletproof glass appeared to be on the verge of shattering. "Lucy, you take the wheel and drive the fortress towards the enemy," Lin Mo ordered. "Understood, master." Meanwhile, Lin Mo retrieved his handgun, scanning the enemy outside. With a thunderous roar, the tracks churned forward, crashing into Luo Hu's group, causing them to scatter in panic. Seizing the moment, Lin Mo opened the bulletproof window, preparing to shoot, but was suppressed by the enemy's fire. Suddenly, several crossbow bolts flew from the small window in the resting area, striking down several of Luo Hu's men before they even realized what was happening. Chaos ensued. Luo Hu finally became aware of the dire situation. But it was too late. Seizing the opportunity while Luo Hu was distracted, Lin Mo took aim and, bolstered by his sharpshooter skills, dispatched the remaining underlings with precision. Soon, only Luo Hu remained, as he attempted to retrieve a fallen weapon. Luo, who found himself paralyzed with fear at the sight of Lin Mo approaching. "Don't move," Lin Mo commanded as he stepped closer to Luo, who, "Handsome guy, I was wrong. We from the Black Hawk Company should not have provoked such a formidable figure." Luo, who dropped his weapon and quickly knelt, begging for mercy. "Where is your Black Hawk Company located?" Lin Mo pressed the barrel of his gun against Luo, whose forehead. "If I tell you, will I live?" Luo, who asked weakly. Click. Lin Mo pressed the thumb of his hand down onto the handgun's hammer, releasing a sound reminiscent of a summons from the Grim Reaper. Upon hearing that sound, Luo, who shuddered as if struck by lightning. "No. No. I implore you. Our Black Hawk Company is a multinational corporation with a branch in the city of Mohai in Long Country, located within the CBD building at the city center. Please, I have spoken. Spare me," Luo, who pleaded once more. "You may leave. I shall not take your life." Lin Mo averted the gun's muzzle and gestured for Luo, who to depart with a slight lift of his palm. "Thank you. I shall return and inform others that I was attacked by the Viper organization. Rest assured, I will not trouble you again." Luo, who continued his anxious exit, genuinely fearful that Lin Mo might change his mind. After Luo, who turned away, Lin Mo cast a glance at Bai Ruoxue through the small window. Bai Ruoxue instantly understood the unspoken cue. Whoosh, a crossbow bolt shot forth, striking Luo, who at the nape of his neck, the tip emerging from the front at his throat, delivering a death sentence. You? Luo, who turned around, his face contorted in shock. "What is happening? I did not move against you, did I?" Lin Mo feigned innocence. Luo, who collapsed, lifeless. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Mo methodically ensured each fallen enemy received a final shot, confirming that none were feigning death. He then joined Bai Ruoxue in scavenging useful supplies, accumulating a dozen rifles along with numerous fully loaded magazines. Stacking them together, Lin Mo recalled his earlier thought of opening the window to retaliate. That had been perilously reckless. If only he could equip his mobile fortress with external weaponry, he would no longer need to risk his life in such encounters. "Lucy, are there any external weapons that can be crafted for the mobile fortress?" Lin Mo pressed the earpiece to call Lucy. "Yes, master. The external weapons available include Gatling guns, grenade launchers, rocket launchers, drone landing gear, thermal imaging radar systems." Lucy spoke at length, showing no signs of stopping. "Lucy, all right, I understand." Lin Mo interrupted her lengthy monologue, redirecting his focus to the system in his mind. "System, I wish to forge a Gatling gun. Can these rifles serve as materials?" Ding. "Hello, host. These materials are usable. Crafting a Gatling gun requires metal and 1,000 points. Current points, 1,600. Shall I proceed with the crafting?" "Proceed." With Lin Mo's affirmation, the system swiftly began to forge the weapon, and the rifles and ammunition on the ground gradually vanished, with a Gatling heavy machine gun taking shape atop the fortress. "Congratulations, host. Crafting complete." Ding. Gatling gun, length 800 millimeters, barrel length 559 millimeters, featuring 4 rotating barrels. Initial bullet velocity of 869 meters per second, firing rate of 2,000 rounds per minute, effective range of 1,000 meters. Ding. Achievement unlocked. First heavy machine gun. Rewards: 10 attribute points, 1,000 points, current points, 1,600. Lin Mo gazed at the Gatling gun atop the mobile fortress and suddenly had a thought. He hurriedly inquired, "Lucy, can you control the Gatling gun?" "Absolutely. Lucy is your steadfast support, capable of anything." Lucy's voice was upbeat, clearly delighted by Lin Mo's summons. Sometimes, Lin Mo wished Lucy were a tangible android, someone to engage with during leisure moments. However, he suspected that crafting Lucy a physical body would require a significant number of points, and he thought it best to postpone that ambition for now. "Lucy, fire it up for a test, master. It is the dead of night. The sound of the Gatling gun is quite loud and may attract a horde of corpses." "Are you certain you wish to test fire now?" Lucy's voice was gentle and melodic. "You've made a valid point. We'll save that for later. No need to waste bullets. Let's await an enemy." "Understood, master. Please issue the command when you wish to fire." "I will." Lin Mo concluded his conversation with Lucy and meticulously searched the area once more, ensuring no valuable supplies remained before returning to the resting area. Li Daniu was asleep, snoring heartily. Lin Mo marveled at the sheer volume of Li Daniu's snores. Would he be able to sleep tonight? However, He was even more astonished to find Bai Ruoxue asleep on the makeshift bed. It seemed she was indeed exhausted. Lin Emo sat down in a chair and opened his attribute panel. Name: Lin Emo. Age: 20. Strength: 30. Agility: 30. Stamina: 30. Energy: 20. The average of these four attributes in an ordinary person is 10. Allocatable attribute points: 30 points. 1600. Lin Emo contemplated how to allocate his remaining 30 points. Faced with the bullets fired by his enemies earlier, he realized he could not evade them directly and had to hide within the vehicle. How much agility would he need to outpace a bullet? Suddenly shaking his head, he dismissed that thought. He didn't need to be faster than a bullet. He considered that he only needed to be quicker than the movements of those targeting him. If he could enhance his agility to a certain degree, surpassing the physical actions of his adversaries, he could ideally evade the line of fire. Indeed, although Lin Mo's speed was still significantly slower than a bullet, it was already 3 times faster than an ordinary person. If he could achieve even greater acceleration, could he not masterfully evade the enemy's bullets? Lin Mo was uncertain, but he was willing to try. System: allocate all my available attribute points to agility. Ding, congratulations, host. Agility 30, current agility, 60 points. 6 times the speed of an ordinary person. Lin Mo rubbed his palms together and flexed his fingers, feeling his body's reaction speed significantly enhanced. He also tried shaking his head, which had become quicker as well. With a smile, Lin Mo mused that if he were to participate in a boxing match with such reaction speed, his opponents would likely be unable to land a blow on his head, while he could keep his hands behind his back, continuously dodging in a way that taunted his adversaries, showcasing his skills to the astonishment of the audience. After allocating his attribute points, Lin Mo felt fatigued. He glanced at Bai Ruoxue's fair neck as she slept. Bai Ruoxue was indeed fair. Ding, ding, ding. In a haze, Lin Mo transformed into a woodpecker, incessantly pecking at a birch tree, intent on claiming everything within its trunk. Chapter 24. Titan Zombie. Only food could satisfy the woodpecker. After a lengthy search, he still found no sustenance, as the woodpecker continued to probe the birch tree for suitable spots up and down. Back and forth, he had tried every angle yet still could not locate any food and remained unfulfilled. Morning light streamed through the window into the resting area, resembling several beams of light appearing from thin air. Dispelling the darkness within, Lin Mo, we are surrounded by a horde of zombies. Bai Ruoxue shook Lin Mo vigorously, but the force was reciprocal. Big white rabbit? Lin Mo slowly opened his eyes, groggy, having dreamt during the night and suffering from poor sleep quality. Bai Ruoxue quickly crouched down, clutching her chest, redirecting Lin Mo's attention from the significant to the urgent. Lin Mo, the horde of zombies has surrounded our mobile fortress. What should we do? Worry was etched across Bai Ruoxue's face. Bai Ruoxue? Lin Mo straightened up, rubbing his face. A horde of zombies? No worries. Our mobile fortress is constructed from thick, sturdy steel. Lin Mo spoke calmly, stifling a massive yawn. Boss, it's not just the horde. There's a colossal creature as well. Li Daniu, having recovered from treatment and a night's rest, was now back to full health. Daniu, you recovered so quickly. Lin Mo marveled at Li Daniu's remarkable resilience, feeling relieved to have chosen the right person. Boss, I'm fine now, but that's not the main issue. Come look by the window. Following Li Daniu to the window, Lin Mo gasped in disbelief. What on earth is this? He could hardly believe his eyes. Had the zombies evolved again? Among the throng of undead, a towering zombie stood out, over 5 meters tall and exceptionally robust. A Titan zombie. Having played numerous zombie games and watched many zombie films, Lin Mo recognized such a large, powerful zombie as a Titan zombie. Roar. The Titan zombie let out a deafening roar, causing the surrounding horde to surge toward the mobile fortress as if summoned by the sound of a war horn. Flowing like a tidal wave. Lucy, open fire. As you command, master. Rat-a-tat-tat. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully killing a zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully killing a zombie. Points 2. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully killing a zombie. Points 3. The Gatling gun atop the fortress whirred and fired, the temperature of the barrels rising steadily as Lin Mo's points continued to accumulate. Check all doors and windows to ensure they're secure. Lin Mo commanded his companions. Li Daniu quickly took up a wolf-tooth club to inspect the iron door. while Bai Ruoxue checked all the small windows with her crossbow. How did so many zombies appear after just one night's sleep? Could they have been attracted by the corpses from last night? But even so, this horde is excessive. Linimo considered a possibility. It seemed Black Hawk Company was behind this, having summoned the horde to eliminate him upon realizing that Luo who had not returned. Linimo regretted not leaving the square sooner. He had not anticipated such swift retaliation from Black Hawk Company. Master, bad news. The gun barrels are overheating and require a 1-minute cooling period. Lucy's anxious voice rang out. 1 minute? Linimo gazed out the window at the Titan zombies rushing towards the mobile fortress, his mind filled with exclamations of disbelief. Bang! The mobile fortress jolted as if it had been struck by a heavy truck, causing Linimo and his companions to crash heavily to the ground. Ah! The three of them cried out in dizziness, lying on the ground for a moment before struggling to rise. Linimo thought to himself that if he endured a few more collisions with the Titan zombies, his body would surely fall apart. Lucy, run. Leave the square. Escape the horde. Linimo urgently called out to Lucy. Yes, master. Lucy immediately took control of the mobile fortress and fled. Boom, boom, boom. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully killing a zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully killing a zombie. Points 2. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully killing a zombie. Points 3. The tank treads rolled forward, relentlessly crushing zombies beneath them, accumulating a substantial number of points. The mobile fortress carved a bloody path through the square, mercilessly flattening the ordinary zombies beneath its treads, leaving behind a trail stained with gore and severed limbs. Roar! The Titan zombie continued its relentless pursuit of the mobile fortress. This creature is truly troublesome. Linimo assessed the Titan zombie's strength, concluding that it far surpassed his own, its physical prowess astonishing. Bai Ruoxue had just fired a few crossbow bolts, but they ricocheted off the Titan zombie's tough hide. Linimo also fired a few shots, but it seemed as though they merely penetrated the skin, halting upon contact with its muscle, failing to inflict any harm to the Titan zombie's internal structure. Lucy, has the Gatling gun finished cooling down? Master, there are still 10 seconds. The Titan zombie was closing in on the mobile fortress, its massive hands gripping onto it. Squeak! The mobile fortress began to slide uncontrollably. Roar! The Titan zombie bellowed, and the ordinary zombies, as if responding to a command, frantically lunged at the mobile fortress, incessantly battering against the iron walls and bulletproof glass. A few zombies even attempted to pull down the rotating Gatling gun atop the fortress. The mobile fortress shook violently under the relentless push of the horde, causing the 3 occupants inside to sway precariously, repeatedly falling and rising. If this continues, the mobile fortress will be overturned. If it flips, we will be utterly trapped here. Linimo felt a surge of anxiety. Suddenly, he recalled the flame module. He rushed to the rear of the motorcycle and removed the flame module. Dainyu, I'll cover you. You go attach the flame module to the Gatling, Bai Ruoxue. Guard the door and keep the zombies out, and be ready to open it for us. Bai Ruoxue nodded firmly, gripping her crossbow. Linimo tossed the flame module to Li Dainyu, who caught it steadily with both hands, brandishing his wolf-tooth club as he joined Linimo at the door to the cockpit. Here, Linimo handed Dainyu a syringe. What is this? Li Dainyu asked, puzzled by the syringe. This is the Z-virus suppressant. Inject it before heading back into battle. As Linimo spoke, he also took out a syringe, using his teeth to remove the protective cap before injecting the Z-virus suppressant into his left arm, delivering the liquid into his muscle. All right. Li Dainyu mimicked Linimo, injecting the suppressant into his own arm. With a crisp sound, Linimo drew his ring-headed knife and retrieved the ice module from his pocket, affixing it to the blade. The ice module instantly fused with the knife, causing it to emanate a chilling frost. Snow-white frost crystallized in the air, transforming into flurries of snowflakes that melted away almost immediately. Boss, that knife looks so cool. Why is it so icy? Could it be a weapon with ice attributes? Boss, could you also give my weapon an elemental attribute? Li Dainyu couldn't help but admire the frost-emitting ring-headed knife. Linimo nodded, saying, next time, for sure. Chapter 25. Blade of Flames. Linimo peered through the bulletproof glass. Master, the cooldown has finished. At that moment, the Gatling gun was ready for action. Lucy, cover us. Linimo twisted the doorknob. Bursting through the door, flinging the zombies clinging to it aside. By Ruashua, quickly shut the door. Linimo and Lidanio charged out. Whoosh! By Ruashua immediately fired an arrow, killing a zombie that attempted to breach the fortress. Then swiftly closed the door. Rat-a-tat-tat. Lucy controlled the Gatling gun, continuously gunning down the zombies attempting to climb onto the fortress, striving to minimize the number of enemies Linimo and Lidanio faced. Yet, the horde was overwhelming, seemingly endless. Linimo and Lidanio rolled over and climbed to the top of the fortress, which was flat, while the horde surged from all directions. Linimo shielded Lidanio as they reached the base of the Gatling gun. Lidanio affixed the flame module to the base of the Gatling gun, and it integrated seamlessly. The Gatling gun immediately unleashed bullets imbued with burning attributes, igniting the ordinary zombies struck by the rounds, causing them to combust from within before plummeting from the top of the fortress. The falling zombies ignited those nearby, creating a fiery barrier that encircled the mobile fortress, repelling the horde's assault. This is fantastic. Linimo and Lidanio quickly cleared all the zombies atop the mobile fortress, but one remained. The Titan zombie still clung tightly to the mobile fortress. Cover me, I'll finish it. Linimo confidently entrusted his back to his companions and charged towards the Titan zombie. The fire circle surrounding the mobile fortress blazed, blocking the zombie's path, while the Titan's grasp on the fortress became the sole avenue of safety. The crawling zombies climbed up the Titan's body, advancing towards Linimo from its shoulders and arms. Swish, swish, swish. Linimo struck swiftly, freezing a crawling zombie with a single blow, then approached the Titan zombie's palm. Swish! He struck at the Titan zombie's finger, which was as thick as a thigh. Clang! The knife rebounded. Linimo felt the Titan's formidable strength through that blow. The ring-headed knife struck its body as though hitting a wall. Let's try again. Linimo forcefully plunged the ring-headed knife into the Titan zombie's hand. Cold air continuously emanated from the knife's tip, attempting to invade the Titan's body, but perhaps due to the Titan zombie's extraordinary toughness, the cold merely reinforced its hide. The ring-headed knife could not penetrate. This Titan zombie actually possesses resistance to ice. His ice attribute knife was ineffective against it, even having the opposite effect. If he couldn't make this Titan zombie let go, they would surely be overwhelmed by the horde. What to do? The Gatling gun had entered its cool-down phase. The relentless horde of zombies charged into the fire wall, seemingly intent on extinguishing the flames with their bodies. Would they perish here? Linimo couldn't help but entertain grim thoughts. He glanced at his companions. Bang, bang, bang. Lidanio swung his wolf-tooth club, smashing the heads of the zombies that climbed up, kicking them down afterward. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. By Ruashua continuously fired crossbow bolts from the small window, each arrow piercing a zombie's skull. Seeing his companions fighting valiantly, Linimo shook his head, dispelling the dark thoughts, and steeled himself. He looked at the Titan zombie and noticed its enormous eyes, resembling car tires. Aim for the eyes. Linimo suddenly thought of this method. The eyes are the most vulnerable spot. Even if the Titan zombie's body is tough, its eyes must be relatively softer. But he couldn't use the ice module again. It was ineffective against the Titan zombie. Linimo swiftly approached the base of the Gatling gun, removed the flame module, and replaced it with the ice module from the ring-headed knife. The frosty aura dissipated, replaced by a surge of heat. Boss, your ice knife has turned into a fire knife. This is incredible. Next time, let me have an attribute too. Lidanio stretched out his hand to feel the wave of heat. Is it hot? Linimo found it acceptable, merely a warm sensation, suddenly realizing that his mental attributes were several times that of an average person, suggesting an enhanced heat resistance as well. Lidanio felt the knife was hot. But Linimo held it comfortably. Flames ignited along the blade, transforming the ring-headed knife into a blade of flames. Let us see if it can cut through the hand. Clang! The sound of the knife rebounding echoed again. The fire attribute also failed to penetrate the Titan zombie's robust body. Without hesitation, Linimo sprinted towards the Titan zombie's eyes, cutting down several crawling zombies along the way until he reached the Titan's shoulder. Suddenly, the Titan zombie seemed to sense the impending danger, releasing its grip on the mobile fortress and turning to attack Linimo. However, Linimo, with his speed 6 times that of an ordinary person, easily evaded and reached the Titan zombie's eye. Linimo thrust the knife, successfully embedding the blade into the Titan zombie's eye. Boom. The blade's flames scorched the Titan's eyeball, causing the creature to flail its arms in agony. Linimo harnessed this force to propel himself back to the mobile fortress. Elidaniu, let us go. Linimo hastily beckoned Lidaniu to join him inside the mobile fortress. Lucy, hurry and leave. The mobile fortress's treads churned relentlessly, carrying the three of them away from the square, leaving behind the Titan zombies' anguished roars. Linimo gazed back at the receding square, watching the distant Titan zombie. The flames had ravaged the Titan's brain from within, and it ultimately collapsed. Ding, congratulations, host, on successfully killing the Titan zombie. Points 1000. Current points, 3500. Ding, congratulations, host, on unlocking the achievement of killing a Titan for the first time. You gain 10 attribute points to distribute and 500 points. Current points, 4000. Is everyone all right? Linimo checked on his companions. Boss, I'm fine, just a scratch. Lidaniu produced a bandage to tend to his wound. Boss, I'm okay too. Bai Ruashua shook her head, indicating that she was uninjured. Good, Linimo then shifted his gaze to the horde of corpses trailing behind them. Upon closer inspection, he noticed that the ordinary zombies had also evolved. They no longer moved with the sluggishness they once had but possessed the ability to run and climb. Just moments ago, the horde had besieged the mobile fortress with hundreds, if not thousands, of ordinary zombies scaling its walls. It appeared that the zombies were continuously evolving, and we too must adapt and evolve. To evolve, we must constantly acquire points, and to gain points, we need to venture to new locations and eliminate zombies. However, at this moment, Linimo hoped to establish a living area first, so that he and his companions could each have their own personal space. After all, it was impractical for 3 people to share a single bed. 2 might be feasible, but 3 was simply out of the question. Chapter 26. Living Area. Lucy, can we expand the mobile fortress to include a living area? Indeed, Master, it will require the expenditure of 1,000 points to create a 20 square meter individual living space. Lucy, is there a way to create bunk beds, similar to those in train compartments, where 6 people can sleep in a compact space? Linimo thought it prudent to conserve space. Master, wouldn't that be rather cramped? Lucy pondered silently, reflecting on the avarice of capitalism, which sought to confine 6 individuals within such a limited area. Please, Master, consider the comfort of your employees. Haha, you make a fair point. Lucy, let us divide the 20 square meter space into 2 separate compartments. Linimo believed this arrangement would suffice for Bai Ruashua and Lidaniu to reside comfortably. System, construct a living area. Ding, greetings, host. The creation of a new living area requires the expenditure of 1,000 points. You currently possess 4,000 points. Do you wish to proceed? Proceed. In an instant, the mobile fortress expanded to include a 20 square meter independent space. Linimo stepped inside to inspect it and found 2 distinct living quarters. Bai Ruashua, Lidaniu, please choose your rooms. Lidaniu signaled for Bai Ruashua to go first. This is fantastic. Bai Ruashua entered her room, which featured a bed and a bathroom with a separation between wet and dry areas. Though it was less equipped than Linmo's room, it met her basic needs. Finally, she would no longer have to share the same restroom with 2 large men. A wave of joy washed over her. Lidaniu was equally pleased. Having been injured, he had previously slept in Linmo's bed and felt immense gratitude towards him. Now that he had his own independent living area, he promptly moved in. With the living area established, Linimo planned to create a dedicated food storage area for refrigerating or freezing provisions. Although the refrigerator in his rest area was functional, it had limited capacity. Currently, with only 3 individuals consuming food, it sufficed, but as new members joined, it would undoubtedly become inadequate. Sustenance is essential for our survival. Linimo understood this principle well. To expand his team further, the immediate priority was to establish a food storage area. System, construct a food storage area. Ding. Host requires 9,000 points to create a food storage area. Current points, 3,000. Insufficient points. That's rather expensive. Are there more economical methods to create it? Ding. The host can obtain a refrigeration system as a material, allowing the construction to proceed for merely 500 points. System, where can I find a refrigeration system? Ding. Please consult Lucy, your assistant. She possesses all necessary knowledge. Lucy, where can I find a refrigeration system? Linimo activated his earpiece to summon Lucy. Master, there is a cold storage facility within the Magic Sea Fresh Market in this city. It contains refrigeration systems. Excellent. Lucy, please navigate me there. Certainly, master. The mobile fortress moved forward at a steady pace. Linamo settled into his chair and opened his attribute panel. Name. Linamo age, 20 strength, 30 agility, 60 stamina, 30 energy, 20. The average for an ordinary person is 10. Items. Crossbow. Wolf Fang Club, ring knife, handgun, Gatling gun skills, crossbow master, motorcycle master, combat master, firearms master vehicle, fireblade motorcycle, mobile fortress modules, flame module, ice module assignable attribute points, 10 points, 3,000. As Linamo scrutinized his attribute panel, he realized that his energy attribute was the lowest. Committed to holistic development, he deemed this unacceptable and immediately called upon the system. System. Allocate all 10 of my assignable attribute points to energy. Ding. Congratulations, host. Energy attribute increased by 10. Current energy attribute, 30 points. Gazing out at the dilapidated streets of the city, Linamo recalled the terrifying Titan zombie he had encountered earlier. He felt a surge of urgency. Had he failed to successfully blind it, he would have been in grave danger. Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu lacked the capability to rescue him. It was clear that he must continue to enhance his strength, while also bolstering the combat abilities of his companions. System. Create 2 flame modules. Linamo intended to equip Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu with one each, enabling Bai Ruoxue to fire arrows imbued with flame attributes, while Li Daniu could wield a flame-enhanced Wolf Fang Club, significantly augmenting their combat prowess. As for the choice of fire, Linamo had contemplated this decision carefully. While fire might be less effective against the Titan zombie, it would prove highly effective against other zombies and human foes, which justified his priority in crafting flame modules for his 2 companions. Ding? The creation of 2 flame modules requires the expenditure of 1,000 points. Current points, 3,000. Do you wish to proceed? Commence the creation. Linamo responded mentally to the system. Ding. Flame modules successfully created. Flame modules 2. Current remaining points, 2,000. 2 black rubber blocks adorned with fiery graffiti materialized in Linmo's palm. He gazed at the flame modules with satisfaction, envisioning how his companions would wield them in battle. Lucy, summon everyone to my room. Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu arrived at Linmo's rest area. Linamo instructed his companions to extend their hands. Here, each of you take one, boss. What is this? The flame module. It allows your weapon to ignite. Li Daniu was overjoyed. He had previously envied Linmo's flame blade during their confrontation with the Titan zombie, and now he too possessed a flame module. My Black Wolf Fang Club has been transformed. It is now a blazing red flame Wolf Fang Club. Li Daniu beamed with delight. Bai Ruoxue also equipped her crossbow with the flame module. With a whoosh, a flaming arrow shot forth, embedding itself in the leg of a nearby zombie. The creature ignited from the bottom up. Thank you, boss. This is incredibly effective. Bai Ruoxue's face radiated with joy. Akin to a blooming white lily, the atmosphere in the rest area instantly became jubilant. With a rumble, the tracks rolled on, and they soon arrived at the Magic Sea Fresh Market. Linamo drove the mobile fortress straight through the toll gate, crashing it as they entered the market. The noise attracted a swarm of zombies, yet no elite monsters appeared. Only ordinary zombies were present. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have killed an ordinary zombie. Points 1. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have killed an ordinary zombie. Points 2. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have killed an ordinary zombie. Points 3. The mobile fortress crushed zombies in its wake, and Linmo's points continued to accumulate. As the tracks came to a halt, Linamo observed a warehouse that spanned half the size of a football field. Bai Ruoxue, you stay here. Li Daniu and I will go in and take a look. Okay. Bai Ruoxue nodded, pulling out her crossbow to remain vigilant. Lucy, activate the Gatling gun for surveillance. Understood, master. The Gatling gun is now in surveillance mode. Linamo and Li Daniu approached the cold storage facility. Chapter 27. Cold storage. Linamo and Li Daniu arrived at the entrance of the cold storage. Cattle, sheep, pigs, chickens, ducks, fish, boss. It seems there's plenty of provisions inside. Let us grab some while we're here. Li Daniu's eyes sparkled with excitement as he gazed at the cold storage. Sure, but let us enter cautiously first. Linamo advised Li Daniu. As they stepped inside the cold storage, an icy atmosphere enveloped them. Is freezing, Li Daniu exclaimed, instinctively wrapping his arms around himself. Aren't you cold, boss? Li Daniu was astonished to see Lin Imo, seemingly unaffected by the chill. I'm not cold. If you feel cold, let us hurry and locate the refrigeration system. Lin Imo ventured deeper into the dimly lit cold storage. Are there no lights? Li Daniu fumbled along the doorframe until he finally located the light switch. With a click, the darkness of the cold storage was dispelled. What on earth? Li Daniu gasped, spotting numerous humanoid ice sculptures. These are frozen zombies, Lin Imo observed, noting the many frozen individuals and zombies within the cold storage. Boss, are they dead? Li Daniu touched the arm of one of the ice figures, which shattered with a loud crack, falling to the ground in fragments. Even the blood has frozen. Lin Imo crouched down to examine the black fragments scattered among the ice. Recognizing them as the black blood of zombies, he concluded, these are all frozen zombies. To be safe, let us shatter them as we go. With that, Lin Imo proceeded to smash the frozen zombies along the left side. Okay, boss. Li Daniu followed suit, diligently shattering the frozen corpses on the right. As they searched for the refrigeration system in the cold storage, they continued to break apart the frozen zombies. Suddenly, a hissing sound echoed. Lin Imo looked up, but saw nothing. He scanned the surroundings again. Yet there was still no sign of anything amiss, though he couldn't shake the feeling that they were being watched. Daniu, stop. Lin Imo gently patted Li Daniu on the shoulder. What's wrong, boss? Did you hear anything unusual? Or see something? No, not at all. It's far too cold here for any monsters to appear, Li Daniu replied as he continued onward. Suddenly, a frostbitten crawler zombie plummeted from the ceiling, landing upon Li Daniu's shoulder and launching a frenzied attack. Whoa! It's freezing, boss! Help me! Li Daniu was knocked to the ground, hastily using his hands to brace against the zombie's head. A chilling aura spread from his palm throughout his entire arm, yet he dared not let go, enduring the numbing cold to prevent the creature from tearing at his throat, all the while shouting for Lin Imo's assistance. Lin Imo, having anticipated such a scenario, swiftly drew his ring-headed knife, its blade glinting in the dim light. Clang. What? Ricochet. Upon closer inspection, Lin Imo discerned that the zombie's skin emitted an icy blue hue, resembling a suit of armor made of frost. So that's it, he realized. This was no ordinary crawler zombie. It was an evolved variant that had adapted to the frigid environment, transforming into an ice-type crawler. The most significant change post-evolution was its enhanced physical defense. Lin Mo's ring-headed knife, which had effortlessly dispatched crawler zombies before, was now rendered ineffective against this ice type, as the blade rebounded off it. Only elemental forces can vanquish elements. Lin Imo affixed a flame module to his knife, igniting it in a blaze that dispelled the surrounding chill. Roar. Li Daniu's hand was growing numb from the frost, and the zombie seized the opportunity to press closer to his throat. Just then, Lin Imo struck upward with his knife, severing half of the zombie's head. The flames consumed its brain, and the ice-type crawler fell lifeless. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying the ice-type crawler zombie. Points 200, current total, 2,500 points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of first kill of an ice-type crawler. Reward. Assignable attribute points 10, points 1,000, current total, 3,500 points. Li Daniu, use fire! Lin Imo urged as he helped Li Daniu to his feet. They noticed an increasing number of ice-type crawlers gathering on the ceiling, poised to launch a surprise attack. All right, Li Daniu acknowledged, promptly equipping his wolf tooth club with the flame module. This feels so warm. He couldn't help but rub his hands together, relishing the warmth as the coldness dissipated and feeling returned to his arms. Be cautious of the zombies above, Lin Imo cautioned him, and they resumed their exploration deeper into the cold expanse, occasionally dispatching falling zombies. With the aid of the flame module, defeating these ice-type zombies proved to be a straightforward task. Li Daniu silently thanked his fortune for being with the right companion. Without Lin Mo's crafted flame module, he would have been utterly incapable of breaching the ice-type zombies' defenses. Now, he felt emboldened. Thanks to the power of the flame module, eventually, they reached the innermost chamber, where they encountered a massive machine measuring 3 meters in height, 5 meters in width, and 4 meters in depth. Lucy, is this the refrigeration system? Lin Imo inquired, having spotted the machine. Indeed, system. Construct the food area. Ding. Host, I regret to inform you. You must first cut the power to the refrigeration system. Only then can construction commence. Cut the power? Very well, Lucy. How do I do that? Linimo was certainly capable of unplugging or pressing a power switch. However, this machine bore no visible switches or plugs. Master, you need to go to the distribution room and shut off the main circuit breaker. Where is the distribution room? Keep walking left until you reach the end. Linimo and Li Dinyo made their way toward the distribution room, but as they proceeded, an unsettling feeling began to creep in. The number of ice-type crawlers was steadily increasing. It seemed as if they were guarding this place. Boss, there are so many. We can't keep up. Li Dinyo was busy as if playing whack-a-mole, swinging his club relentlessly, one blow after another. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying the ice-type crawler zombie. Points 100. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying the ice-type crawler zombie. Points 200. Ding! Congratulations, host, for slaying the ice-type crawler zombie. Points 300. Hang in there. We must be close, Linimo urged, though he was unsure of the distance remaining. He simply watched as his points continued to rise without pause, as his companion felled zombies with the crafted weapon. Linimo also reaped the rewards and points. He felt elated, envisioning the joy of points accumulating effortlessly while he relaxed at home. Why should he tire himself out when his companions could be the ones grinding for points? However, it was merely a fleeting thought. Linimo unleashed a flurry of strikes. Crack, crack. A series of zombies fell to the ground, their heads shattered. At last, they reached the entrance to the distribution room. Chapter 28. Ice-type zombie King Linimo surveyed the door to the distribution room, sensing a flicker of electricity in the air. Boss, I'll open the door. Li Dinyo, eager to display his bravery, stepped forward. Wait! Linimo sensed something amiss and attempted to call out to Li Dinyo, but it was too late. Zzz. The moment Li Dinyo touched the door, he was struck by an electric shock, collapsing to the ground and twitching uncontrollably. However, after several moments, he regained his composure and shakily stood up. Linimo shook his head, thinking how reckless Li Dinyo was. Thankfully, he possessed a robust physique. Had it been anyone else, they would have been electrocuted on the spot. Li Dinyo, keep watch for any threats while I figure out how to open the door. Li Dinyo nodded, wielding his wolf-tooth club as he stood guard around Linimo, ever vigilant for any ice-type crawlers lurking above. Linimo approached the door to the distribution room, pondering the best method to gain entry. Since both he and Li Dinyo wielded conductive weapons, it was clear they could not simply smash the door down. Kicking it down, glancing at the ice on his shoes, Linimo decided against it. Realizing he needed to craft a specialized door-breaking tool. Lucy, do you have any insulated tools for breaking down doors? Yes, master. In ancient battles, there were battering rams. Construct a frame, suspend a hefty beam of wood using ropes, and propel it with human force to crash open the door. What materials are needed? Linimo was particularly concerned about the feasibility of obtaining the materials. If it required him to venture out and slay more creatures, it would be too troublesome. Master, just wooden planks will suffice. There are plenty scattered throughout the cold storage. Without delay, Linimo and Li Dinyo began to gather materials, and before long, a small mountain of timber had amassed at the entrance to the distribution room. That should be enough. Li Dinyo, keep watch. I'll begin the crafting. All right, boss. Linimo promptly called out to the system. System, craft a wooden battering ram. Ding, greetings, host. Crafting a wooden battering ram requires wooden materials and 500 points. Current wooden supply is adequate. Current points of 3,500 are sufficient. Proceed with crafting. Craft? Linimo watched as the pile of timber gradually diminished, replaced by a battering ram that assembled piece by piece. Wooden wheels, a wooden frame, wooden ropes, and a wooden striking beam. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully crafting a wooden battering ram. Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of first battering ram. Reward. Assignable attribute points 10. Points 1,000. Wow! Boss, this is truly an impressive creation. Li Dinyo was captivated by the archaic battering ram before him, unable to restrain his astonishment, and he couldn't help but admire Linimo's talent. Pondering why he himself lacked such abilities, enough staring. Let's break down the door together. The two of them positioned the battering ram at the door of the distribution room, as if sensing the impending threat. The crawlers on the ceiling surged downward to attack. Home run, boss. Wasn't he that swing spectacular? Li Dinyo swung his flaming wolf-tooth club, sending zombies flying like softballs. unable to resist seeking Lin Mo's approval. Lin Mo nodded in affirmation, while simultaneously cautioning, "Be careful not to damage the battering ram." After dispatching dozens of zombies, the horde began to recede. Lin Mo felt an uneasy premonition, sensing that these zombies might somehow be under the control of a higher power, attacking and retreating as if following commands. Could it be that zombies had developed a semblance of consciousness? Was there a king among them exerting influence over the lesser zombies? Had they evolved into a zombie overlord? If so, what fate awaited humanity? He shook his head, wishing that this thought would not come to fruition. "Let us charge the door." "All right, boss." With a shared effort, Lin Mo and Li Denyo pushed against the battering ram's striking beam. Li Denyo noted how heavy the wood felt. Why did it seem so taxing for him, while Lin Mo appeared to handle it with ease? Li Denyo was well aware that Lin Mo was stronger than he was, a fact proven during their arm wrestling match, which led him to acknowledge Lin Mo as his leader. But just how much stronger was Lin Mo? Perhaps equivalent to two Li Denyos, he mused. Nodding to himself in agreement, bang, bang, bang. The forceful impacts caused the iron door of the distribution room to warp and twist. "It's almost open. Keep going." At Lin Mo's command, they struck again. Boom. The iron door was finally breached. Crashing to the ground, and a profound silence enveloped them. Only the echo of the fallen door and the creaking of the shifting wooden beams could be heard. The distribution room lay shrouded in darkness, devoid of light. Lin Mo and Li Denyo raised their weapons, utilizing the flames to illuminate their path as they cautiously ventured inside. Suddenly, the lights in the distribution room flickered to life. A sound of applause resonated, accompanied by an inexplicable crackling reminiscent of shattered ice. The two individuals immediately turned their gaze toward the source of the applause, only to behold a towering, ice-blue zombie standing over 2 meters tall. In its grasp were two ordinary living beings, which it impaled with its hands before discarding them to the ground. In mere moments, the two individuals underwent a horrific transformation, morphing into ice-themed crawlers. In that instant, Lin Mo comprehended the grim reality. These ice zombies were, in fact, the creations of the colossal undead figure before him. Lin Mo exchanged glances with Li Denyu, signaling him to assess the enemy's strength. Li Denyu nodded, displaying no hint of trepidation as he swung his weapon, shattering the freshly transformed zombies before launching a decisive strike towards the towering creature's head. The formidable zombie effortlessly seized the flaming wolf's fang club. Emanating an icy chill from its palm that extinguished the flames, Li Denyu stood momentarily stunned, pondering the absurdity of the situation. With a swift motion, the towering zombie clutched Li Denyu by the throat, lifting him effortlessly into the air. Though Li Denyu stood at an impressive 2 meters and possessed a strong physique, the zombie towered over him, appearing even broader and more robust. A sense of foreboding washed over Lin Mo. The icy zombie king spoke in human tongue, revealing a clear consciousness. "Release my companion. We merely seek to shut off the power." "We mean you no harm." Lin Mo, witnessing Li Denyu's perilous predicament, refrained from provoking the creature further. "Do you think I would believe you? I too was once human, and I am well aware of humanity's cunning." The icy king tightened its grip on Li Denyu, who struggled futilely, unable to voice a word. As Li Denyu's situation grew increasingly dire, a sense of urgency gripped Lin Mo with a resounding bang. Lin Mo swiftly attached a flame module to his pistol, firing 2 shots aimed directly at the icy king's eyes. The bullets struck true, causing the creature to shield its eyes in pain, granting Li Denyu the opportunity to break free. Lin Mo quickly pulled Li Denyu back, and the two retreated from the distribution room. "Denyu, how are you holding up?" "I'm fine. Just a bit short on oxygen." Li Denyu waved dismissively, indicating his resilience. "We must devise a strategy to eliminate this zombie." Lin Mo surveyed the surroundings, seeking anything that could prove useful. "Boss, its strength is overwhelming, and its body is as cold and solid as iron. This is quite a challenge." Li Denyu expressed a hint of apprehension. "As solid as iron?" Lin Mo pondered, contemplating Li Denyu's words. The icy king, still reeling from the pain in its eyes, dared not emerge from the shadows. Lin Mo's gaze fell upon the battering ram, and a plan began to form. He immediately shared his idea with Li Denyu, who responded with renewed vigor. With a series of powerful strikes, Li Denyu swung the wolf's fang club, expanding the already damaged entrance of the distribution room. Constructed of cement, the room lacked load-bearing walls. Ensuring the stability of the warehouse, the two men positioned the battering ram before the Icy King. Lin and Mo affixed the flame module to the battering ram, igniting it in a blaze of fire. The intense heat warped the air around them. "Come on, we must act quickly." Lin and Mo understood that the flames would not last long and urged Li Daniu to join him in the charge. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. As they shouted in unison, they propelled the flaming battering ram towards the Icy King. The flames pierced through the icy defenses. At that moment, the zombie king regained its sight, blinking in confusion, only to be met with the sudden impact of the robust ram against its abdomen. The collision sent the Icy King staggering backward until it collided with the wall, rebounding violently. Bang, bang, bang. The flames of the battering ram relentlessly assaulted the Icy King, each impact sending it crashing back into the wall. This cycle continued, leaving the icy zombie disoriented and dazed. Soon, the battering ram was reduced to embers. The icy zombie knelt upon the ground, its arms and head hanging limply, caught in a severe state of dizziness. Unable to think or move. Now was the moment. Lin and Mo reignited the flame on his crescent blade, positioning the tip against the Icy King's temple. "Daniu, now's your chance. Strike." "Understood, boss." Li Daniu raised the Wolf's Fang club, delivering a series of powerful blows to the hilt of the blade, driving it deeper into the zombie's skull with each strike. This was Lin Mo's ingenious strategy. Through their previous battles, he recognized that his own strength alone could not breach the Icy King's defenses, even with the flames. While Li Daniu possessed great power, it paled in comparison to Lin Mo's, and the blunt nature of the Wolf's Fang club rendered it unsuitable for penetrating defenses. However, this method of hammering the crescent blade into the zombie's head allowed them to combine their strengths, yielding an effect greater than the sum of its parts. With each successive blow, the blade pierced deeper into the Icy King's temple. "Boss, this icy zombie skull is truly as hard as iron. My hand is nearly numb, and it's only gone in a little." Li Daniu flexed his wrist, feeling the strain. The icy zombie's defenses were indeed formidable, but this was not merely due to the blade's shallow penetration. The true issue lay in Li Daniu's aim, which often diverted from the hilt, occasionally brushing perilously close to Lin Mo's hand. Fortunately, Lin Mo's strength allowed him to catch the incoming Wolf's Fang club, averting a potentially disastrous outcome. "All right, let me take over," Lin Mo instructed, allowing Li Daniu to steady the blade while he seized the Wolf's Fang club. "Daniu, steady it well." Noticing Li Daniu's hands trembling, Lin Mo issued a caution. "Rest assured, boss." Li Daniu asserted his steadiness, though his grip remained unsteady, as maintaining that position required considerable strength. Lin Mo's earlier endurance struck Li Daniu with awe. He marveled at how Lin Mo had managed to maintain his grip through so many strikes. "Now," Lin Mo called out, not merely for his motivation, but to remind Li Daniu to focus. "Boss, wait a moment." "What is it?" "Boss, are you sure you can hit accurately? I lack your skill in catching the Wolf's Fang club barehanded." Li Daniu remarked sheepishly. "Have no fear." Lin Mo's confidence reassured Li Daniu, who fell silent, steadying the crescent blade. Taking a deep breath, Lin Mo reminisced about his time in university, where he had participated in numerous clubs, including the baseball team. The allure of sports captivated him, and he had often practiced alone, swinging the bat against the at times. He pondered whether he would become a professional baseball player after graduation, questioning the purpose of his dedication. Now, wielding the Wolf's Fang club, he finally grasped the significance of relentless practice. Lin Mo fully extended his body, glanced at the hilt, and swung with all his might. "Bang! Wow! Boss, you're incredible!" Li Daniu exclaimed in astonishment as the blade penetrated the Icy King's temple, creating a passage between its temples, and no longer needing to navigate around the obstacles of the zombie's skull. They had forged a direct tunnel. The Icy King's dizziness dissipated, or rather, all sensations of the world faded away. "Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the Icy King. Points awarded, 1,000. "Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of defeating your first Icy King. Points awarded, 1,000. Allocated attribute points, 10. With a swift motion, Lin Mo withdrew the blade, dark blood splattering forth as the once mighty Icy King collapsed to the ground. Numerous ice crawlers observing from the ceiling were left bewildered by the demise of their leader. The lights in the distribution room flickered and exploded due to the earlier conflagration of the battering ram. Dainio, keep watch while I shut off the main power. Linimo handed the Wolf's Fang Club to Li Dainio, who swiftly raised it aloft, illuminating the area with its fiery glow, the sparks serving as a warning to the ice crawlers above. Linimo approached an iron cabinet, using the burning blade as a torch. Chapter 30. Establishing a food zone. Linimo opened the iron cabinet, revealing a multitude of buttons and levers, leaving him momentarily at a loss. Which one could possibly be the main power switch? Lucy, I require your assistance. Master, Assistant Lucy is always at your service. Lucy, please identify the main power switch for me. The red lever is the one you seek, Master. You must pull it down. Linimo located the rusted red lever, likely due to years of neglect or disuse. Gripping the lever, he felt its weight and pondered. Why should he be burdened with such a task? Li Dainio, come lend a hand, Linimo called out. Of course, boss. Li Dainio responded eagerly, determined to showcase his worth after their earlier encounter. He spat into his palms and gripped the lever, pulling with all his might. Even if it's bent, I'll straighten it out. Crack! Ah! Li Dainio stood before the electrical control box, suddenly feeling beads of sweat cascading down his face. He discovered that he had inadvertently added an extra lever to his operations, and shockingly, he had managed to snap it off. Linimo had been fixated on the movements of the ceiling, observing that the ice element crawlers seemed to lack any intent to attack. While this was certainly good news, they still needed to hasten their departure. Dainio, are you ready yet? Linimo urged. Boss. Almost done? Li Dainio, feeling flustered by Linimo's insistence, immediately attempted to reinsert the lever, but such an action was perilously reckless. Zzzzz. Li Dainio was suddenly jolted by an electric shock, collapsing to the ground and involuntarily breaking into a dance, as sparks erupted from the control box, plunging the entire cold storage facility into darkness. Dainio, how did you get shocked again? Linimo dared not approach Li Dainio. Wary of any residual electrical charge in the oppressive darkness, the ice element crawlers began to stir, inching closer to Linimo. Oh, that's it? They've grown clever, realizing they can't confront me directly and are now resorting to ambush tactics in the shadows. The flames dancing on his blade illuminated only a small area. Linimo glanced upwards, the ceiling shrouded in darkness, rendering the movements of the zombies invisible. Lucy, check the power status of the cold storage. Master, the cold storage has completely lost power. We can now proceed to create the food zone. All right, understood. Linimo concluded the conversation and hurriedly dragged Li Dainio towards the refrigeration system. Just as Li Dainio regained his composure, he was suddenly yanked by a powerful force, his collar grasped and pulled across the ground. Boss. Li Dainio quickly stood up, feeling deeply moved. His leader had not abandoned him. Dainio, stay sharp. Where's that spirit you had when playing basketball? Linimo said sternly. Yes, boss. Li Dainio, wielding a spiked club, followed Linimo to the refrigeration system. Suddenly, the tide of ice element crawlers surged from behind, launching themselves at the two. Dainio, block them. Without hesitation, Li Dainio ignited his spiked club and engaged in a fierce melee with the ice element crawlers amidst the darkness. System, create the food zone. The refrigeration system gradually faded from view until it was entirely gone. Ding, congratulations, host, for successfully creating the food zone. Materials consumed, refrigeration system. Points consumed, 500, current remaining points, 5,500. Ding, congratulations, host, for unlocking the achievement of creating the food zone for the first time. Gaining points 1,000, gaining distributable attribute points 10, current points, 6,500. The food zone had finally been established. Linimo was eager to explore the new area, but first, they needed to deal with this wave of zombies. Due to the dim lighting, Li Dainio struggled to evade the zombies' attacks, resorting to a blood-for-blood fighting style. When a zombie lunged at him and inflicted a wound, Li Dainio retaliated and dispatched it. This method of combat was far from ideal. In a brief span, Li Dainio was already drenched in blood. Linimo was not faring much better. Despite his high agility, the dimness hindered his visibility. And with the necessity of coordinating the system's creation, he too bore numerous injuries. Lucy, we need reinforcements, Master. Where are you? We're still near the refrigeration system. Remember to use flame bullets. Understood, Master. The mobile fortress is on its way. The relentless tide of zombies surged toward the two, as if seeking retribution for the fallen zombie king and the stolen machinery. Linimo felt that he was losing blood rapidly. A glance at Li Daniu revealed a zombie clinging to his back. Biting, however, Li Daniu seemed to have lost his senses in the frenzy, oblivious to the growing number of zombies accumulating upon him. Daniu. Linimo executed a series of swift strikes, clearing all zombies from around Li Daniu. He pulled Li Daniu against the wall, their backs pressed firmly against it, ready to confront the zombies head-on, minimizing the angles from which they could be attacked. They exchanged defense for offense, capable of holding out a little longer. The relentless tide of zombies continued its assault. Linimo, taking matters into his own hands, drew his pistol, firing with his left while wielding his blade with his right. Bullets flew, each shot finding its mark. Ammunition was precious, and Linimo had initially intended to conserve it, but after relentless slashing, his stamina was rapidly depleting, compelling him to employ his pistol to fend off the advancing horde. Lucy, how much longer? Linimo called out. Master, I'm almost there. Please hold on a little longer. Linimo felt the ground tremble, sensing the mobile fortress had arrived outside the wall. Daniu. He quickly threw himself over Li Daniu. The zombies surged wildly toward them. Just then, the darkness was pierced by bullets, revealing a series of bullet holes in the wall. Each bullet brought glimmers of light into the dark cold storage. Outside, the Gatling gun unleashed a torrent of fire, each bullet shattering the wall and striking the oncoming wave of zombies that threatened to bite Linimo and Li Daniu. The zombies hit by the incendiary bullets were torn apart. Limbs flying, collapsing in droves, igniting in flames, momentarily halting the horde. The wall, riddled with bullet holes, trembled precariously. Linimo, seeing the imminent collapse of the wall, hastily led Li Daniu toward a densely packed area of bullet holes. Boom! As Linimo and Li Daniu emerged, the wall crumbled thunderously, crushing numerous zombies and creating a semicircular clearing. Hurry up, whoosh! By Ruashua flung open the iron door of the mobile fortress, simultaneously shooting arrows to cover Linimo and Li Daniu. The two dashed into the mobile fortress as the iron door slammed shut. Panting heavily, they lay on the ground as if they had just run a marathon. By Ruashua swiftly tended to their wounds. She first administered Z-virus suppressants to both, then began addressing their external injuries. As she treated them, she marveled at their explosive combat prowess. They had merely sustained superficial wounds and had not suffered any internal injuries from the zombies. This was not mere luck, but a testament to their strength. Chapter 31. Enhanced power in the resting area of the mobile fortress. Linimo and Li Daniu lay flat on the ground. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying zombies. Points 10. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying zombies. Points 20. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying zombies. Points 30. The notifications of earned points echoed in Linmo's mind, accompanied by the sounds of the Gatling gun. Lucy, that's enough. Conserve your ammunition, Linimo said wearily. Master, I want to annihilate them. They harmed you. They all deserve to die. Lucy's melodious voice trembled slightly now, imbued with an uncontrollable surge of emotion. Linimo listened quietly, a warm current washing over him. He could distinctly feel the genuine care and profound concern conveyed through Lucy's words. This moved Linimo deeply, for he understood that Lucy's concern for her master was heartfelt and unreserved. Lucy, this world is teeming with zombies. They are endless. Do you not heed my commands? Linmo's tone turned somewhat stern, prompting Lucy to immediately cease her assault. No, master, I will cease fire at once. The once ferocious roaring Gatling gun gradually came to a halt, its terrifying flames extinguished, leaving only the dissipating smoke at the muzzle and the acrid smell of gunpowder lingering in the air. Although they were relatively safe within the fortress, the relentless pounding of the terrifying zombies against the sturdy iron armor could still be distinctly heard. Each impact was accompanied by a dull, heavy sound, conjuring images of the zombies' grotesquely contorted faces and their sharp claws. They seemed tireless, ceaselessly attempting to breach this barrier and tear Linimo and the others inside to shreds. Let us go, Lucy. Where to, master? To the nearest large supermarket. The mobile fortress, resembling an immense iron beast, moved with a magnitude and weight that was truly awe-inspiring. Its relentless treads churned, each roll sending tremors through the ground accompanied by a low rumble. At that moment, a horde of grotesque, foul-smelling ice element crawlers surged from all directions, attempting to obstruct the path of the mobile fortress. However, these zombies evidently underestimated the might and authority of this colossal machine. The treads mercilessly crushed them. A series of spine-chilling cracking bones and squelching flesh sounds echoed. Those who dared to impede were instantly flattened into pulp, blood splattering, limbs mangled beyond recognition, creating an exceedingly gruesome and horrific scene. Yet, the mobile fortress did not relent, steadfastly advancing toward its objective. By Ruashue, with her masterful medical skills, healed Linimo and Lidaniu. Once recovered, Linimo wasted no time rushing to inspect the food zone. The mobile fortress had added a 20 by 20 area, with a corresponding track chassis firmly anchoring the upper section. As he opened the door and stepped inside, By Ruashue and Lidaniu followed closely behind. Hiss! The moment the three entered the food zone, a bone-chilling coldness engulfed them, as though it had pierced through their very beings. This icy sensation swept over their surroundings like a frigid tide, causing involuntary shivers. The food zone was divided into two sections, one for refrigeration and the other for freezing. Currently, both areas lay desolate and empty. "Boss, this place looks fantastic. We can store so much food here," Lidaniu exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with excitement as he began to envision it brimming with countless supplies. "Boss, the temperature here is quite low." By Ruashue donned a thick garment, yet still felt a chill in the air. Though her body was met with a slight coldness, her heart brimmed with joy, for the food she had discovered could now be securely stored within, alleviating her concerns of spoilage. "Lucy, how long until we reach the nearest large supermarket?" "Master, it will take another hour. Everyone can take a moment to rest." "All right, understood." Linimo advised everyone to take a break, and the three of them returned to their respective rooms. Linimo reclined on his bed and opened his attribute panel. Name: Linimo. Age: 20 strength, 30 agility, 60 stamina, 30 energy, 30. The average for a normal person in these four attributes is 10. Items: crossbow, wolf's tooth club, ring-headed knife, handgun, Gatling gun skills, crossbow master, motorcycle master, combat master, firearms master vehicle, fireblade motorcycle, mobile fortress modules, flame module, ice module. Available attribute points: 40 points, 6,500. Upon noticing he had 40 points available for distribution, Linimo eagerly began to devise a plan for allocation. Should he pursue a well-rounded development or specialize? If specialization was the path, should he invest all points into agility? At that moment, Linimo furrowed his brow. Caught in indecision, he stood still, his gaze wavering between the two choices, as if they represented two divergent paths of fate. As time ticked away, he found himself unable to commit to that crucial step. Thoughts swirled in his mind like a tangled mass, leaving him dizzy. How should he decide? This dilemma weighed heavily upon his heart, rendering him breathless. He contemplated that his agility had already soared to 6 times that of an ordinary person. This meant he could easily evade the enemy's swift gunfire. Yet, even with an additional 40 points in agility, the changes would likely be marginal. Rather than that, perhaps it would be wiser to shift focus to other attributes, such as strength. After all, possessing formidable strength would grant him an advantage in close combat and when facing unforeseen circumstances, allowing him to maneuver with ease. With this thought, he couldn't help but rub his hands together, eager to enhance his strength attribute further. System: allocate all remaining 40 points to strength. Ding. Congratulations, host. Strength attribute 40 points. Current strength, 70 points. Linimo slowly closed his eyes, quietly immersing himself in his extraordinary strength. He could distinctly feel a powerful energy surging within him, flowing like a mighty torrent throughout his limbs. Compared to an ordinary person, he possessed a strength 7-fold. As he deepened his awareness of his own power, Linimo also noticed remarkable changes within his body. His once slightly slender muscles had transformed into a firm and robust form, defined and brimming with vitality. Chapter 32. Survivors in the Supermarket. Magic Sea Supermarket, located in the heart of the city, stands as one of the top 3 colossal comprehensive supermarkets. It rises majestically like a fortress, proudly dominating the bustling streets. The grand structure boasts 3 expansive levels. The topmost level is designed as a spacious parking area, capable of accommodating hundreds of vehicles simultaneously. The parking lot features clear signage, with parking spaces optimally organized, enabling customers to effortlessly locate their vehicles. The middle level is a treasure trove of diverse goods, from fashionable apparel to exquisite homeware, from electronics to office supplies, providing a visual feast for customers. Each shelf is meticulously arranged, with a plethora of goods clearly categorized for swift access. The lower level, a vibrant world of fresh produce, showcases an array of vegetables, glistening in shades of jade green and fiery red. An assortment of sweet, juicy fruits exuding enticing fragrances, and premium quality meats. Their tender hues and marbling whispering of delectable flavors. This level not only fulfills daily dietary needs but also offers a dual feast for the senses. Hey, did you hear that sound? A balding middle-aged man stood by the railing on the third-floor parking lot, calling to his companions behind him. Upon hearing the shout, they gathered around. Straining their ears, a low, rumbling sound approached, reminiscent of a large machine drawing nearer. We don't know if it's friend or foe. Let's observe first and not expose ourselves too readily. The leader of the group glanced at everyone, and the others nodded in agreement. Lin Mo's mobile fortress gradually came into view, drawing closer to the group on the upper floor. Wow, brother, what is that? A moving fortress? One of the younger men, upon seeing Lin Mo's vehicle, felt a flicker of fear, envisioning the formidable individual who commanded such a steel beast. As the mobile fortress approached, its metallic surface glinted coldly. The young man clenched his fists nervously, thinking that anyone possessing such powerful equipment must be a formidable character. Just then, the fortress came to a slow halt, its hatch opening, and Lin Mo emerged. Lin Mo's well-proportioned physique often misled others into underestimating his strength. He doesn't look that strong, someone whispered from the rooftop. Lin Mo scanned his surroundings warily, glancing up at the rooftop. Oh no, brother, do you think he has noticed us? Don't speak, quickly hide. The rooftop group hurriedly concealed themselves. Let us go. We'll enter together and gather supplies. Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu followed Lin Mo toward the supermarket entrance. Brother, that person is so tall. He looks just like a bull. The young men on the upper floor felt a twinge of fear as they observed Li Daniu. Brother, that girl is truly impressive. The group above gawked at Bai Ruoxue, unable to tear their eyes away, as if they wished to possess her with their gaze. Don't expose yourselves. Let us assess their strength first. The leader gestured for his subordinates to pay attention to the situation below. The plaza at the supermarket entrance was teeming with ordinary zombies, clawing and lunging toward Lin Mo and his companions. A cold smile curled at the corners of Lin Mo's mouth as he drew his ring-headed knife, its blade glinting menacingly. With a swift motion, he carved a bloody path through the throng. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have killed a zombie. Points 1. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have killed a zombie. Points 2. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have killed a zombie. Points 3. Bai Ruoxue, undeterred, gripped her crossbow tightly. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. She continuously released bolts, decimating the zombies with precision. Meanwhile, Li Daniu swung a massive wolf's tooth club, unleashing a roar as he charged into the horde. With each sweep of the club, zombies fell like dominoes, their heads crushed under his might. Though the undead were numerous, the trio's teamwork swiftly cleared the entrance of the supermarket. As they fought their way in, the survivors on the rooftop watched in astonishment. Brother, these guys are incredibly strong. One of the younger men exclaimed. Fools, they merely possess capable weapons. Once we eliminate them, we will be just as formidable. The leader remained fixated on Lin Mo and his companions. We cannot confront them head-on. We should ambush them. The man led his subordinates to hide on the second floor, waiting for Lin Mo and his group to approach before launching their surprise attack. As Lin Mo and his companions entered the first floor of the supermarket, they cautiously searched for supplies. They collected useful items while remaining vigilant to their surroundings. Meanwhile, the men lying in wait on the second floor gripped their rudimentary weapons tightly, their hearts racing as they awaited the opportune moment. When Lin Mo's group drew near the staircase leading to the second floor, the leader exchanged glances with his men. Now, the group instantly surrounded Lin Mo and his companions. Drop your weapons, surrender your supplies and the woman, and we may spare your lives. Otherwise, it will be your demise. Choose wisely. The leader, relying on their numerical advantage, commanded Lin Mo with an air of authority. Lin Mo sighed, reflecting on the nature of the apocalypse. If one did not kill, others would seek to kill them. He exchanged knowing glances with Li Daniu and Bai Ruoxue, both immediately understanding the unspoken cue. The boss is about to make a move. Whoosh! Bai Ruoxue shot an arrow that struck the leader's arm. Kill them! The leader howled in pain, prompting his subordinates to surge forward. Lin Imo unsheathed his long knife, unleashing a burst of strength 7 times that of an ordinary person and agility 6 times that of a normal individual. In the blink of an eye, the entire group of enemies was dispatched, leaving only the leader standing. How can you be so strong? Are you even human? The leader was incredulous, unable to fathom how Lin Mo's seemingly ordinary physique could unleash such terrifying power. Goodbye, Li Daniu. Uninterested in further dialogue, swiftly concluded the encounter with a heavy blow. Crash! The leader was crushed into the ground, lifeless. After sealing all the entrances to the supermarket, the vast establishment became a secure haven for Lin Imo and his companions. Outside, numerous zombies, drawn by the scent of blood, gathered at the entrance. Lin Imo peered through the window at the ever-growing horde, his brow furrowing slightly. Though the zombies could not enter for now, they needed to replenish their supplies and depart swiftly. Bai Ruoxue nodded, suggesting that they continue their exploration of the supermarket. Thus, the trio cautiously proceeded further. However, after just a few steps, they were startled by an eerie noise emanating from the shadows. Li Daniu tightened his grip on the Wolf Fong Club and whispered, "Could it be another monster?" Chapter 33. Monsters in the supermarket. Lin Imo and his companions arrived at the entrance of the warehouse on the first floor, where the unsettling sounds were originating. The transparent plastic curtain at the entrance had turned a murky yellow-black, obscuring their view of any potential monsters lurking within. Lin Imo gripped his long knife tightly, inhaled deeply, and slowly lifted one corner of the curtain. A wave of rancid odor assaulted them, inducing nausea in the dim light. They glimpsed a massive silhouette feasting atop a mountain of corpses. Bai Ruoxue, unable to suppress her revulsion, gagged softly and muttered, "The stench is overwhelming." Beside her, Li Daniu anxiously observed the scene ahead, exclaiming, "Boss, that creature seems quite formidable." Lin Imo took the initiative, stepping forward, only to hear the sound of shattered glass beneath his feet. In an instant, the muscle-bound zombie turned to face them. "Holy crap!" Li Daniu gasped, struck by the sight of the zombie, which resembled a rhinoceros in its sheer strength. It opened its mouth to roar, spewing black blood as it charged towards Lin Imo and the others. Lin Imo swiftly sidestepped, swinging his knife at the rhinoceros zombie. Yet, its tough hide merely sustained a shallow scratch from his blade. Seeing this, Li Daniu swung his Wolf Fong Club, delivering a powerful blow to the zombie's knee joint in an attempt to incapacitate it. The tremendous impact momentarily halted the creature, but it quickly grew even more enraged, delivering a punch that knocked Li Daniu to the ground. Bai Ruoxue, battling her nausea, fired 2 crossbow bolts, aiming to blind the zombie. Unfortunately, the creature seemed prepared, blocking the bolts with its arm before retaliating with a punch aimed at Bai Ruoxue. "Watch out!" Lin Imo hastily struck the zombie's arm with his knife. The creature, momentarily pained, halted its attack on Bai Ruoxue and redirected its fury towards Lin Imo, aware that a direct confrontation would not suffice. Lin Imo began to nimbly evade the zombie's strikes while surveying their surroundings. Suddenly, he noticed some discarded iron racks nearby. An idea struck him, and he deliberately lured the zombie towards the pile of metal. Lin Imo dashed to the racks, deftly slipping through the gaps. However, the zombie lacked such agility, crashing headlong into the structure, which warped and impaled it. The massive creature was now ensnared, its body riddled with iron. As it roared in agony, black blood oozing from its numerous wounds. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Imo called for Li Daniu and Bai Ruoxue to assist him. Li Daniu scrambled to his feet, swinging his Wolf Fong Club at the zombie's legs, attempting to render it immobile. Bai Ruoxue readied another crossbow bolt, targeting the exposed vulnerabilities of the creature. Despite the severe injuries, the zombie's tenacity was astounding. It struggled fiercely to break free from the iron bindings. Suddenly, it wrenched one arm free and seized Li Daniu, who was filled with terror and fought desperately to escape. Lin Imo, quick on his feet, grasped his long knife tightly and leaped high, plunging the blade into the zombie's skull. The knife pierced through from the left ear to the right, instantly traversing the creature's brain. The zombie's eyes widened in shock, its struggle ceased, and it released its grip on Li Daniu, collapsing heavily to the ground. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a strength-type zombie. Points 200, current points, 7,000. Ding! Congratulations to the host for unlocking an achievement, attribute points to allocate 10. The three of them exhaled in relief, exchanging glances filled with gratitude for surviving the encounter. In this apocalyptic world, every battle was a test of life and death, yet as long as they supported each other, hope for survival remained. Afterward, they exited the warehouse, reeking of decay, and ventured into the outer areas to gather supplies. Li Daniu, with a predilection for meat, voraciously collected numerous cuts, while Bai Ruoxue, resembling a little white rabbit, was enamored with vegetables and fruits, gathering a substantial amount. Lin Imo, akin to an experienced fisherman, meticulously selected a variety of seafood. Once they had deposited the food from the first floor into the mobile fortress's food storage, they ascended to the second floor of the supermarket. Previously, they had been ambushed and had not truly entered the shelving area on the second floor. Now, they cautiously climbed the staircase, each step laden with vigilance. Upon reaching the second floor, their hearts sank at the sight before them. The entirety of the second floor was overrun with zombies, aimlessly wandering and emitting low, guttural growls. Boss, I'm exhausted from killing zombies. Li Daniu gazed at Lin Imo, fatigue etched on his face. One zombie, one chicken leg, Lin Imo quipped, a playful glint in his eye. Yes, I'm fired up. Li Daniu suddenly transformed from a wilted eggplant into a powerhouse. Brandishing his wolf fang club with reckless abandon, Bai Ruoxue provided cover from a distance. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a common zombie. Points 1. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a common zombie. Points 2. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a common zombie. Points 3. As their battle raged on, Lin Mo's points steadily increased. After clearing the second floor of all zombies, the trio leisurely strolled through the supermarket. Bai Ruoxue felt a peculiar sense of nostalgia, as if she were merely accompanying two college friends on a shopping trip. This feeling was oddly comforting. Were it not for the corpses littering the ground, she might have mistaken this for an ordinary outing. Take whatever you like. Lin Imo encouraged them to help themselves to items from the clothing section on the second floor. Upon hearing this, Li Daniu excitedly dashed into the clothing area, throwing on a denim jacket and exclaiming, "Ha ha! I'll look even cooler in this." Bai Ruoxue meticulously selected sportswear, noting how cumbersome it was to fight in a dress. Lin Imo approached the men's section, eyeing a black trench coat. Just as he reached for it, a faint noise caught his attention. Instantly alert, he signaled for Li Daniu and Bai Ruoxue to remain silent. The three crept closer to the source of the sound, discovering a small dog gnawing on a female corpse. The dog wore a collar, tethered to the wrist of the deceased. The adorable yellow pup was effectively trapped, unable to escape. What a cute dog! Bai Ruoxue approached, eager to pet it. However, as the dog turned its head, she was taken aback. Its face was that of a zombie dog, black blood dripping from its mouth. Its once adorable features now replaced with a grotesque visage. Bai Ruoxue recoiled, stumbling back into Lin Mo's embrace. He steadied her, then knelt before the small creature, speaking gently, "Rest now." Chapter 34. Imo High Grand Hotel. The trio stored their gathered supplies in the mobile fortress before retreating to their respective rooms for a shower and rest. After the intense battle, they were all thoroughly exhausted and fell asleep shortly thereafter. The next day, upon waking, each prepared a dish. As they gathered to eat, the atmosphere was strangely tense. No one spoke, and despite their hunger, they consumed little. Lin Imo quietly ate, pondering how lacking their culinary skills were, considering whether he should seek a chef as a companion. After the meal, Lin Imo called out, "Lucy, is there a Grand Hotel nearby?" "Master, there is a Imo High Grand Hotel in the vicinity. Is there a chef there? Please hold on, I am retrieving the information." Lin Imo glanced outside. The sun was shining brightly, but he noticed a horde of zombies had begun to gather near the supermarket once more. "Master, there is a 5-star chef named Hu Lin trapped inside the hotel. She is in grave danger. If you go to rescue her now, it should be easy to recruit her as a companion to cook for you." "All right, let's head to the Imo High Grand Hotel." "Understood, Master," Lucy confirmed, controlling the fortress to advance towards the hotel. The fortress glided steadily towards Imo High Grand Hotel, fending off the relentless onslaught of zombies. Lucy activated the Gatling gun, unleashing a barrage on the approaching undead. Ding! Congratulations to the host for slaying a common zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for slaying a common zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations to the host for slaying a common zombie. Points 1. Lin-Mo and his companions nervously watched the outside, gripping their weapons tightly, prepared for any sudden developments. Boss, why are we here? Are we dining out? Li Daniel questioned, puzzled by the Grand Hotel sign. Bai Ruoxue shared a similar expression of skepticism. We're here to rescue a new companion, Lin-Mo replied, his eyes gleaming with anticipation as he gazed at the hotel. A new companion? Li Daniel and Bai Ruoxue exclaimed in unison, astonished. The mobile fortress swiftly cleared the zombies at the hotel's entrance. The trio immediately emerged from the fortress, hastening into the hotel. Upon entering, they were greeted by the sight of numerous zombies dressed as patrons, who had come to dine but found themselves at their final meal. As they traversed deeper, they couldn't help but feel a sense of melancholy. Our objective here is to locate a chef named Hu Lin. Lin-Mo briefly explained the situation to his companions, who nodded in understanding and followed him onward. In the hotel's kitchen on the first floor, Hu Lin was hiding inside a storage cabinet. A colossal octopus-like creature roams the hotel, prowling in search of prey. With numerous guest rooms still occupied, the monstrous octopus has temporarily ascended the upper floors. Unbeknownst to Lin-Mo and his companions, they follow Lucy's guidance into the kitchen. Lucy, are you certain Hu Lin is in the kitchen? Lin-Mo inquires. Master, I am certain. The surveillance in the lobby shows she entered the kitchen. But the kitchen's cameras are malfunctioning, rendering the interior invisible, Lucy replies. Understood, Lin-Mo murmurs. Let's locate Hu Lin first. Li Daniel and Bai Ruoxue nod in agreement. They cautiously proceed towards the kitchen, where corpses litter the floor, both human and zombie, surrounded by a putrid stench. As they pass a pile of bones, remnants of flesh still clinging to them, Li Daniel exclaims, How disgusting, boss. Do you think zombies did this? It's unlikely to be the work of zombies. Perhaps it was some other kind of monster. Lin-Mo remarks, glancing at the gruesome sight with a sense of revulsion, quickly averting his gaze. Let us move on, he urges, leading his companions forward. Suddenly, a tentacle from the octopus emerges from the ventilation duct. Sweeping violently towards the trio, Li Daniel swings his wolf-toothed club in defense, but it proves ineffective as the weapon is snatched away. With agility, Lin-Mo draws his blade, slicing the tentacle, causing the octopus to screech in pain as Li Daniel retrieves his club from the ground. In agony, the creature lashes out with more tentacles. The three hastily retreat into the kitchen, locking the door behind them. Bang, bang, bang. The monster's tentacles relentlessly batter against the iron door, the frame beginning to yield. Fortunately, the trio possesses sufficient strength to brace against the creature's onslaught. Perhaps fatigued from its relentless assault, the monster ceases its attack, allowing them a brief respite. Lin-Mo instructs Li Daniel to continue holding the door, while he and Bai Ruoxue search for Hu Lin in the kitchen. Hu Lin, Hu Lin, they call softly, fearing to raise their voices and attract the beast. Just then, Lin-Mo notices a storage cabinet trembling slightly, leading him to suspect Hu Lin is inside. He gently calls out, Hu Lin, don't be afraid. We're here to rescue you. You're alive. Hu Lin responds, her voice tinged with tears. Upon her emergence, she recounts the dire situation within the hotel so that the monster has consumed everyone. No wonder we encountered such grotesque remains. Li Daniel sighs. Now, our urgent priority is to find a way out. Lin-Mo asserts, directing the group to fortify the door once more while he crafts items to combat the octopus. After witnessing the creature's formidable defense, Lin-Mo notes the girth of its tentacles. Each as thick as a tree that one could embrace. He wonders whether such robust appendages might be tough to consume. Shaking his head, he dismisses the thought, recognizing that now is not the time for culinary considerations. They must focus on survival. Lucy, is the octopus afraid of electricity? Master, the octopus is indeed susceptible to electricity. Electric shocks can effectively incapacitate it, Lucy replies. Excellent, Lin-Mo exclaims, activating the system. System, craft 3 electric shock modules. Ding! Crafting 3 electric shock modules requires 1,500 points of materials and metals. Current points, 7,200. Proceed with crafting. Lin-Mo, having gathered numerous kitchen knives, responds affirmatively. Craft, ding. Crafting 3 electric shock modules. One by one, The knives on the table vanish. Ding! Crafting successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained electric shock modules. In Lin Mo's hands, 3 small black cubes materialize, each adorned with lightning designs. Here, he hands 2 of them to Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu, who instantly comprehend the new development. The boss has created another gadget. Ha ha ha! Li Daniu excitedly attaches the module to his wolf-toothed club, which immediately crackles with arcs of electricity. This should suffice. Bai Ruoxue affixes the electric shock module to her crossbow, firing a bolt that crackles with yellow electricity, incinerating a piece of pork instantly. Hand over your weapons, Lin Mo instructs, reclaiming their weapons and investing additional points to create a rotating dial for them. The dial features various segments, marked with symbols for fire, ice, and electricity, while the others remain blank. Boss, what is this? Li Daniu and Bai Ruoxue exclaim, astonished by their weapon dials. This is a selection dial, no more hassle of swapping modules repeatedly. It's incredibly convenient. You can directly adjust to the corresponding elemental attribute, and it will transform instantly. Give it a try. Really? This is fantastic, they exclaim, testing the mechanism, which functions precisely as Lin Mo described. In their exhilaration, 2 enormous tentacles emerge slowly from the kitchen's ventilation duct, suddenly ensnaring Li Daniu and Bai Ruoxue. Hu Lin screams in terror. Stay calm. Lin Mo hastily covers Hu Lin's mouth to prevent further provocation of the monster. His gaze sharpens as he grips the gleaming ring-handled knife tightly. Taking a deep breath, he presses a concealed button on the handle, switching the dial to the lightning symbol, instantly activating the hidden electric shock module. In an instant, electricity surges along the blade, crackling with sound akin to thunder, enveloping it in blue lightning. Swift as a shadow, Lin Mo darts forward, propelled by explosive force, the ring-handled knife slicing through the air in a dazzling arc, striking the octopus's robust and agile tentacle with tremendous force. The blow is akin to a meteor crashing to earth, filled with overwhelming power and intent to kill. The tentacle is severed. Bai Ruoxue and Li Daniu are successfully freed, fortunate not to have been dragged into the duct. Retrieve your weapons. We must go. Lin Mo commands, collecting the fallen weapons and returning them to their owners. They swiftly adjust their weapons to the electric shock module. Prepared for any ambush from the octopus, the kitchen is devoid of the monster's presence. Boss, do you think the creature will return? Li Daniu inquires, glancing apprehensively at the ventilation duct. It's uncertain. We must remain vigilant. Lin Mo contemplates, aware of the terrifying ability the creature possesses. It can launch surprise attacks through any ventilation duct, undetected. This implies that even the seemingly calm ceiling above or the complex, hidden ducts pose potential threats. A moment of inattention could allow the menacing creature to descend like a specter, delivering a fatal strike. This realization washes over him. Lin Mo feels a chill creeping up his spine, knowing he and his companions must maintain unwavering vigilance, lest any lapse lead to catastrophe in this perilous environment. Even the briefest moment could spell life or death. The 4 cautiously approach the heavy iron door of the kitchen, their faces etched with anxiety and anticipation. They extend their hands, grasping the doorknob, and together they turn it with force. With a creak, the iron door slowly opens. Yet, in that instant, a horrifying scene unfolds, enormous. Slimy tentacles surge through the crack, wildly writhing. These appendages appear to possess a life of their own, rapidly extending towards the quartet. Overcome with terror, they instinctively scream, scrambling to secure the door once more. Exerting every ounce of strength to hold it shut, the tentacles bang relentlessly against the iron door, producing a muffled thud as they attempt to breach the barrier and seize the individuals within. The 4 feel their hearts racing, cold sweat beating on their foreheads, knowing they cannot falter for even a moment, for should they loosen their grip, those dreadful tentacles may burst through and drag them into the abyss of darkness. What shall we do? After the recent battle, Lin Mo realizes that even with the electric shock modules, they cannot inflict fatal harm on the creature. Its tentacles seem endless, and a wonder, in this post-apocalyptic world. Monsters evolve continuously through consumption. Lin Mo has witnessed many drained corpses within the hotel, indicating that the creature has ample sustenance, evolving with every moment. Although he severed one of its tentacles, every attack it launched was with a fully intact appendage. This terrifying monster may possess regenerative abilities, capable of regrowing its tentacles even after being cut. This cannot continue. There are still survivors in the hotel, and the monster can continually replenish its food source. Healing and evolving. Time is on the creature's side. For Linimo and the others, escaping the hotel swiftly is paramount. While Linimo has contemplated directly attacking the monster's core, he understands from their encounters that the creature never reveals its true location. It always strikes with its tentacles. They cannot see the monster's body, let alone target its brain. Bang, bang, bang. At this moment, the terrifying tentacled creature is furiously thrashing its robust and slimy appendages, relentlessly battering against the tightly shut door before it. Each collision reverberates with a deep, resounding thud, as if intent on shattering the door into oblivion. As time progresses, uneven indentations begin to mar the surface of the door. The entire scene is imbued with an atmosphere of tension and dread, causing hearts to race and breaths to quicken. Hold your ground. I will devise a plan. Linimo commands the three individuals. By Ruashue and Li Daniu naturally require no further persuasion. Linimo is their acknowledged leader, and compliance with his directives is unquestioned. Hu Lin, too, unhesitatingly follows Lin Mo's orders, which takes him by surprise. Having secluded herself for an extended period, Hu Lin had not encountered another living soul, and now views Linimo and his companions as her lifeline, harboring no doubts about his commands. After all, survival hinges upon their assistance. Lucy, is there anything we can create to continuously inflict damage on the octopus monster? Something that can disrupt its regenerative abilities? Master, I recommend crafting neurotoxin grenades. Neurotoxin grenades? Indeed. Master, these devices will incessantly damage the creature's nervous system, ultimately leading to its demise, however. What? Master, the creature is exceedingly large. The grenades must strike its main body to achieve maximum effect. Linimo paused briefly and stated, "It appears I must venture forth with the grenades to locate the main body." Chapter 36. Slaying the octopus monster with his course of action determined. Linimo summoned the system. System, craft neurotoxin grenades. Beep, greetings, host. Crafting one neurotoxin grenade requires 100 points and metal. Do you wish to proceed? Craft 10. Linimo decided to err on the side of caution and produce a few extra, aiming to ensure the creature's destruction. Beep, congratulations, host, you have successfully crafted neurotoxin grenades. Before him appeared 10 grenades adorned with skull graffiti. Linimo retrieved a roll of tape from the kitchen, binding the grenades together, and threaded a line through the pull rings of all 10 grenades. Thus, the explosive device was prepared. You all stay here and wait for me, Linimo declared as he charged toward the creature's tentacles. The appendages swiftly ensnared him, and he was abruptly dragged away. As your friend dead? Hu Lin exclaimed, her eyes wide with disbelief. She could not comprehend why this young man had voluntarily allowed himself to be captured. No, the boss is going to slay the monster. Li Daniu refuted Hu Lin's assumption. By Ruashue, too, gazed anxiously in the direction Linimo had vanished. That moment, Linimo felt as though he were navigating a waterslide at an amusement park. Perhaps due to the tentacle slimy coating, the duct was remarkably smooth, and after being pulled for what felt like an eternity, he finally arrived before the creature's main body. The octopus's gaping maw yawned wide, its dark, cavernous depths lined with rows of jagged teeth that sent shivers down one's spine. Linimo revealed his true strength, wielding a blade with 7 times the might of an ordinary person. And with a swift motion, he broke free. Pulling the pin from a grenade, he hurled it into the creature's open mouth. Boom! A muffled explosion echoed, and the octopus merely swayed its body slightly before countless tentacles lunged towards Linimo. What is happening? Did the neurotoxin grenade fail to take effect? Linimo defended himself with his blade while deftly evading the onslaught. Soon, the answer became apparent. The tentacles began to slow, eventually collapsing limply to the ground, leaving only the octopus's main body still heaving rhythmically, a testament to its lingering vitality. This octopus displayed remarkable tenacity, and Linimo realized he must end it now, lest it recover over time. With a swift slash of his blade, he cleaved the octopus in two. Beep, congratulations, host, you have successfully slain the octopus monster. Points earned, 2,000. Beep, congratulations, host. You have unlocked the achievement first kill of the octopus monster. earning 1,000 points and 10 distributable attribute points. Linimo returned to the kitchen door and gently rapped on it a few times. The door opened. "Let us go." Linimo led the three back to the mobile fortress. After a brief cleanup, Linimo gathered everyone for a meeting. "Welcome, Hu Lin. Thank you. I am thrilled to join Boss Lin's team." Things progressed more smoothly than Linimo had anticipated. Hu Lin was eager to join. "Then you shall be our team's chef from now on." "All right, boss." Hu Lin beamed with joy, recognizing that her survival alone would have been improbable. Had it not been for Lin Mo's timely rescue, her fate would likely have been sealed, either perishing at the hands of a monster or starving to death. She sincerely appreciated Linimo and was eager to become part of the team. Linimo felt equally elated, finally having a professional chef to prepare meals. The culinary endeavors of his small group had been far from commendable, but now, with a skilled cook on board, he could look forward to better fare. Linimo escorted Hu Lin to the food area within the fortress. "Wow!" Hu Lin gasped in astonishment. "There's enough food here to last for ages, boss. I may not possess many talents, but I volunteer to cook for everyone." Hu Lin offered eagerly. "Excellent," Linimo nodded, internally pleased to have an additional helper. After Linimo departed, Hu Lin began selecting ingredients: bone soup with lotus root, beef stew with potatoes, stir-fried tomatoes with eggs, and a whole chicken. Hu Lin busied herself in the kitchen, and before long, the meal was prepared. Linimo called everyone to his room. The table was laden with steaming dishes: bone soup with lotus root, potato stew with beef, stir-fried tomatoes with eggs, and chicken wrapped in lotus leaves. And why goodness! "Hu Lin, you are incredible!" Li Daniu exclaimed, nearly drooling. "Sister Hu Lin, you truly are fantastic," Bai Ruoxue echoed, unable to contain her praise. "Delicious," Linimo remarked after taking a bite. Perhaps it was the fact that they had not enjoyed a proper meal in ages, but the food disappeared in a whirlwind. "I can't eat another bite. I'm so full," Li Daniu declared, burping and waving his hand to signal his retreat from the table. "I can't eat any more either," Bai Ruoxue chimed in as she stood up. "Boss, I'm full too," Hu Lin added, moving to sit in front of the television. Linimo, having satisfied his hunger, also left the table. Hu Lin immediately began tidying up. Observing her diligent efforts, Linimo nodded, reassured that he had chosen the right ally. Turning on the television, all channels displayed static. The group exchanged glances, sighing in unison, feeling that after such a meal, they ought to indulge in some form of entertainment to lighten the burdens of their post-apocalyptic existence. "If only we had a gaming console, this sleek flat-screen television wouldn't feel so pointless." With this thought, Linimo activated his Bluetooth headset. "Lucy, is there a game store nearby?" "Indeed, Master. There is an electronics building not far from here, filled with various electronic products, including phones, computers, gaming consoles, game cartridges, peripherals, and more. Essentially a one-stop shop," Lucy replied, her enthusiasm palpable. "Lucy, why are you so excited? Do you play games too?" "Master, I am Lucy, a high-tech AI. I excel at gaming. And it is no exaggeration to say that no one understands games better than I do." "All right. Once we acquire the gaming console, let's have a competition." "Sure thing, Master." Lucy confidently accepted Linmo's challenge. As a typical young man, Linmo was quite skilled at gaming himself. He eagerly anticipated obtaining a console soon, hoping that Lucy would soon be addressing him as Dad in the gaming realm. "Lucy, please provide a location." "All right, Master. Acquiring location information now." "Master, the electronic city is located approximately 10 kilometers to the northeast. Let's set off." "Understood, Master." Lucy maneuvered the mobile fortress toward the electronic city. Linimo shared his plans with his companions, who all raised their hands in agreement. Hu Lin, washing the dishes, reflected on her good fortune. While her colleagues had perished at the hands of monsters, she was alive and would soon have the opportunity to play games. How wonderful! All thanks to Boss Lin. Chapter 37. Electronic City. The mobile fortress rumbled onward. With some time to spare, Linimo planned to upgrade Bai Ruoxue's crossbow. "Hand me your crossbow." "Sure." Linimo took Bai Ruoxue's crossbow. The current model could only fire a single bolt at a time, which was inefficient. If it could fire multiple bolts, it would significantly enhance its effectiveness. Linimo had considered providing Bai Ruoxue with a handgun, but the noise would attract zombies, while the crossbow operated silently, ensuring her safety. Attracting the zombies' attention was a task better suited for the sturdily built Li Daniu. "Lucy, Can the crossbow be upgraded to fire multiple bolts? Yes, master. The crossbow can be upgraded to a repeating crossbow. It will have a magazine at the bottom, capable of firing 10 bolts in succession. That sounds splendid, system. Upgrade the crossbow to a repeating crossbow. Beep. Upgrading to a repeating crossbow requires 500 points. Do you wish to proceed? Proceed. Linimo, with his ample points, felt quite indulgent. The crossbow in his hands gradually transformed, a magazine appearing at its base. Now, pass me the bolts. Linimo received the quiver from Bairuashua, loading the bolts into the magazine one by one. There are a total of 3 magazines like this, and Linimo handed the other 2 to Li Daniu and Bairuashua. The 3 of them quickly loaded the magazines, and soon all 3 10-shot arrow magazines were filled. Here, Linimo passed the crossbow along with the arrow magazine to Bairuashua. Thank you, boss, upon receiving it. Bairuashua could not conceal the joy within her heart, and a smile broke forth. The Electronic City has arrived. A swarm of zombies loitered at the entrance of the Electronic City. Upon hearing the sound of the tracks, they surged forward, the tide of corpses crashing against the mobile fortress like waves. Lucy, open fire. As you command, master. The Gatling gun began to unleash a barrage of bullets, raining down upon the horde of zombies, tearing through them in droves. Ding, congratulations, host, for killing a zombie, gaining 1 points. Ding, congratulations, host, for killing a zombie, gaining 1 points. Ding, congratulations, host, for killing a zombie, gaining 1 points. With the fiery tongues of the Gatling gun spewing forth, Linmo's points continued to rise to Li Daniu. Bairuashua, let us move. Hu Lin, you stay inside the mobile fortress and guard it. Lucy, ensure the mobile fortress supports us. After arranging everything, Linimo and his 2 companions leaped off the tracks. The Gatling gun of the mobile fortress had entered cooldown, and a significant number of zombies from the horde had already been eliminated. Yet many still rushed towards Linimo and the others. Ruashua! Linimo signaled Bairuashua to test the effectiveness of the crossbow. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The 10 crossbow bolts flew forth at a speed akin to that of a single-shot rifle, swiftly eliminating 10 zombies. Ding! Host companion used crafted weapon to kill a zombie, gaining 1 points. Ding! Host companion used crafted weapon to kill a zombie, gaining 1 points. Ding! Host companion used crafted weapon to kill a zombie, gaining 1 points. The kills made by his companions also brought Linimo points. Boss, this crossbow is truly effective, Bairuashua exclaimed with delight, feeling that the bolts in her hand were absolutely marvelous. Compared to the need to reload after firing a single arrow, this time she could shoot 10 arrows, greatly enhancing her shooting efficiency and margin for error. Boss, can my Wolf Fang Club get an upgrade too? Upon seeing Bairuashua's weapon strengthen, Li Daniu also desired to upgrade his weapon. Daniu, your weapon is sufficient for now. We'll upgrade when necessary. Li Daniu fell silent, gazing enviously at the new weapon in Bairuashua's hands. Let us go. The trio continued to slay zombies until they reached the entrance of the Electronic City. A number of zombies were blocking the grid rolling door. Linimo drew his long knife, and with a flash of the blade, zombie heads fell to the ground, earning him yet another wave of points. After glancing at the grid rolling door, Linimo steadied his breath and gripped the hilt tightly. Up, down, left, right, swish, swish, swish. A 1-meter square opening was created in the rolling door. The trio quickly slipped inside, pushing some tables and chairs to barricade the passage. Although the zombies outside were fierce, they lacked intelligence and did not know how to remove the obstacles, remaining completely trapped outside. All right, now let's find the gaming consoles. With Linmo's command, his companions' eyes sparkled with excitement, for who does not enjoy playing games? They arrived at the elevator entrance and examined the floor directory. The 9th floor was designated for gaming consoles. Ding! The elevator doors opened, revealing a few zombies that had been trapped inside for a long time. Their expressions were vacant, perhaps due to the prolonged confinement without nourishment, rendering their movements exceedingly sluggish. Boss, let me handle this. Bairuashua raised the crossbow. Wait. Conserve ammunition. Linimo stopped her, glancing at Li Daniu. Understood, boss. I'll take care of it. Li Daniu, tall and robust, swiftly dispatched the sluggish zombies with a single blow each. After tossing the zombie corpses out of the elevator, the 3 entered. Li Daniu glanced at the advertisement board inside the elevator and said, Boss, the 10th floor is the dining area. Should we go take a look? Haven't we just eaten not long ago? Are you hungry again? Boss, we've exerted ourselves immensely during this journey. Fine. Let us find the gaming consoles first, then we can head to the 10th floor for a meal. Grateful boss. Long live the boss. Long live, long live, long live. Li Daniu incessantly flattered Linimo. Can you please be quiet? Linimo was at a loss for words. Hee. By Ruashua found Li Daniu's antics amusing. And the joyful atmosphere within the team was delightful. During her leisure time, By Ruashua often browsed her phone and had seen many inhumane videos online. Girls in the apocalypse faced greater hardships than boys. They could easily become playthings for malicious groups. In contrast, being a member of Lin Mo's team, living with food and drink and dignity, felt like an incredible stroke of luck. Everything was bestowed by Linimo, and she was sincerely grateful to him. Even entrusting herself to Linimo seemed entirely reasonable to her. From a biological perspective, women seek high-quality male genes, and Linimo exemplified such genes. Linimo fought fiercely and persistently. She sometimes wondered if he was the same in other respects. By Ruashua would occasionally fret about whether she could keep up. She quickly shook her head, patted her flushed cheeks, reminding herself that now was not the time for such thoughts. She needed to be ready for battle at all times. Ding! The 9th floor has arrived. The elevator doors slowly opened, and a multitude of inky hands stretched towards the gap, as if the doors were being forced open by these frenzied arms. Chapter 38. Gaming Consoles. Daniu. Let us charge out. At Linimo's command, Li Daniu positioned his massive Wolfang club across his chest and charged forward, toppling a swath of zombies. Linimo, alongside by Ruashua, burst out of the elevator. Outside the elevator lay a series of counters, with transparent glass display cases showcasing one gaming console after another. However, behind the counters stood not handsome attendants nor beautiful hostesses, but hordes of zombies with blackened blood oozing from their mouths. Facing the tide of corpses from all directions, the three swiftly reached one display case, dispatching the zombies within, forming a defensive position reminiscent of a trench. Behind them stood a long display case 2 meters high, with a wall behind it. After hoisting by Ruashua up, it granted her a superior vantage point and angle for headshots. Linimo quickly assessed the situation and made a decisive call. Ruashua. You go up, all right, by Ruashua replied promptly, attempting to climb up using a stool. However, her strength was insufficient. Though she grasped the top of the display case, she could not ascend in that moment. Linimo, quick on his feet, pushed by Ruashua from behind, and she felt as if her body had lost all weight, swiftly reaching the top of the display case. By Ruashua exclaimed in surprise, her face flushing red. The sensation of being gripped by Lin Mo's hands lingered, causing her to hurriedly rub her rear, wishing to dissipate the feeling and enter a combat mindset. She stole a glance at Linimo, who was wielding his long knife, decapitating the zombies attempting to climb over the counter. Boss, you chose an excellent spot. Li Daniu hammered away, transforming into a model employee on an assembly line, mechanically and accurately crushing the skulls of the zombies. Linimo smiled and nodded in response, then turned to Bai Ruashua and urged, Shoot! Why are you just standing there? Oh, Bai Ruashua immediately began to shoot arrows, realizing that Linimo had indeed found a great position. The zombies, in their attempts to attack the trio, had to first scale the display case, during which they slowed down significantly, awkwardly using their flailing arms for support, leaving their heads exposed to the trio's line of sight. Li Daniu smashed one. Linimo slashed another, and Bai Ruashua shot yet another. Ding! Congratulations to the host and companions for killing a zombie, gaining 1 point. Ding! Congratulations to the host and companions for killing a zombie, gaining 1 point. Ding! Congratulations to the host and companions for killing a zombie, gaining 1 point. The tide of zombies on the 9th floor was swiftly eradicated by the trio, and Linimo accrued a substantial amount of points. The 9th floor fell silent, the roars of the zombies faded, along with the sounds of weapons striking them. The three were somewhat fatigued, resting on the ground. Boss, what games do you enjoy playing? Li Daniu asked with a smile. Linimo noticed the gleam of passion for gaming in Li Daniu's eyes. I enjoy playing any AAA titles. Daniu. What about you? Linimo curiously inquired, guessing that a robust man like Li Daniu would prefer sports games like NBA. Boss, I enjoy playing simulation romance games. What on earth is that? It's a game where many beautiful women are fond of me. It's played by real actors. What is so fun about that? Just looking at a bunch of girls. I can't comprehend. Linimo was indifferent, shaking his head at Li Daniu. Oh Daniu, how lonely can you be, indeed. Men are all lecherous, Bai Ruoxue remarked, observing the two men. Linimo felt a wave of exasperation, sensing he was being misunderstood. Ruoxue, what games do you enjoy playing? Li Daniu asked with a grin. Bai Ruoxue did not answer immediately. She pondered for a moment before replying. I also enjoy playing AAA games. Ah? Li Daniu glanced between Linimo and Bai Ruoxue, suddenly feeling like a 2-meter-tall light bulb. Should he seek gaming consoles on his own? Should he let them get married on the spot? Let us go. What am I thinking? Linimo rose, playfully tapping Li Daniu on the head before vaulting over the display case. Ouch, boss. I'm here. Li Daniu rubbed his head, pondering whether Lin Mo's strength had increased yet again. Linimo surveyed the surroundings carefully. All the display cabinets had been damaged in the recent skirmish, and the gaming consoles within were, to varying degrees, broken. The trio had no choice but to explore other areas. Boss, over here? Here? Li Daniu, perhaps still dazed from the earlier blow to his head or perhaps genuinely eager to play the female-themed game, exhibited an unusual enthusiasm. Linimo joined him at the gaming display cabinet. There stood a 50-inch television connected to a gaming console. Boss, this console is fantastic. It's the latest model. Li Daniu beamed as he hurriedly connected the power and data cables. There happened to be a long sofa nearby, where Linimo settled in the middle, flanked by his two companions. Ah, this sofa is incredibly comfortable, Linimo thought, feeling an overwhelming urge to doze off. The glance at Bai Ruoxue revealed that she too was comfortably leaning against the sofa. Li Daniu switched on the television, and the gaming console's interface lit up, though no games were available. He rummaged through the display cabinet in search of cartridges. Watching Li Daniu's busy figure, Lin Mo's eyes grew heavy, and he gradually succumbed to sleep. He felt something warm and soft gently brush against his cheek, followed by two hands wrapping around one of his arms. A faint warmth and a soft touch emanated from his arm, and he sensed a weight settling on his shoulder. Slowly opening his eyes, he found Bai Ruoxue nestled against him, her head resting on his shoulder as she slept. Linimo promptly closed his eyes again. Li Daniu bent over, his eyes scanning every corner with the intensity of a scanner. He had been searching through the chaotic pile of items for quite some time, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Yet he refused to give up on finding a game featuring beautiful women. Just as despair began to creep in, a glimmer caught his eye. There, in a corner, lay the very cartridge he had been seeking. Li Daniu was nearly overwhelmed with excitement, clutching the cartridge tightly in his hand, as if he had seized the most precious treasure in the world. Eagerly, he turned to share the good news with his two companions, only to find them asleep together. Ultimately, Li Daniu held his tongue, opting to set the game to silent mode and play alone. As he played, he occasionally glanced at the slumbering Linimo and Bai Ruoxue. Ah, Li Daniu sighed inwardly, perplexed as to why the game no longer held the same allure for him. Chapter 39. Racing battle. After a brief nap, Linimo and Bai Ruoxue joined the quest to collect game cartridges. Linimo gathered a plethora of acclaimed AAA titles: The Witcher series, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, Red Dead Redemption, God of War, Mario. The trio filled 3 large sacks with games. Li Daniu also retrieved a complete gaming console, tested it to confirm it was brand new and functional, then returned it to its packaging before carrying it. Upon their return to the mobile fortress, they took a shower and eagerly set up the gaming console. Come, let's play a racing game together, Linimo called out to his companions, who were equally enthusiastic. Hulin, join us. I'm coming. Hulin, though not well-versed in gaming, could not resist the call of the boss. As they opened the game interface, the 4-player slots were perfectly filled, and the 55-inch television was instantly divided into 4 screens. Item race. Get ready, start. With the game's cue, the race commenced. 4 cars simultaneously erupted with blue nitrous. Ha ha. You can only compete for second place now. Li Daniu surged ahead, rounding a bend to collect an item box. Banana peel. As he approached another corner, he pressed the drop button and slyly discarded the banana peel. Linimo, closely trailing behind, hit the banana peel while turning, causing his vehicle to skid uncontrollably and crash into the wall, losing all momentum. Sorry, boss, Bai Ruoxue, smiling, overtook Linimo. Why apologies, boss? Hulin also passed Linimo with a hint of regret. Linimo found himself in last place. Ha ha ha, boss, my bad. Li Daniu grinned. Hmph. Don't celebrate too soon. Linimo had also acquired an item box and promptly launched a homing missile. The missile soared into the air, targeting Lidania's car. Boom! Oh no! Lidania's car was blown up, spinning twice in the air before crashing down. Those few seconds were enough for the three racers behind him to close the gap. Daniu, watch out! By Ruashue called out, excitement lacing her voice. Watch out for what? Even if you've closed the distance, I'm still in first place. Li Daniu remained blissfully unaware of the impending danger. Suddenly, a dark cloud loomed above Li Daniu's car. Crackling with yellow arcs of electricity, crack, lightning struck down, hitting Li Daniu's speeding Card in an instant. His vehicle was paralyzed, belching black smoke and losing power, only regaining it after a few seconds. Sorry, Li Daniu. By Ruashue zipped past him. Don't get cocky. As Li Daniu restarted his car, his screen abruptly went black. What happened? Sorry, that was my squid ink, Hyolyn said apologetically. You all are ganging up on me, aren't you? Fine, fine. Li Daniu had now slipped to third place. Daniu, don't rush. Help your brother out. Linimo, having acquired a magnet from somewhere, struck Li Daniu's car. The magnet emitted a semi-transparent blue aura, instantly slowing Li Daniu's speed while accelerating Linmo's. Before long, Linmo's car overtook Li Daniu. Daniu, step it up. Linimo advanced to third place, while Li Daniu fell to fourth. What? This? Li Daniu felt a tremendous disparity. He had once been in first place, envisioning the glory of victory, only to find himself suddenly in second. No way. Is the boss cheating? How does he have two items? This isn't scientific. Li Daniu frowned, fixating on Linmo's screen. As they reached the item collection point again, Li Daniu's eyes widened in disbelief as he watched Linimo drift and snag two item boxes. Ah, Li Daniu gaped, astonished. So that's how it works. Having uncovered the truth, Li Daniu could only admire Linmo's prowess. The boss is too strong at gaming. Why didn't I think of getting two items? He shook his head, resigned to finishing in fourth place. Ultimately, Linimo claimed first, by Ruashue second, Hyolyn third, and Li Daniu fourth. Hyolyn, after finishing the game, had tears in her eyes. In the early days of the apocalypse, she had hidden alone in the kitchen, evading the pursuit of monsters, hearing only the sounds of the octopus-like creatures slithering through the vents and the gruesome crunch of bones outside, where monsters devoured the unfortunate survivors. Now, being able to joyfully play games with Linimo and the others was something she had never imagined. Compared to before, she felt an overwhelming sense of happiness, which fueled her determination to cook heartily for the group. Soon, it was mealtime. Wow! So many delicious dishes. Li Daniu marveled at the array of food on the table, his mouth watering uncontrollably. Wow! Sister Hyolyn, you're amazing, by Ruashue, who wasn't particularly hungry, found her appetite piqued by the sight of the feast. As long as everyone enjoys the meal, Hyolyn had prepared a plethora of dishes, not considering her own exhaustion, only focusing on the satisfaction of her companions. Minced meat tofu, tomato braised beef brisket, cabbage and meatball soup. Spicy chicken, stir-fried pork belly with green peppers, crab roe tofu, braised chicken, steamed pomfret, hand-torn cabbage, along with peanuts and pickled cucumbers as side dishes. Thank you for your hard work, Hyolyn. Linmo nodded, acknowledging the efforts of their new companion. Boss, this is what I should do. If it weren't for everyone saving me, I might have ended up as food for the monsters. Hyolyn's words were heartfelt. During this time, she had absorbed much news from her phone. In the aftermath of the apocalypse, many struggled to find food, and countless individuals resorted to violence for even a morsel. Many women sacrificed their dignity for sustenance, and for her to survive under such circumstances was already a blessing. Everyone gathered around the table and began to savor the meal. Suddenly, something crashed into the mobile fortress. Lucy, what's happening? Linimo called out urgently. Master, there's a gigantic Titan zombie outside, Lucy replied anxiously. Everyone, prepare for battle. Linimo shouted as he gazed at the horde of zombies through the small window. Chapter 40. Mech battle against the Titan zombie rat-a-tat-tat. The rotating machine guns on the mobile fortress fired relentlessly. The sudden onslaught of zombies left Linimo momentarily bewildered. Where had all these zombies come from? As he peered through the window, he spotted a Titan zombie towering over 5 meters tall. Wasn't this the same one they had encountered before? So it had found its way here. Come, come, come. Let me show you how to write the character for death, boss. Look, a colossal 20-meter zombie. Li Daniu exclaimed. Boss, look, boss, by Ruoxue, and Hu Lin also spotted the towering 20-meter undead. What? Lin Emo hurried back to the small window, peering closely, and indeed, it was true. Has the zombie evolved to such an extent? The creature was still several hundred meters away from the mobile fortress. Lumbering closer with heavy steps, Lin Emo could even feel the tremors of the earth. This is absurd. How outrageous! Lin Emo did not believe he could confront this 20-meter behemoth with his mere flesh. Lucy, do we have any large-scale powered mechs or similar devices? I need to combat this 20-meter zombie before me. Yes, master. For a cost of 10,000 points, the mobile fortress can be transformed into a transforming powered mech. Its height can reach 30 meters, firmly suppressing the enemy. Excellent. Lin Emo, who had been worried about the giant zombie, felt a wave of relief upon hearing Lucy's response. What should we do, boss, boss, boss? The comrades were all awaiting Lin Mo's command. Lin Emo discerned fear and trepidation in their eyes. Stay calm. I have a plan. System. Forge the transforming powered mech. Ding. The host requires 10,000 points to forge the transforming powered mech. Upon completion, the mobile fortress can transform into a 30-meter tall powered mech. Proceed with the forge. Forge. Ding. Crafting the powered mech for the host. Please wait. Inside the mobile fortress, Lin Emo and the others sensed the changes around them, as everything was being disassembled and reassembled. The 20-meter Titan zombie drew nearer. System. Can you expedite the process? Ding. Speed can be increased at an additional cost of 1,000 points. Take it. Lin Emo reasoned that while points could be earned again, if he lost his life, he would truly have nothing left. As the Titan zombie approached, the sense of oppression grew stronger among the group. 100 meters, 50 meters, 20 meters. Lin Emo anxiously awaited the system's prompt, while his comrades felt their hearts racing. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully forging the powered mech. Shall it transform immediately? Transform. Clang, clang, clang. The mobile fortress continuously transformed, elevating Lin Emo and his companions higher. A sleek black suit appeared before Lin Emo. Ding. Upon donning it, the neural connection will commence, and once connected, immediate operation is possible. Lin Emo glanced at his comrades, seeing trust reflected in their eyes. I must defeat it and save my team. Lin Emo donned the operating suit. Instantly, he felt a sharp pain as the suit began to connect with his nerves. The 20-meter Titan zombie charged forward. We'll help the boss hold it off. By Ruoxue declared, preparing to join the battle. Wait. You are no match for that monster. All we can do now is silently wish the boss well. The group heeded Lucy's advice, their eyes fixed on Lin Emo. Offering silent blessings, Lin Mo's consciousness began to drift, suddenly finding himself in a classroom for a university elective. An elderly professor was lecturing. Professor, can humans connect with machines? A female student inquired. The professor pondered before responding. Yes. As long as you can accept becoming one with the machine. Accept oneself. The machine is my body. Lin Emo murmured softly in a haze. His body began to meld with the operating suit. Slowly, he opened his eyes. Instead of seeing his comrades, he beheld a zombie much shorter than himself charging towards him. Lin Emo examined his form, entirely crafted from white metal, and felt behind him, drawing forth an alloy long sword. This is the perspective of a powered mech. Come on. Lin Emo maneuvered the powered mech towards the Titan zombie. With each step he took, countless ordinary zombies were crushed beneath his feet. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully slaying an ordinary zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully slaying an ordinary zombie. Points 1. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully slaying an ordinary zombie. Points 1. The massive Titan slammed against Lin Mo's leg, rebounding with a thud. The Titan zombie rubbed its head. Noticing some foul blood trickling down, roar. The Titan zombie was furious, unable to comprehend how a seemingly small hunk of metal had suddenly transformed into a 30-meter giant. It had previously been able to dominate its opponent, yet now found itself at a disadvantage. Refusing to yield, it relentlessly attacked the mech's legs. Lin Emo could feel the Titan's assaults, akin to a child swinging their fists against his legs. He felt the impact, but not much else. Get away from me! Enveloped within the dazzling, metallic-powered mech, Lin Emo gripped the controls tightly, his gaze resolute and focused on the enormous, grotesque Titan zombie before him, with a deep rumble of the engines. The powered mech charged forth like a ferocious beast. As it neared the Titan, Lin Mo did not hesitate to swing the gleaming alloy sword in his hand. The blade reflected a chilling light under the sun, slicing through the air with a fierce whoosh aimed directly at the Titan zombie. This strike was overwhelming, as if it could cleave the very world in two. "So cool, boss, go, boss." His comrades cheered him on fervently. The Titan zombie was struck by the blade, its body cleaved in half. "Ding! Congratulations, host, on slaying an oversized zombie. Points 5,000. The system's prompt echoed alongside the thunderous crash of the Titan collapsing. Lin Mo found the sound delightful. Like music from the heavens, he stomped on a group of smaller zombies, collecting a surge of points. His three companions emerged to assist Lin Mo in eliminating any stragglers. After the battle concluded, the powered mech transformed back into the mobile fortress. The comrades were confident that Lin Mo would lead them to a life of ease amidst the apocalypse. As Lin Mo gazed at his companions, he felt reassured that his decision to form a team in this harsh world was indeed the right one. Years later, Lin Mo and his comrades established their own empire amidst the ruins of the world.